Hello Quaffles, hello Crispy, hello Konoto, hello VM Service. Yeah, hopefully better play today. Because losing perfectly winnable runs just make me like kind of annoyed. This run's fine. Losing this one I don't feel too bad. It's just it's just like a very short-term tilt because the Spire is throwing all the nonsense at you. But these are perfectly winnable runs. So hopefully today no misplays. Ah yes, try again with Transform 2. Transform 2 for free is pretty strong. Not an amazing map for it, but it's okay. Maximum 2 elites as well, so there's even more reason. Yeah, there's even another reason to pick the greedy option. I mean, it's not technically true. There is maximum 2 elites. We can go here, into here, floor 6, into floor 8, into this. One fire at the end. But that means like no upgrades to the entire act up until here, yeah? And with Transform 2 start, usually one more upgrades. Surely it's Corruption Shockwave, yeah, surely. If you want to be aggressive, we can, I guess, go here. 2 fights, buy a potion or something, can remove. With Transform 2 start, removing in the shop, an early shop is also slightly better than usual. Then we go here, for 6 upgrade, into for 7 elite, into upgrade again or rest, so pretty safe. Into elite after chest, so again pretty decent. And then the third fire, if we are really dying to slime boss, we can go here and buy a damage potion or something. So it's like 3 fires, 2 elites, Transform 2 start. That's pretty strong. Hello Navam, thank you for the good luck. Coincidence, Echo Q, I have no idea what that is referencing to, but it is a coincidence. Oh yeah, we Transform 2. 2 strikes or 1-1? Because here into the slime boss, transforming 1-1 gets a little bit better. Into early shop though, if we go to early shop, then usually I want to get away with a greedy option, especially if we only take 2 elites. So 2 strikes, because we don't go to any advanced hallway, yeah? So even if we are slightly weaker in easy hallway fight, it doesn't matter as much. And we can buy a potion here with really bricks. If the transform is really a massive hit, we can even try for 5 fights. Or we can try to go on to this 3 elite path. I can see it. I can see that this map allows me to do transform on 2 strikes. Well, yeah. I don't know what that is, but sure. But that's what I'm saying, right? Like, you do transform to removes get a little bit stronger. Because now you can see Pummel exhaust and limit break also exhaust. We pick up 1 strength card, ideally in flame, because spot quickness doesn't really work into slime boss. Then suddenly our deck is like 3. Our deck is like 3 removes ahead. Of course, for now, limit break is a slack. Flex, no, it's not even a kappa. Like transform 2 start with this, absolutely flex is welcome. Flex is a good card here, especially when we go into a path with multiple upgrades. But okay, this is definitely not strong enough for me to take 5 fights or this ultra aggressive path. So I do think we go to this shop on floor 3. Man, my hands are actually freezing. Like, maybe streaming at this hour is not very good. Limit breaks modern? Absolutely. It is not bad. Yes. Yeah, long time no see, my friends. No, really, long time no see. We probably need to put on strike here, though. Also, the deck already has on slam this thing shuffle in more, yeah? Yeah, taking 4 and putting 6 damage here seems okay, because 8 damage means either bash or pummel kills next turn, so as long as we don't defend, we can block. If this guy debuff us, we can maybe pummel kill this into bash this thing. Minus 70, yeah, it's not quite as cold as that here, but for me it's still pretty cool. I think the temperature where I'm at right now is at like around 10. Yeah, around 10 degrees Celsius. It is like really cold because the temperature I'm used to in Southeast Asia is like 25. Yeah, 8 perfect kill. Yeah. Unfortunately, we take a hit because that's what this thing is doing. Exhaust slime will deal 6, probably deal 6. Next turn, prepare to take another 3 or 7. Yeah, 3 then. And now I can kill with 2 strikes. Here potion is fine, anger is fine. Second win, honestly all of these are pickable, but on floor 1 I take anger. All of these are actually takeable into slime boss. With anger, am I allowed to block this too? Probably pretty stupid. I mean, I think sometimes I'm allowed to, but it's probably still also pretty stupid. Daybreak walk on 5, yeah, and into slime boss it plays. So it is not even that bad. It is 12, it is 9. If I do if I do strike, it goes to 23, 32, 32. So yeah, it's not even a kill. I just exhaust this. 29 unfortunately means that we probably take a hit here. But we did draw double defense, so it's not that bad. And now 17 kills. No potion, 40%. He's a metallicizer, that's the rage. Definitely way too early for dual wheel. If it's not slime boss, the rage plays better. In hallway fight, the rage probably plays better. In the boss, the metallicize plays better though, because I actually don't really want to draw rage when my deck is like full of slimes. And yeah, with this you can see this exhaust is kind of also exhaust, and we also start with transform 2. So we draw slimes more often in the slime boss. Yeah, basically rage is just worse than metallicize in the slime boss fight, but it's probably better everywhere else. Maybe not a lot. It's even better in centuries. Okay, maybe it is not. It's definitely better in hallway fights, yeah, the rage. It's definitely better in hallway fights, but into elites, the 2 or 3, the metallicize is already better. And Lagavulin, it gets set up for free, so I don't even know where the rage outperforms it or not, because rage is also only drawn in 1 attack. And metallicize just drops for 6 for free. Maybe I take metallicize then. We don't even go to many advanced hallways in this act, like yeah, we take 2 elites here and we go to 1 advanced hallway, maybe 2, if we avoid this shot. Not been good. Hello Paris Chia. If it breaks, whenever some weird card ends up in the deck on floor 1 or floor 2, it's always transformed. And you can also tell because I lose some max HP. I have less max HP and my deck has some weird cards that usually says that the deal bonus is lose max HP for transform 2. And yes, yeah, no. You cannot tell me to take other things. I know there's a fire potion in here. I know there's a card remove. I know there's maybe a carnage, but with a limit break in my deck already and a freaking pummel, I pick the first source of strength. I do not care. The first source of strength, please get in my deck, please. So now there's a carnage on sale, and we do have upgrades. There's a Carnage on sale, and we do have like potentially 3 upgrades in this act, yeah. And we say that with the Inflame and the Anger and the Metallicized Lagavulin is not a problem. So Anger being bad in that fight doesn't... no, not Anger. Carnage being bad in that fight doesn't actually matter. I can definitely see getting Carnage and even upgrading Carnage first, because Carnage with the Fear Pot would definitely kill the knock. And the Lagavulin our deck can deal with. The Sentry Carnage Plus is a good card. And Inflame Limit Break doesn't really perform in the Sentry's fight. So we also need something to burst down, because Fear Pot also doesn't play. So I can see it, just spend the gold. Makes the shop later in the act pretty bad, but if we add this much damage to the deck, then maybe we don't need to maybe we don't need to devote that much resources to solve the slime boss. Thanks. Yeah, if icon question mark, guys, like, as always, amazing stuff. Icon question mark. I have never failed me. That was very good. Yeah, spot quickness. Do I care? I actually don't. No, really, I actually don't care. But this spot quickness at all. I think we just upgrade on the Inflame and move on with our day, because the spot quickness doesn't even play in Slime Boss. Where do we need it? Like in the North, it doesn't play. In the hallway fight, it doesn't play. In the boss fight in Act 1, it doesn't play. In Lagavulin, it probably just gets in the way, because after Inflame Metallicized setup, we also just want to block. And in Sentries, again, it also just gets in the way. So when is this spot quickness good? yeah, Mind Carnage. Imagine Mind Carnage, it's true. Matt Diazo, thank you very much for the Prime Sun in the 2 months. Appreciate a lot. And thank you for the good luck. So yeah, we just skip, yeah, and yeah, don't even talk about the Heavy Blade. We definitely do not add a second Carnage. But yeah, discuss upgrade Carnage first. Man, I'm zooming to this icon. It's freaking 11 minutes now and 4-6. So hopefully I'm not playing like way too fast. Yeah, thanks. Amazing job. Thank you very much, Limit Break. We can flex pot into Limit Break, but that is a very strong combo. So unless something goes super wrong here, I would like to not do it. Hello, Southern Touch? Oh yeah, for some reason I actually missed your mod redeem yesterday, but I saw it in the stream manager. So yeah, sorry about that. Oh yeah, this potion is like insanely strong. If we use it now, we just solve the fight. But it kind of solves any fight. So do we really want to use it here when it's only 2 elite attack? Like maybe we draw like this in Slime Boss, and suddenly I kind of like to flex spot there, you know. Hello, Beer the Bacon. So if I don't flex spot here, yeah, then what are we doing? We are doing, of course, these cards and can save Limit Break for the redraw because there's an inflame in here. So we are dealing 8, 20. 20, so next turn if we don't draw Carnage, we don't kill, and then probably take 20-25 here. Potion chance at the moment is 30%, but we also... We probably can use Fear Pot here if it's not, but if it's Lagavulin, we probably don't need to. And then afterwards, we have like more 1, 2, 3, basically, yeah, 4 fights to refill potions. So what's the chance that we miss all of them? Right now it's 30, so it's 70, 60, 50, 40. 8.4%. So 91% of the time we get at least 1 potion. And yeah, probably it means that probably like 50-60% of the time we get a potion that is actually useful. Yeah, there are some useless potions. Of course, you get weak potion, maybe you get a bronze scale, maybe you get a smoke bomb, and then it doesn't even play in the boss. If we because like, this thing also saves a lot of HP immediately here. So we enter Slime Boss with like plus 20 or something, and then we also have Inflame upgraded, and then we have 6 strength. With 6 strength, Anger duplicated, Carnage is safe. Yeah, I don't think we need that much resources in the slime boss. So I can actually see just using flex spot in here to save some HP. Because this fight still has a 30% chance to refill the potion. And we are never using the fear pot here. So then if I try to save this and then we get a 30% drop, I'm like really sad. Honestly, should probably just use the flex spot. So flex spot into limit break plus 5 strength, so we have plus 10 strength. Pummel instantly kill the middle. And then we can to attack the other guy. These are 32, so then next turn we can even kill them with like 1 strike, maybe 1 defense. We take at most 10 damage here. Also, I'm in the mood of playing fast. Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye, Sentry. Yeah, attacking 5, and 5 is 0. So we are taking, yeah, we are full HP. Okay, no potion, but Akabeko for Pummel and for our whirlwind right here. Okay, not quite a whirlwind, but there's a disarm. Disarm doesn't play in slam boss at all. Do I care? No. So I take a disarm. So now can do upgrade on Inflame, yeah? Definitely don't want to upgrade Bash yet with the Fear Pot still being here. Pummel upgrade is more reasonable now with the Akabeko and there's like Inflame Limit Break, but it's Exhaust, so I don't really love I don't really love upgrading an Exhaust card if it's not that strong. The upgrade doesn't make that much of a difference. I don't really want it. And at the moment, it's like just a little bit weird. Okay, we are zooming to the spire here. Do I want to wait with Akabeko or do I just attack now? I just attack. Yeah, again we are 4 HP. Man, this is really like an off-stream run at the speed I'm zooming through these floors. Maybe the first few floors take a little bit of time, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 floors in like 5 minutes. Yeah, okay, good. Cool. Very interesting run. Oh, it split. Okay, whatever. Yeah, doesn't matter. We have picking Reaper now and the meat on the board. Speed run, yeah. I'm like a little bit exhausted by the 9-hour stream like, repeatedly, you know. So maybe it's time to actually speed up. I can kill now, block for 10, but next turn is block for more, right? Yeah, next turn is just block for 13, so I leave this thing alive. Yeah, 35, whatever. Actually, full HP. Counter Potion is very strong. Here's a freaking Pommel Strike. We can upgrade right here. Don't need to go to the shop. So, yeah, we keep being fast. Counter Spell is very strong, yeah? With the Limit Break in the deck and this Reaper. Block Potion... not... it's usually pretty good in a deck with no block like this, but we already have Beat on the Bone to cover for turn Act 2, so I don't really care about this. Man, this is an actual speedrun. Look at this. Akabeko instantly kills with the thing. But I can also just try to Reaper. I am. Blood Potion, again, don't care. Blood for Blood is cute, but exactly not what we need. So we skip. Sword Boomerang, yeah. Sword Boomerang. I mean, I really don't like it. I don't think we need it yet. What do I upgrade, by the way, in the at the end here? Without the feat, the Limit Break upgrade doesn't make a lot of sense yet, even with the Reaper in the deck. Slime Boss, even if I draw Bash turn 1, I still have the Fear Potion, so yeah, who cares about Slime Boss? But yeah, just upgrade the Disarm. Maybe I just upgrade this arm to go with like metallicize in case there's a fight we cannot burst, and upgrading this arm also makes it easier to reaper things back. Probably fine. I don't want any of these. Like, if anything, you can say swordman rank, but I already think the deck. Swordman rank before we have strength is also not that good, even with Akabeko. And I would still like to pick up my, like, kind of my first AoE card, like the whirlwind. Yeah, DOD the whirlwind, but immolate or something, or like Fiend Fire is also kind of fine. I don't want any of these. Oh yeah, upgrade on this arm. Yeah, actually speed running. Could have done Fear Pot, but also doesn't matter. We have beaten the bone and the Reaper on the smaller slime, so and limit break is in here, so we are going to have 6 strength. So how scared should I be here? Maximum take 35, and after split I never die in one hit. Even if I miss the boss, there's always a Fear Pot, so I can just combo. Next turn you can see limit break, double strike depending on the draw. This can wait. So am I scared not to Fear Pot? Because if I Fear Pot here, we are splitting by another 12, yeah? So it's basically kind of an explosive pot. Otherwise, the split is on 62, but I have 6 strength and 4 HP, and mid on the bone, and metallicize. But next time I know that I break 1 card. It's a freaking Reaper. Can Fear Pot later, right? Yeah, I can Fear Pot later. Yeah, cool. Reinforce with this, and then we can disarm plus this thing. Yeah, 20 SP doesn't matter because these things are not very aggressive. Yeah, this fight is like should be pretty easy. Reaper is still in the deck. Unfortunately, it's better to not play Reaper. Yeah, it's better to not play Reaper, right? Like, Reaper defense, we are blocking 6, and when we take 18. So we take 12, if we do Carnage, then we only take, yeah, we take less. And we also kill one of them. Doesn't matter if I play Slime. I mean, I can try to wait for the Reaper, but doesn't matter. Doesn't happen. The next Zoom, there's a Brutality, there's a second Reaper. I would take the Exhume because can Exhume Limit Break, can Exhume Reaper, can Exhume Disarm, it can even Exhume Pummel. It's way more flexible. I would love a feat instead, but cannot ask for everything. There's a freaking cube to go with Brutality. Astrolabe is 27 gold, the Bell is 9 gold. Not energy, yeah. So this is a small brick on boss relic. Energy would definitely be appreciated with the Pommel Strike Plus and Exhume. I know a small brick. Man, 23 minutes. What the hell happened? Is happening in this run? And I mean, it is not even like bad things happen in here either, right? Started Transform 2, we go for the path that we wanted to, like 3 fires, upgraded all of them, take 2 elites, no potion use, and ended the act with like basically full HP. It can give energy? Yeah, it can. It can also give us nothing. Yeah, Bell is a slave with the Transform 2 start, and like in Flame Limburg and the Akabeko, the Bell gets a little bit worse. Just a tiny bit. Because our deck is but basically the more you remove you have, the more powerful it is, yeah. So When you are ahead on removes, the bell hurts you more. And then yeah, the Akabeko as well also kind of wants you to draw cards in the proper order. So I can see the left. I can see the left. What is the greedier choice? Because with Bitter the Bone and the Reaper Exhume here, I think we can afford to be a little bit greedy. Red is probably slightly greedier, right, compared to the thing. And they have, of course, some pretty strong cards like Energy Generation, Bloodletting, maybe Seeing Red, maybe Offering, maybe even Berserk. Berserk is kind of pickable. Like Pommel Strike card draw is also fine. And I mean, left is probably more fun. Okay, fine, sure. I don't know what the hell this is, but it's something. So you want Flex Limit Break? Yeah, here it is. This flex is actually quite strong. Like, not even kidding. This flex is actually quite strong. With Sword Rank Plus, go with Akabeko, without Strength. Yeah, goes with Pummel, goes with Reaper. Metallicize Plus is probably better than a Strike. I mean, it's not an amazing left, but it's passable. At least because it has synergy without deck. If it doesn't have synergy without deck, that's quite a bad left. But it actually has synergy without deck, so it's okay. Yeah, we can run into Burning Elite and die. Probably don't die, but it's a 1 elite path if we try to go for Burning Elite. Left path is also 1 elite, so starting here, the moment you start here, you're locked to 1 elite. 1 elite only in this act. Yeah, let's not do that. If I want to go to the shop, it's 2 elite only maximum, and then I go to another 4 shop here. That's pretty bad. So the path we actually want to go into is 5 fights. 5 fights into Force Elite, into 6 fights, into another Force Elite. So no fire and no pivot, yeah, which is extremely risky. But then another 7 fight, and then we get to the shop to spend our gold. If we decide that this is not doable, I guess we do 3 fights, and then if we say this is impossible, then we pivot. So we still have to do 1 elite and like 2 advanced always before the shop. Actually 3 advanced always, but we do not need to double shop here. And it's still a 2 elite act, which is not horrendous. I mean, yeah, starting here it's always starting here, basically. Starting here is impossible, and starting here is just objectively better than starting here. So we just start here. Avocado, I mean, we can disarm this thing. We have double metallicize, so this thing can hurt us for a while, but we heal back up. We'll heal back up. I hope. And yeah, Carnage I don't really care about. I want to try to set up Flex into Limit Break and maybe even exhume the Limit Break or exhume the Disarm. And we just play this fight like super slow until we Reaper everything back. Limit Break. And we can exhume the Limit Break again, and then just one shot with like Reaper or something. Reaper into a Sword Boomerang or Reaper into the Pummel. Hello, Iconatis? Yeah, we can kill it right now with one attack, but that's not what we got to do. We want to Reaper and then kill. And I mean, we have 7 Metallic Side, has 3 strength, so pretty easy to block, right? That's some pretty degen stuff here, but with only 68 max HP is not super safe to do. Yeah, this I'm upgrade play, right? As Otolak, yeah, no, you say that we can die in any fight. I'm telling you, we can die on full HP. As long as we don't die on full HP, we are full HP. But you see right here, we actually have no defensive relic. And our deck is extremely reliant on getting strength into the Reaper. So yeah, do not say anything. This deck is a perfect kind of deck to die in the Act 3 boss gauntlet at the moment. Like, please don't jinx me. I have enough. I don't really want to lose another run. But I mean, I am playing really fast. Mid Reaper limit, yeah, but that's the thing. If you see a feed in here, then you can say that this one is probably won. No, seriously, if you see a feed in here, you can probably say that I have won this one. But without feed, this kind of deck can die from full HP in any dangerous fight, like Retromancer, for example. You run to Retromancer, you break 1 turn. You can, like, let's say you can only kill 1 dagger by turn 2 and suddenly you take 60. And then, yeah, everything goes down the drain because then you are forced to Reaper to not die and then you are still dying because the deck doesn't really block. It is really easy for a deck like this to die, but it's also, if it doesn't die, it stays at full HP. So it seems like it's really strong. But we are definitely not there yet. No need to go to this shop yet, right? This fight doesn't run potions of 50%. If after 3 fights we are still full HP, maybe I can see committing on this. How bad is Lepers? If we save the... now the Cultist Potion can be thrown away, honestly. The Cultist Potion can be thrown away now, it's not relevant anymore. So Fear Pot, our elite potion at the moment. But yeah, if we see a better potion, we just throw away the Cultist. But I'm not. I don't think we're so bad to go here and then accept the double shot. This thing doesn't attack on turn 1. And yeah, I also don't really do Reaper yet. Yeah, wrong order. -3 damage, but also doesn't matter too much. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. It just... Actually, it does matter. Wait, actually, that's better. Maybe it doesn't. 3 damage doesn't matter here. Kind of want to Reaper, but yeah, we also roll the beta attack. This doesn't kill, right? Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it actually doesn't kill. 7 strength, this is 10, this goes to 11, 44, 44, plus this is, yeah, if we dealt +3 last turn, we are 1 off right now. If possible, I would like to Reaper. But can still play Soft Boomerang to get it to lethal range in case we need to kill... In case we need to kill Soup. I pay 3 HP to have a chance to redraw to Reaper. Exactly like that. Oh, it's so green, man. I mean, this is quite good. This is quite good, but it says Metal Trance Plus. But yeah, I said that this potion probably not what we care about, right? So we can just throw away this potion because this is the potential Slaver's potion, even Gremlin Leader potion too. Orange change right now is 40. Yeah, without an AoE card, I don't feel like completely safe in this path yet, but we are, of course, decently strong at the moment. Yeah, draw 4 cards. Now I would really like, yeah, what a freaking surprise, guys, the Bloodletting. Yeah, who would have thought like that we would like a Bloodletting with 3 energy in Act 2? How did that happen? And still try to Reaper back, but I'm only missing 1 HP here. 1 is not. Liquid Memory is good. Definitely don't need a second flex, especially flex minus. The Iron Wave doesn't play. Soft Boomerang doesn't play. Liquid Memory is very strong. Yeah, Liquid Memory is very strong. Hello, why so serious? 30 minutes? No, it's not 30 minutes. It's actually 23 minutes. Actually 23 minutes. But this deck also is like just kind of zooming until we run into problems. And Liquid Memory is so strong. But what potion do I actually toss? Because Fear Pot is also exceptional. It was 19 PM, yeah. It seems like I mean it is winter time. But I guess it's kind of cold like everywhere. Yeah, liquid memory is like way too good. And we do have a Reaper, so even breaking on turn 1 doesn't matter as much. Which probably tells me I should toss away the attack point and get the liquid memories. So yeah, now next question, like are we strong enough to commit to this? Well, this part is extremely scary. Hello, server? 90 degrees in December, okay. Okay, maybe not cold everywhere. It's also pretty cold where I am right now, at least for my standards. Yeah, liquid memories and then we can Snack Plane, no problem. Yeah, Snack Plane with disarm, we can like zoom disarm, then we can flex limit break Reaper back with double metallicize and 2 disarm. It never deals damage. We passive block 7 and then it only attacks for 6. Then we can get how much back? +3 plus solve. We don't even need to break Akabeko ever, yeah? Before we get set up. So eventually we line up limit break with this, and then we have 3 for 14. 14 if we lose temporary 4, we go back to 10 strength. 10 strength with the Reaper and the Akabeko, we heal back like 20 something. So yeah, Snake Plane we probably leave with full HP. So the Snake Plane we probably leave with full HP. Chosen +1, give us 1 turn to prepare. Avocado red hurts a little bit, but afterwards, again, we do it the same as the first avocado fight. We double metallicize and disarm, plus on the avocado, we actually don't really take damage. And then we can Reaper it back. So what is the scariest advanced hallway? Is it actually baseball century? The relics, yeah. If you see 3 mods, it probably means that the thing is down. I mean at this point I don't know whether we can expect it to come back or not, but can hope. Maybe it's actually baseball century, because baseball century is a fight where disarm doesn't work and also Reaper doesn't work. So, probably still okay though. Yeah, probably still okay. We have middle the bone, and if we say there's only one bad advanced hallway fight, then we should not be super low. Yeah, I don't take any of these, yeah. And then we can probably commit to this. Dangerous part, but we have strong sustain here. Yeah, we did talk about this next plan. And I mean, do I do the thing I talk about, do I not? I guess I do, right? It might hit us for quite a lot in the first opening turn if we don't draw this arm next turn, but probably okay. And yeah, now we just wait to draw Exhume and they never deals damage again. Yeah, to attack another 5, but doesn't matter. I don't really want to limit break here. I want to line up flex limit break. We have time here. Yeah, we don't do Exhume, so we never deals damage. So now we just wait for flex limit break and then we get a good Reaper, or we can even wait for another flex afterwards. Easy fight, right? Good that none of the disarm upgrade plays here. I don't know whether it's necessary or not, but it played. And I mean we have time here though, so we can just wait until the draw lines up. Like we don't need to do anything. Yeah, flex limit break. And next turn we are not weakened, so it's the ideal time to draw Reaper, and we are full HP. Man, it really drops potion every fight or what? We drop 3 potions in 4 fights here, so we actually don't really have potions for this harsh part here. If you actually need to use potion in elite, this potion is really strong, but comparing to what we have, I don't really know. Yeah, in a deck like this, I really don't want to see potions early, you know, because this deck doesn't need to use potions at all in whole wave 5, but in elites, then maybe some weird stuff happens. Maybe Flex is better than Fear. Yeah, Flex with our deck is also more flexible. Like damage when we draw Pummel Soft Boomerang is already comparable. When we draw Limit Break, Flex is way better, and it also makes us heal more with the Reaper. Yeah, Flex is probably just better than Fear with the Limit Break, and like so many multi hits already. But yeah, we don't care about any of these. Neko. Oh, this fight can be slightly annoying. Slightly. But yeah, especially if we don't draw any of our defensive stuff on turn 1 here. Boomer Carnage. Anger, don't really like shuffling in an anger here. This fight can actually damage us, and it's right before an elite, so that's pretty annoying. Oh, can it? Oh, it can if I actually did not play the disarm I assume. Okay, that was a misclick, but hopefully not too bad. Yeah, that was definitely a misclick. Ow. And now disarm cost 3, are you kidding me? That actually costed me a decent amount because the disarm when we are maybe not that much. Not that much. Oh wait, if the first limit break is so good. Six HP, yeah, 6 HP. It's more than that, right? Because we are vulnerable and it's not weakened, so it's more like 8 HP, maybe 10. If I can only eat 2 things for the rest of my life, what would they be? 2 things. Is that a dish or just ingredients? Because something like, let's say I choose let's say I choose something like potato salad, then it includes like potatoes and some other vegetables at the same time. Oh, okay, the full dish. Then let's see. Probably okay. First of all, I need a dish with like some meat in it, yeah, and then also needs to probably have some water. Maybe this is tough. This is tough. Like two only. Damn, two only. So many things are coming to mind, but I guess yeah, I guess the most flexible thing is something like something like a hot pot. Like hot pot, you can throw whatever in it, unless you tell me recipe needs to be fixed. Like the hot pot, and yeah, you just throw like whatever vegetables, whatever meat it is, you can actually eat everything. So that's basically cheating the system. But I can go with that. And then the other one probably wants some maybe like rice or noodles. Let's go with okay, eat every day. Don't feel okay. Maybe I become a maybe I channel my nationalism here and say yeah, like pho. Because yeah, noodle dish can eat every day, can actually deal with that. Well, drinks, I mean, sacrificing like one of your dish to get a drink in, just drink water, man. I only drink water my entire life, so it's not that different. Also, by the way, what about this limit break? Not actually that good, but it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. We only have flex force, so immediately in the elite, it will play. If we run to slavers and we don't die the second limit break, guaranteed we have full HP because we have Reaper on like all 3 of them, maybe 2 of them, because we also need to kill 1 of them first. This cannot be that bad, right? I mean, it's a bad draw on turn 1 sometimes, but not when we still have this potion. So if I can save this potion, I would like to. Stabbing, we can double disarm it. Yeah, good limit break, by the way. We can definitely double disarm this thing. Ow. This fight is going to be weird. I tell you right now, this fight is going to be weird. We have another limit break coming, yeah? I could actually play this. Anger, yeah, sure. Autumn side, yeah, cute. Can still play limit break, so I can draw immediately. When it kills more than 7 or if it's a single hit like this, you actually take some damage. So if we can get out soon, I would like to get out. But here we still full block with the metallic size, and we are basically full HP. Yeah, easy fight, right? No reason to pummel. If I don't pummel in here next turn, I always have lethal. So let's just block. Ice cream. Oh, bloodletting, please. These do not say bloodletting. So we skip. So encounters give me a turn to prepare. Yeah, good limit break picks. At least ice cream is doing something, but drawing both limit break in here before the fight is pretty annoying actually. But I save some energy, yeah. Yeah, we can store the chosen is -3 disarm and we have 7 vitality side. And we have ice cream. How much one? But I think every run take it floor 1. Floor 1 is a little bit weird. But whenever I can sneak a bloodletting in break, I would do it. Definitely don't block for 2, yeah? Especially when the multi-hit is doing yeah, nothing. You're no pain. Does that do anything? I mean, it blocks for a decent amount. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kind of 7, but not really. It's not that good, but it's okay. It's just that this is another thing to set up, yeah? Like we already have like how many setup things? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Honestly, even 8. Like more like half of our deck right now is already set up. So do we want another Funeral Pain? Is the late game solution? Is it? I thought the Reaper is a late game block solution. Like, I don't know about you, but I think this Reaper blocks like way more than this Feel No Pain, you know? And it also, if we can block with Reaper, it means that we are maxing out the heart every turn, so... It dies like in 4 turns. And yeah, this deck definitely does not care about corruption. I mean, maybe Dark Embrace we still care about, but Pin can definitely hurt us here. It's freaking Gremlin Leader or Slavers, man. Like, do not think the Slavers cannot kill us on full HP. Yeah? If we use potions, they probably cannot. But do not think Slavers are so trivial. When do I need this Pin? Maybe you can say that Donut Decker. Yeah, Donut Decker I can see. Because the time meter in Awaken 1 we do exactly the same thing we have been doing. We disarm and then we exhume disarm and we get -6, we limit break up double, and then we just kill them. And heal back to full with Reaper. That is way too long for now, by the way. Chosen +1 we don't care. The Automaton it doesn't play at all. In the next Elite it doesn't play. It dropped a decent amount with our deck already for 1 energy, and it goes out of the deck. So kind of, I guess you can kind of see it like a ghostly armor. With like Brimstone, no. Yeah, no chance. Like this deck already has enough damage. It has enough strength to heal full with Reaper already. It doesn't have max HP. And yeah, sure, it has a freaking disarm, but like why do you want Brimstone when you already deal 200 per turn to the heart? 24, 50 minutes feeling alright. Yeah, this was definitely a little bit fast. Yeah, you give me 100 max HP right now, maybe I buy the Brimstone for fun, but it's still not good. It's probably okay. This is kind of like picking up a ghostly armor in this spot. It's not that good, but it is alright. Our deck, a lot of our deck exhaust, and we are not never upgrading these limit breaks. Sure. Also 9 gold. 9 gold justifies everything, right? Yeah, 56. Yeah, sure, I can play the Funeral Pin. Die, please. Guess we can kill Taskmaster second here. Because after we disarm this twice and double metallicize, we are never taking damage. So then we can slowly wait for double limit Reaper this guy. So we just hit Taskmaster. Funeral Pain blocks 9 on energy. Basically what I said, right? Freaking ghostly armor. Do I double right now? Do I wait for the flex? If I double right now, I can kill Taskmaster easier. Probably should. Yeah, probably should. Also block for 6. Another's dead, so now we just wait. I can even exhume Limit Break or exhume Reaper, yeah? I mean, I can also kill it right now, but I want to Reaper. And also Funeral Pain blocks again. But Astrolabe Flex Boomerang Metallicize. So actually very fitting for our deck. Okay, if I exhume the disarm right now, we can never take damage from this. And then 12 plus 12 on Reaper is 16, 57. With Flex, all vulnerable is full HP, but it's difficult to land vulnerable. Actual ratings? No. These are the same as the usual thing. Just think about it. Like, what does it do in boss fights? Reaper, exhume Reaper. Right now we are weakened, so we take 3 more. But I guess it just dies next turn. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Reaper, exhume Reaper just works immediately. Instead of just waiting here for like 2 minutes. Yeah. If I exhume this up, we are full HP, but we are probably having to end turn for like 2 minutes straight. Also, yeah, mid hasn't even healed once, and it's doing nothing in boss fight. Basically, this deck, yeah, I said it already in deck 1. This deck is like we are either full HP or we are dead. So I don't expect this Mirror the Bone to do like a lot of things. We are basically full HP or we are dead. Oh wait, it's not here. Yeah, I was lied to. But whatever, we wait here then. I lied to myself, by the way. I actually didn't even check whether I can Reaper or not. 15. 56, 62. So we are missing 6 HP with Reaper right now. Do I wait? Because I need the flex to line up with Reaper, and I also need to be not weakened, yeah? For it to actually work. What if I just some HP? Advance away is no problem anyway, right? But yeah, like, you think this is the real Renegade? It's not going to be. It's just going to be here. Machuska. Oh, just in time, right before this. Man, what do I click here? No, really, what do I take? Oh, these are all so good, man. One energy block 15. There's a freaking Dark Embrace with the deck that. I mean, Dark Embrace is not that good yet. Later on, it's really strong. And there's the Seeing Red with Ice Cream and Fear No Pain. And we are stuck on 3 base energy. Can I get all 3 of them, please? So, some green straws, and then we have like 3 cuts together. This is never picking Snecko, yeah. So energy upgrade doesn't hurt. I don't know what is my upgrade. I think we can afford to upgrade whatever we pick from this. Afterwards, a Zoom upgrade with Ice Cream is decently strong. We only have one upgrade in the actor. I would definitely pick a second Seeing Red. I would not pick a second Dark Embrace. So it's only about whether I care about the power tool or not. Honestly, I don't. I think I just take the Seeing Red. Yeah, I think I just take the Seeing Red. Before I know that I get an energy relic, I'm not too interested in picking up 2 energy Dark Embrace. Yeah, we learned 2 Dark Embrace is bad. Not wrong. Oh, Singing Bowl is actually good here. Like, max HP is an insane resource for this deck, so we definitely don't key this. Even if it only, maybe it gives only like 10 max HP here, I definitely don't key this. Maybe it can give more. Yeah, best synergy, I know. There are big fishing, bro, but we actually take that. And yeah, big shop, and we did actually end up farming 5 hallway fights into 3 elites into, okay, not 3 elites, this guy is not done yet. Oh, deck plan, we do the same thing we did last time. Yeah, we do exactly the same thing we did last time, and we don't need to play in flame yet. I would like to save energy. Okay, this time it is slightly smarter. That defect, yeah, defect was a good. It's slightly smarter than last time, but I would assume that we are still full HP. This one is very funny, by the way. Like you see the plan now, right? If you were not here for the last time, and now we just wait for limit break, and then we Reaper to full, and then we get out of here because it can never deal damage. Yeah, attack for 6 and we block for 7. So yeah, unlucky, my friend. But maybe you should try to learn to scale sometimes. We can already Reaper to full, so yeah, sure. Let's not waste time here. Yeah, order. A potion doesn't matter. Struck is like okay, but I will just take max HP. Yeah, heavy wave plus. Bad bet. Not even a good bet. Blood potion not interested, right? These are very strong. There's an impervious. There's a dual wheel. Oh, dual wheel. 4 feet. What does pellet even do? It's pretty. Oh, pellet flex. Oh, okay. Of course we take pellets. No, not even Kappa. It's real. Like it's so freaking real, this deck, man. And it's also one of the better ways to block first cycle of the heart, which is when we are probably the most scared. And then there's an impervious. There's a card remove. I don't think I buy dual wheel. 4 powers? Yeah, we do. We have 4 powers and Metal Trans Plus and the flex. It plays. And pellets with this as well. Impervious has to be pretty good, right? And then what is the remove? No, really, what do we remove in this deck? Like, is it actually bash or what? Defend... I don't love removing defend or Ironclad, but I guess it's still better than removing bash. Just because like yeah, the corruption, the corruption now to feel no pain is slightly better than, and the ice cream ice cream cannot be that bad either, and like, of course the second win, maybe even Silver Soul. The will seems great. Why? You think we are not full HP with one Ripper? Like, why do you want dual wheel? Like, what is the reason? I'm telling you, we are full HP with one Ripper and then enemy dies, or we die. Like, why do you want dual wheel to also break our draws? And we can also just pick up a dual wheel for free. Okay, not for free, for 2 max HP. But yeah, dual wheel minus is not even that good. We are not screaming in energy right now. Dual wheel power, like, yeah, dual wheel metallicize to block or what? Because dual wheel inflame is extremely unnecessary, not that we have flex pellets. Dual wheel feel no pain, kind of good actually, but deck doesn't actually have that much draw, yeah? So it is just another card that breaks early turns. I don't love it. I mean, maybe I would pick one for free, but I don't really want to buy it yet. I buy this though. And then sure, I can remove defense. Maybe you can tell me to remove anger. Maybe, because we already have a Sword Boomerang plus. Maybe you can tell me to remove anger, but it's also extremely weird to remove anger right before the last elite with the ice cream and the fan. And for now, it still definitely plays. Anger is quite annoying later, but I'll remove still only 100 in the next shot. And we don't have second win yet, we don't have corruption yet. Probably can just remove defense. Yeah, probably can just remove defense. We don't even want to play any defense in the first place because of the ice cream. So these are also just empty draws. And yeah, not too interested in anything else. We leave. The leader, probably the most annoying fight of the 3 elites. But actually not true. Okay, do I believe in the Sword Boomerang or they just kill the Spec Rabbit? No, really, do I actually believe in the Sword Boomerang or what? Yeah, 4,11 cannot be so bad, right? Because it hits it 2 times it dies, it hits it 2 times it dies, and honestly, debuff on Fat Women doesn't matter as much because they have the pellets. And Weaken, who cares anyway, it's only buff Frail, but Frail maybe can even block with Impervious. Oh, thanks. Good job, Sword Boomerang. Piano Pain Anton. I mean, at least it hits it twice. If it hits this once, then that will be a very sad story. Because if it hits this once, then we also take the 2 damage extra. Do I even care about playing Piano Pain? I probably do. Ow. And yeah, this is why what I was saying about the that's why I was saying about the defending a complete death draw. Like with the ice cream, we never want to play defense. Cannot pellets away the flex here, but also doesn't matter. Because we can limit break, exhume limit break. Unfortunately, Sword Boomerang is the only way we kill the minions or what? Wait, hang on a second. Hang on just a second. But plenty of strength, so surely that cannot be so bad. Cannot be so bad. Tally size or just save or just save energy. Probably okay to play. We cannot kill 2 of them, so she will always attack next turn. But we can anger one of them here, and of course we anger the more annoying one, yeah. And we disarm her. So she attacks on turn, doesn't matter. Probably. Because we have impervious steel. Wait, is she dead or what? Wait, hang on, is she dead or what? She's dead, right? And we have full HP. I mean, 24 strength is pretty strong, guys. Oh, peace pipe. Yeah, doesn't happen yet, right? Like, I actually upgrade my energy. Like, seeing red upgrade, exhume upgrade, and then maybe you can think about talking. Oh, thank you for that. Please. Oh, please allow me to add this card to my deck. Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, maybe now we don't. Yeah, if we want to lose. No, we don't lose a run. Or even if we click it straight here and we get the empty chest, we don't lose a run. Like, amazing. But yeah, we take the gold. We have few no pain in this, but we cannot reaper this thing, yeah? So don't want to lose too much HP here. All my rank is terrible in this fight. But it's also terrible. But yeah, we flex away the thing. Just take this damage and then heal back up, right? We can heal up to 43. Fatal Pain bottom deck is slightly annoying, but it's fine. Should be full HP next turn. Or we just kill this now. Yeah, just kill this now. And we cannot take damage from here. Iron, whatever, yeah, max HP, please. Heart of Iron cannot be better than what we have, right? Maybe you can say it's better than Flex, but with 2 limit breaks in the deck, I really don't know. And of course the pellets. And yeah, pellets also means that we don't really die to first 2 turns very often of the heart. So the Heart of Iron blocking 2 frail is not that relevant. Honestly, I think that the potions we have just block more than this, you know. So probably not. And at home, what do you mean? We block 7. No, we block 7. The stupid Heart of Iron only block 6, man. Do I still upgrade energy now that I have not that thing? Because the token defense is not too bad. Especially, yeah, but I think we draw into it more often. Maybe Token is stronger. And if I see energy relic, then we also don't need to upgrade these anymore, yeah, with the ice cream. Upgrade limit break, you want to make us weaker with the upgrade. Interesting. So you want to spend on fire, not removing a card, and make a deck weaker. Interesting play here. No, really, like the limit break upgrade is actually just negative in this deck. Like suddenly we no longer block with Fear No Pain, we cannot exhume it, and then it freaking stays in our deck when we only max out damage, and then it's a death draw. Like, why do we want to do that? But honestly, I don't even know. Like, keep talking defense or what, and we are just playing face tank. And can we face tank Act 3 with only like 72? But I mean, yeah, defense are just complete death draws. And we see corruption after this deck, and after this deck, and we are set or what? If we talk, it has to be defense. I don't really see anything else to talk in here. Maybe you can say upgrading bloodletting, but yeah, before I see the boss relic, I don't really want to upgrade energy yet. Man, I really want to have a second vulnerable source so I can freaking talk this bash, man. This card is so like actually utter garbage right now, but Is it still garbage? Like, when do we need vulnerable? No, really, when do we need vulnerable? Like, how much strength do we have? Uppercut, I don't know. I don't want uppercut. It's only shockwave really, because uppercut also doesn't get upgraded. So uppercut needs to come plus. Yeah, where does this Bash play? Bash doesn't play in the automaton, yeah? And then how much strength do we have? We start with 0, but with this we have 3. With flex pellets we have like 7. 7, so we can probably go up to like 28 usually. 28... yeah... 28, if we exhume it, we have like 56. If we have 56, then the Bash is not needed. But if we have 28, then it's okay. So we can exhume something else. For example, like this arm in some boss fights, maybe the impervious to block, maybe the seeing red for some burst energy, maybe the pummel to burst damage. When the defense play, if we see second wind or corruption, that's basically it. It's just removing the defense right now makes the potential corruption after this act slightly worse. Very slightly. It's probably still good. Hello DJ, thank you for the good luck. And yeah, transform 2 for limit break combo here. Yeah, probably defend pretty garbage, right? Unless you tell me to recall now. How bad is recalling now? Before I see red card and boss relic, because after I see that, after I see the red card and boss relic, the choice I make of the fire is going to be different. And Fusion Hammer or Coffee Ripper cannot stop us because of the peace pipe. Fusion Hammer, yeah. Fusion Hammer cannot stop us. We have the peace pipe. Like, the reason to not recall here is that we say that this defense remove or bash remove will be helpful to help us not die in Act 3. I mean, I would hope that that is not the case. Yeah, honestly, why not recall here? Like, what is the reason? Yeah, we just do that, right? Let's recall. I mean, that's 100% disrespecting this thing, but I hope that it is not the... I hope that we are allowed to do it. Pretty bad on turn 1. Yeah, good defense, not poke. But we have infinite energy for the rest of the fight. Ooh. Stealing Reaper is okay. Stealing Impervious is okay. Stealing Limit Break is a little bit annoying. Do I play this? Do we have too much energy already or what? Maybe we do. But this is not that strong. Defense can be played now. We have too much energy already. I want to see what they steal first before deciding on the playing line. Reaper steal doesn't matter. Limit Break still actually matters here. So that guy needs to like kind of die. Let's play this. No reason not to. I want to kill this when I have flex in hand. So maybe not now. You need to be a little bit careful of the hyper beam. This roller is like really bad, but we are still okay for now. Oh really? Interesting. There's only 1 power left. Maybe I should have not played that. There's exactly 1 power left for the for the pellets on the flex. Do I spend 2 energy to trip on that effect? I need to play Bash 2 more times in order to apply vulnerable here. It's not worth it. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. I mean, we can always use potions, but this is a pretty awful draw here. But at least we have this. So we can limit break here. Kill this, get the limit break back and palace at the same time. In fact, we should actually bash to palace away this battle trend. And then limit break. And we can exhume limit break and we should be fine. Thing steals Reaper. Next turn, right? Not this turn. And yeah, we are totally fine. We have 56 strength. This turn is okay too. Yeah, this turn we just Reaper this turn and then we kill it next turn. Yeah, it barely heals anything, but also don't really care. 1, 2, 3 energy. Yeah, I defend. Yeah, sure. Minus 2 HP, but minus 2 is minus 0. Is not what I want to see. Yeah, this is definitely not the rare card. Yeah, where's my offering, please? Maybe I have lost 3 runs in a row because I have seen 0 offering. This run is also the same. But it is fine. Maybe we can win this without offering for once. Is this plus 2? Like, probably is, right? I don't really care about the brutality. Should I care about brutality? When does it play? We know the runic cube is not coming, yeah? So the brutality runic cube to self draw without ice cream energy is not happening. And we already have enough powers for pellets. Is in card draw kind of nice? In long fights. In really long fights is actual card draw. But that's the thing, right? Do we upgrade it? If we don't upgrade, the brutality doesn't actually draw that much, you know. And we're not very interested in Reaper. We are not interested. We cannot see the cube. We are not interested in Blood for Blood. So what does this brutality actually enable? Because you see, the long fight only happen when you actually draw limit breaks in the wrong order. So adding brutality, does it improve or the situation, or does it make it worse? Did I break a few times? Yeah, absolutely. So do you want to break for more in the opening turns or what? Or do you want to say that brutality is preventing the bricks from happening for too long? So instead of trying to get the limit breaks down, like let's say turn 2, we limit the low roll to, let's say, limit break on like turn 4. If we add the brutality to our deck, is that even true? I don't know. I have a feeling that it's not actually very good. And the max HP plays here. Max HP plays fully here. If there's the potential for the cube, there's still potential for freaking pyramid, you know. And if you see pyramid, this thing is completely worthless. Yeah, just take max HP. Well, good to know, guys. Yeah, good to know that we did not miss our 2 max HP. Yeah, good talk. Indeed, very good talk. Force 2 elites, but we can do 1 shop. We are forced to do 2 shops actually, if we want to go to any shop at all. Otherwise, we give up on 1 elite. How bad is double shop? No, how bad is double shop? Not too interested in removes, not too interested in shop relics. What shop relic do you even want at this point? Like Frozen Eye doesn't actually matter here. I know. Frozen Eye is Frozen Eye, but for once it probably doesn't play that much. It probably doesn't play so much that I would buy it over like everything else. So removes 100, and if we double removes 125, it only matters if we triple remove. So it's actually, we already say that our deck doesn't even have things to tow, so it's weird. For the double shop, it's either 2 shot or 0 shot. It is either 2 shops or 0 shop, or you give up on some elites because the burning elite is at the worst possible place, like the final node of a small path. As anomalies, yeah, I don't think so. So how many fights do we go to in this part? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3 question marks are probably plus 1 fight. 9. 9 fights, 2 shops. They don't understand? No. Burning Elite is here. Burning Elite is here, yeah? So if you don't want to go to 2 shops, you are playing 1 Elite actually. If you want to go to this shop and not this one, you are fighting 1 Elite. So do we want to do that? Because that seems a little bit weird. Probably not, right? I mean, there's an argument you say that we go to single shop and then we avoid this lead, but we go to fire instead to get maybe top value, maybe upgrade value. Because this deck doesn't actually need that much more to win from this point. Bottom right, yeah. Like, but how do you get here? Oh yeah. I see. We just skip the shop here. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. I'm actually stupid. No, don't worry. You shouldn't be confused. I am the person who should be confused. Like, I'm actually stupid. Two question marks. Like, do we care about question marks? We don't, but elite is still okay. Other elites carry. Not really, right? Maybe Rectomancer is a little bit weird because our deck actually does not have any AoE whatsoever. We have freaking Pyramid now. Hello, Night of the Week. How's the run going? We are in Act 3 after like 1 hour and a half. But the deck is pretty strong, so probably going decently well. At least I hope so. Yeah, we even have freaking Impervious Pyramid, and then we... And then we can palette away the weakness. And we barely have any base cards. Like, yeah, Rectomancer should not be so bad. Because my favorite Ironclad card is probably Blood for Blood. Blocking 2 metal size? No. We are blocking with this. You see this? That's our block. We have Pyramid Impervious for a little bit. We have Feel No Pain for a little bit. We have Palette to block first cycle of the heart. But otherwise, this is our block. Cannot be that bad, right? The Rectomancer. I mean, at worst, we use some potions. Yeah, cannot be so bad. And then the other 2 fights are basically free. At least I hope so. Nemesis can be a little bit annoying because the deck doesn't have Wick. Impervious covers 1 big attack and then Disarm can cover for multi hits. But with the Pyramid, like Pyramid usually solves the Nemesis on its own. So it needs to do... For whatever reason, we need to fail to kill by turn 6. And it needs to big hit us like 3 times in a row. And then maybe we have some problems there. Or we run into Strike Nemesis at the end of the act. But Giant Hands are completely free. Yeah. We just take the edit. Like, there is no reason to dodge. Yeah, our defense are dead cards, but are we playing them or not? No, I don't want to play any defense here. I just take my 11 and then Sistio, yeah? I just take my 11 and Sistio. Oh, by the way, whether we see a second win or something similar along these lines also affect like what we do with the fire. Pyramid Ice Cream, we probably never need to upgrade the Exhume or the Seeing Red then. The only energy upgrade we ever need to make is the Bloodletting. Yeah, good limit breaks draw, but we have Pyramid. So we don't get owned. Okay, now I break Akabeko to just pommel. Ending another turn. We need to make hand space anyway. Oh, interesting. Good thing that we have pyramid, guys. Now we can spend some energy. Like, doesn't matter too much. I spend energy just to draw the full cards. I don't play Sing Red yet because there's the if you know pain potential. It's fine, right? Why did I do that? Also, whatever. Man, it's so good. Oh, it is so good, and it also comes upgraded. It's up against max HP, but it is actually very strong. Man, why is it green? If it's not green, I probably don't care about it so much, you know. But it's green. Yeah, Blood for Blood is also a little bit cute, but it's very unnecessary. Blood for Blood is basically if we are scared that we cannot kill Retromancer deckers, which might actually happen looking at the Overworkers fight, but even then we are probably still okay. Yeah, Spark Plus at 9 go cannot be that bad. Oh, speaking of Frozen Ice here, but there's no zoom. There's a bottle tornado to bottle in flames or lead wreck. Will not rick. That's probably very stupid. There is really a Frozen Eye. Not that I care about it. Like, do we give the trip a try again or what? Because this trip is slightly better than the last one. Probably not, right? Before I take trip, I just buy another Exhume. How good is this Frozen Eye? Yeah, it is Frozen Eye, so it's still good. But it doesn't even cost me the Exhume. It doesn't actually cost me the Exhume because Fish is bailing me out. If I buy the Frozen Eye in here, how much gold do we gain? 1, 2, yeah, 6, 45, 45, 105, 105 plus 30, 135. 135, maybe some gold from the chest. 155, maybe from the fish. Can at least still remove, but probably cannot buy another relic. I mean, it cannot be that bad, right? The Frozen Eye. It's just a little bit weird. But it does tell me whether I can spend energy on struggling or not, or whether I can spend energy on defending or not. That's not that bad. It's not so bad. Yeah, cannot be so bad at the Frozen Eye. I mean, it says Frozen Eye. How bad can it be? Okay, next turn I know that. Oh, wait. This fight is scary. This fight is actually like pretty annoying, yeah. So maybe I do kill one Exploder first. Because if I let the Carnage exhaust, next turn I pump one Exploder and then have nothing else. Turn 3 I cannot kill most of them, so I get exploded for like 30. Meanwhile, I'm facing 22 every turn. Yeah. Carnage definitely comes here. Like, that is not even a question. Carnage definitely comes here. And then, can I play this Metallicize or not? Yeah, Frozen Eye only play, right? Otherwise, if I, for whatever reason, I end my turn here without playing Carnage, like we might be very set on turn 3. Because if we get too low, we actually cannot heal up with the Reaper. Like, Reaper takes damage first and then heals. Usually that's a good interaction, but if we are way too low, then it's bad. Next turn was a turn. Next turn we have Bloodletting, so 5 energy. But still cannot do anything about this thing. So Metallicize about at least 6. Turn 3 we have Inflame, Limit Break, Exhume, Limit Break, Pamoya definitely dies. And then we can disarm the Spiker. We can wait for Impervious 1 turn to kill. Because I definitely not play Carnage, yeah. Probably not true. I think it's fine to play. It really attacks, not like we are so scared. I don't need to draw into Reaper next turn. I only need to draw until the Inflame. So how much damage is that? Inflame is 3. And then Limit Break number 1, Limit Break number 2 is 12 strength. Yeah, that's already enough to pummel kill. No reason to actually take this damage then. Yeah, I can go with Flex Limit Break, but we also have double exhume, so don't need to care that much. Maybe I can, because no, I have double Vitality size, I only need to disarm this thing once for it to never deal damage. So I don't need to exhume the disarm at all. I can just Limit Break and exhume the Limit Break later. By later, I mean maybe now. With Ice Cream, we can also wait. Yeah, with Ice Cream, we just wait, right? Random question, start does the Shockwave minus depending on Act 1 and Act 2? Act 1 I would honestly put Act 1 I would say Shockwave is roughly the same as a dash. Even in Act 1. So probably around there. In certain fights, of course, it's stronger. In certain fights, of course, it's weaker. But on average, I would assume it is around the same as a dash. Act 2, maybe 1.5 that. So probably it's just an estimation, but yeah, I would assume it's around like 30. In Act 2, it can be sometimes a little bit weird though if you're on 2 energy. That's because the fat load of the enemy is so high. Act 2 is way more difficult to estimate. Oh yeah, we can also just kill this right now, so let's do that. Yeah, Power 2 now Pyramid, not too interested. Without Medkit, Ghostly Armor, not too interested. Force Boomerang Plus, yeah, good bet. We take max HP. I really do want to see like maybe I still pick a Whirlwind in this spot. Whirlwind Akabeko Ice Cream cannot be so bad if we are still kind of slightly annoyed at Retromancer, but 76 max HP 2 potion should not be that bad. At least I hope so. Yeah, just more max HP, more Exploder by the way. Exploder is OP, man. Exploders are actually OP. Now, this fight is very annoying. Because of a stupid reason. Is that these things die on turn 3 and then this thing cannot be Reaper back for more than 20. So we need to figure something out here. Exploder deal 60? No, I'm not too scared of the Exploder dealing damage with this draw, but it's just that we don't really have a good time to Reaper. Because next time we can already struck into Battle Trance draw 5 and then pellets away the Battle Trance draw into Reaper immediately and then we go off. I do not want to play this Reaper because next turn is for the flex. Seeing red right now, next turn doesn't matter. Feel no pain is at the bottom, so I can just play the seeing red. Don't know whether I want to spend energy on the disarm yet, also don't really want to think that hard, so we probably can end turn. Lost any against Pyramid? Yeah, literally yesterday. Don't need to look too long. Literally yesterday. Do need to play an attack. Attack first and then Limit Break, right? 20H strength is 32. It instantly killed this. It almost killed that. I can actually do this because we are already full HP and next time Impervious can block. Enough energy, yeah. Exactly 32 damage with lethal, yeah. Easy fight. I mean, I get baited by this thing so many times, man, with the Frozen Eye. It's not even good here. It's honestly really bad. By really bad, I mean, maybe not really bad, but it's not good. You wonder why though? Like, there's so many things in here we don't want to have of. Like, there are actually so many things here we don't want to have of. And what is the havoc? Essentially, it is just energy. Like, sure, it exhausts your defense, but does this deck care about the second deck cycle? I don't think so. And there are so many things we don't want to exhaust. Like, for example, even Kindness, random target. Sometimes in Retromancer, we don't even want that. If we see Reaper on top, we definitely don't want to do it. Sometimes we don't want to do on the power. Then Limit Break sometimes cannot be used. Like Impervious, you also cannot use sometimes. It's just a little bit of energy, you know, it's competing against like two marks here. It's not good, right? Like it feels good. It feels like it should be good. We have freaking Frozen Eye Pyramid, but I don't even know. Okay, to be fair, with Frozen Eye and the Pyramid, we can manipulate the draw for this thing to hit a good one. But the problem, the biggest problem with this thing is that it can be a potential brick on turn 1. That's the thing. So I don't even know how positive it is on average, and it's also costing max SP right now. Is it ever double tap? I don't think it's necessary for anything. It's positive because we do have a lot of strength, but sometimes we are not so fast yet. For example, if we are already having, let's say, flex into Limit Break, for example, 8 strength, then the double tap on Soul Boomerang maybe can kill all the daggers in Retromancer for us. But without the double tap, it doesn't happen. And because double tap Reaper, again, if we have to play the fight with only, let's say, like 15 strength or something, then double tap Reaper maybe can heal to full when we cannot heal otherwise. But okay, the same. It's basically a brick on turn 1. I don't like drawing bricks on turn 1 here with a deck like this. Just take max HP. This 6 max HP is a panic button with orange palette. Yeah, better Impervious. It's a Flash of Steel. Oh, Flash of Steel is good. I got max HP, but these cards are actually good, you know. There's also a deep red or a second panic button. 2 panic buttons. One is enough, right? One is enough. Eventually, we also run out of freaking pellets. I mean, sure, we can use 2 panic buttons on the same turn, blocking for 60. But yeah, blind. Yeah, even the blind. Blind is the first weakness source. We don't have any weak. So honestly, we cannot even strip enough, right? Even if we take this blind here, like Donodeka 3 layers. So we strip 1 with blind, we strip 2nd with disarm, we strip 3 with bash, and then we still don't have any debuff. Could have infinite. It's true. We could have had infinite with Havoc. Havoc into Flash of Steel Fides, Mega Infinite. I think I take one panic button. What about the secret weapon? It's okay. It's mainly for the Pommel Strike for early turn. So turn 1 is definitely not a brick. Can get Kindness to kill the minions. Can maybe get these to work with Akabeko, but we don't have Whirlwind or any super important AoE. Honestly, I probably just take 2 max HP here. Flash of Steel, I actually like pretty much because zero cost attack that is not anger for us to proc the pellets with the ice cream, and of course when we have a lot of strength, this thing is quite good. Lots of strength, but not enough for to guarantee maxing out every turn. This thing is very positive. Do not skip panic button. Yeah, I can definitely see that. It's really strong. Yeah, it's really strong. It's actually really incredibly strong. And against the Awaken one, we can have up to 3 disarm plus. So like how much do we care about Awaken one here? Probably not. We probably don't care. Cannot be that bad. A 0 energy block 30. Yeah, cannot be that bad. I mean, at least I know that I picked this one. I don't care about the blind. Are we really not getting max HP here? Is that a good or bad thing? Honestly, probably a good thing. What is the most awkward draws that 2 panic buttons can give me? Like just 2 panic buttons and we bottom deck some powers. Then it's like basically we break our hand for 1 turn. For 1 card. It's fish value, okay, sure. It is true. But we already have enough, even if we don't take this card here, we probably already have enough to buy a relic in Act 4 from here, right? Like 1, 2, 60, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, another 60. Yeah, 179 is enough to buy a relic in Act 4 already, even without going in the chest. I don't really know, because if we think about the worst possible draws, yeah, the actually awful scenarios that we don't really get the Palace first cycle of the heart, you know. And if that is so, the 2 panic buttons will actually not be good like at all. If we are thinking about the worst possible draw. 1 panic button is still extremely strong. But the second one is weird if we don't really get to Palace. Draw 1, yeah, but we also have Impervious, right? Our deck, don't forget, our deck doesn't have that many cards. Our deck actually doesn't have that many cards. So do you really think that we miss all the powers and we also miss the Impervious and the Panic button? We only need one of them. Or the Disarm. If we land the Disarm, it's also still fine. On the heart. Honestly, I don't know it. Like Rectomancer, I don't even know whether I would like to draw all the panic buttons over a kill on the daggers or not. And blocking 30 is already enough for us to not die turn 2, yeah, even if we completely break. Because are not good. If we draw the powers too early, it also can be a little bit annoying, no? Is a thing. But I hear you, I hear you. We don't actually have a lot of block to be for the panic button debuff to actually better. So I hear you, I hear you. I guess even in the Awakened one, even if we cannot change the debuff, we can do something like panic button 1 turn, and we kill first phase the 2nd turn, and then we panic button again, and then we kill. Because we at that point we probably have like 50 strength. It was guys. No, Palace goes for the panic button. Like Palace is actually makes this thing like completely busted broken. Especially when we have pyramid. Can't be that bad. Like 0 energy block 30, how bad is it? It's not even Rectomancer, but now burning Rectomancer can happen, yeah. Do nothing. Yeah, do nothing. What's the remove? Yes. Oh, this guy who is almost smart, but he's actually dumb. Flexing break next turn is better, so I would like to wait. In red, ideally want to wait until Feel No Pain, but hand doesn't have a lot of space. But yeah, we can remove defense here maybe, but probably not. If we buy the defense remove, we have nothing to spend in Act 4. But we can top a defense. We can top a second defense here. Because yeah, like right now, after adding 2 panic buttons, the defense are actual curses. Like these things are actual curses now. Like, you even have to spend 1 energy to make hand space. That's pretty awful. Okay, sure, they actually block 5 here, but blocking 5, we can do better than blocking 5 though. Draw 4, we need to draw 5, but we can flash of steel into this thing here and I don't care about the Akabeko. So probably save energy then. I mean, maybe at big hits next turn, the drawing into Impervious is not so bad. Okay, this thing is actually just stupid. This thing actually is just stupid. I mean, we can kill right now, but I would like to heal with Reaper. So we end turn again and wait until the next time it's not intangible. Oh, this thing is actually so bad in the game, man. Like, try harder, please, Nemesis. Marbles or actual artifact strip. So now the blind would have done something. Uppercut minus. Yeah, not interested. We take max HP. Plus I take, but minus not interested because the if we can palace away the heart, yeah. If we can palace away the heart debuff first cycle, yeah, this arm multi is doing nothing, and then Mickey is only 45. 45 easily blockable, and even if we have to take 20, yeah, like who cares? Max HP. Colorless potion, not too interested. These potions are still way better. What does liquid memories actually do now? Now that we have pyramid, is that still better? I guess it still is. We can draw up to 8. We can get back the bloodletting for energy. We can get back the pommel strike. Get back the struck for a little bit, but it's not that good now that we have pyramid. Get back the flex for wait. Yeah, getting back the flex is actually a lot of strength. Like we can upgrade on limit break, but that probably does not happen. But yeah, getting back the flex, we limit break twice, that's already plus 16. We limit break 3 times, is plus 32. 32 strength and on potion cannot be that bad here. Yeah, another flex spot for 4 instead of 5, but it's more flexible on some other stuff. It's not so bad. With the Frozen Eye, we also know the way that we need the bonus draw sometimes. And colorless potion is super unreliable anyway. Transient. Probably not too bad. I hope. Yeah, we can panic button this turn and panic button next turn. Pretty bad draw, though, things considered. We should still be fine. Don't need to play an attack yet. We can wait for next turn. Right? Yeah, we play this next turn. As long as we wait to play the painting button last. Yeah, we just play this next turn. Like, because this turn wasting damage in here doesn't even solve anything. So inflame. Rating. Limit break, exhume limit break. Canopy is at the bottom, so we can just play this. Yeah, flag is also down, so we just do this now. And then we don't need to play this panic button, right? Should not have done that. Yeah, that's actually quite bad. That's actually quite bad because I kind of want to draw into Karnes next turn. It's fine. Next time we can draw into Pummel, and the turn after we have Battle Trance. So we can not take damage here. Yeah, cannot actually take damage here. Now I can do whatever we want, really. Yeah, this defense definitely need to go. Yeah, second flag. Definitely not the shop, yeah. So we go 5. Do nothing. Man, this doing nothing on turn 1 is just a little bit spooky, but at least we have single info. If we actually have to play this fight with normal max HP, it's quite spooky in Act 4, I can tell you that much. It's still pretty spooky, but we should be we should be somewhat okay. But yeah, do nothing, yeah. Unless you want to disarm this guy, but I want to see which one multi-hit next turn. And we also draw into Feel No Pain, so we block for 3 this turn, but they also block for 3 next turn. Ow. Oh, also perfect HP. Oh, they are pissed. Oh, they are upset. We can draw into panic button right now, though. Don't need panic button. Yeah, don't actually need panic button, but it's nice. Do I save panic button then for next turn? Nah, I save impervious, right? If I play 1 card this turn is panic button because I know palace can happen. So Feel No Pain. Set on power to palace away the flex next turn is good too. But Feel No Pain blocks so much this turn, it probably has to be. Limit breaks don't really happen, yeah? I mean, I guess I don't need to palace away this flex. Yeah, we have more than enough strength. Just play the freaking inflate. Because I need hand space too. So Inflame, Flash of Steel, Panic Button, palace away that debuff, and then disarm. It's the line. Taking a little bit of damage here, but doesn't matter. Probably. 16, this is 34, 48, so we're taking 12. But yeah, 12 is 0. 12 is non-less. Mid on the bone has still not healed a single point of HP. And it's not about to do so. Wait. Is that good? Exhaust wound, exhaust burn. We have Feel No Pain, exhaust defense. So maybe we don't need to talk, but we probably still want to talk. It's a little bit weird now to talk defense with second wind, but it still improves the opening draws, right? Cannot be so bad. Second wind pyramid. With the second wind in the deck, I do think I want to upgrade energy, though. Why don't we just take the seeing red? Is that stupid? Maybe it is stupid. Maybe I should just take max HP. No, really, maybe I should just take max HP. Like, why would I care about this second wind? Because once again, second wind is also a brick on the turn 1 or turn 2. Well, it is not really a brick per se, but it's not as impactful as the other cards. And of course, if we are holding limit breaks or panic buttons in our hand, then second wind cannot be played, yeah, even if they are statuses or defense. And then it's weird. But the deck, yeah, exactly. Like if we are holding limit breaks before we draw into strength, it can break. Doesn't really happen until we have use of flex potion, because whenever we have flex potion, we can always do flex potion double limit break in one fight. I think red minus probably also is not it. It's just max HP. It's just max HP. Oh, question card. What a shame. For 3-5. Yeah, of course, question card is pretty bad. A lot of gold. So yeah, talk, yeah. Now that we did not pick second wind, of course we talk away like, oh, this trash. I really wonder whether I would like energy upgrade before the boss though, but I hope not, because by the time we get to the boss, we also have maybe close to 90 max HP. So even ending turn for like 2 turns in a row, we don't die, and then we have full HP. The mob. Invincible, an amazing enemy, guys. Like very scary stuff. But we can palace away his debuff, so yeah, tough luck. Yeah, is it competent or not? If it's competent, we can panic button. It is, so good for it. I guess I can just play the pummel. Pummel into battle trance and then feel no pain, panic button, and cleanse the second time, I think. Because otherwise we are losing a little bit because we are frail. Yeah, we are no longer frail. Now feel no pain. Red. Button. Don't need to actually cleanse this turn. So maybe I don't. Yeah, maybe I don't. Double limit break now can happen. We are already full blocking, by the way, so we don't actually need to do anything. But sure. Yeah, more max HP. Yeah, upgrade all cards. So, what's the easiest way to lose this run, guys? Well, what is the easiest way to lose this run? Yeah, exactly. We click this button and then we probably just die instantly. So let's not do that. Yeah, do nothing. We actually just do nothing like every single turn one here. That's I don't know how I feel about this, you know, that like we just keep doing nothing on turn one. But it's fine. Yeah, whatever. I just do turn my hands, right? Not that we need to. I mean, he's already dead, yeah. And we don't need to Reaper, so we just kill. Yeah, upgrade. Oh, by the way, oh, this relic is insane. Just saying, like this relic is actually insane for this deck. I'm pretty sure this is bad. I'm pretty sure this limit break is really bad. But do I have to or do I not? Have to, right? Now that we have Lizard Tail and the Flex Potion, how bad can it be? At least before the Flex Potion goes away, it's still good. Before this Flex Potion goes away, it's still good. But after this goes away, it's actually really bad. So hopefully we don't need to Flex Potion in the Act 4 Elites or something. 3 max HP? Yeah, what about 9 gold? No? I have to. Indeed, I have to. Okay, this guy, I have a feeling that doing nothing against this guy is a slightly bad idea, so let's not do that. Yeah, doing nothing against this guy seems to be a slightly bad idea. Is it? Where is Reaper? Oh, it's in my hand. So where are limit breaks? When the earliest we can actually limit break? Freaking stupid limit breaks. I need to draw into the flex first before this thing can play. So next turn I do need to either I need to reach the limit break or I need to full block somehow. This turn with Akabeko we can just do, let's say, Pommel Strike, Flash of Steel, draw 3, maybe Anger. Next turn on to 4 5, can do Impervious. Turn 3 we have Flex, double limit break. Still no energy source, yeah, we bottom deck both energy sources. And then Inflames here, oh, that's actually slightly spooky. But we, even as long as we don't proc Lizard Tail, I'm pretty sure that we have a full heal with Reaper on the last turn. So maybe doing nothing is not that bad here. We should do something this turn now. But I kind of like to stock our energy instead of doing this this Carnage. This turn is the best turn to do something because of the bag of marbles. So yeah, sure, can Pommel Strike. And we full block this turn, or just do that. So the knights are often appearing a lot lately. Not really. If it appears so often, I would not lose 3 runs in a row, you know. that's the actual answer. Okay, so now this turn is cringe. We need to be able to draw into the flex next turn, but we also need to gain energy somehow. Yeah, thanks limit breaks. Need to draw 4. Struck can always be played. And next time we can face tank 60. 3x longer, yeah, true. Yeah, I guess next time we can face tank 60. Coincidence, I mean, because I usually just buy this on site. Like, I see this relic in the shop, I buy it. So, there are 17 shop relics. And usually in the run I go to probably 3 to 4 shops where I can actually buy a shop relic. So the chance to encounter Frozen Eye in the run is not that low. It's like 1 out of 4. Okay, slightly lower than that. Maybe 1 out of 5. So it's just you just notice a small pattern maybe. I do know that I had like 3 Frozen Eye runs in a row somewhat recently. Struck Impervious 10 has what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 8 and still has 8. We draw until here. So I need to play 1 more card. So it's only stop 2 energy. Oh, thanks defect. Actually no, I draw 3 already, right? So I can, if I play 2 more energy, then I can draw into Inflame. Drawing into Inflame doesn't lead to anything good because I have no energy to do Inflame. Flex, limit break anyway. And we have 3 limit breaks, so we don't need the Inflame to even work. Like 9, next time we take 60, so minus 69 here. Yeah, very cool. Oh, we can also attack once. Attacking once is okay too. Yeah, attacking once is fine too. Like, why take the 60? Because from here we are okay. And claim sure whatever. If you no pen. Can exhume the pummel. On transient, no, this is the second transient fight. Like, we have moved, I don't know how many floors. Yeah, order. It's not direct to Mancer, so this fight should be free. Yeah, regen giant head, yeah, sure. And also, and yeah, don't worry about it. Like, I lose one, usually it's my fault. And I lose one, usually it's my fault. Fire, flame fire, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 5 months. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, do nothing. I mean, okay, we can play this arm, I guess. But yeah, do nothing. Yeah, so like zoom limit break, we can see. Oh yeah, that's so much damage. I still need to play Reaper first. So yeah, sure, I guess it dies next turn. When I pick second Exhume, I already have a second Exhume. So third Exhume, I don't think I would. Looking at this, I actually kind of want more energy. So maybe it's not even token defense. Probably it is still token defense. I wonder what I do in Act 4 though. Because I feel like I actually need more energy here. Oh, Strawberry of the Gods, man. How Metal Trance with pellets. 0 energy, draw 3 with Frozen Eye. Can't be so bad. Oh, also 9 gold. Man, now with the second veteran, now I really want to upgrade energy. No, now I really want to upgrade energy, but should I do that or should I still top defense? How long sitting 2 pots? At least for the entire Act 2. This, yeah, the liquid memories was from early Act 2, I think, and then from there we never used any potion. Are we seeing red? Probably bloodletting over seeing red, right? But maybe I can see seeing red because it can be exhumed. In, let's say, a fight we really need energy, but we don't need so many limit breaks with 3 of them already. Top defense, like, plus under energy, half of that. Because if you bottom deck the defense when you already win the fight, then it also doesn't matter. So it's kind of half of that. But yeah, topping is still quite strong. It would have given a lot of energy, yeah, sure. Hello, bird. We play power against the bird, guys. Not this turn, no, there's no reason to. So once again, we do nothing. This fight, I'm thinking we actually play triple disarm or something. It depends on how fast we gain strength. But yeah, once again, we are doing nothing, yeah. And just take the 22 to our face. Ow. So can draw until here and then can draw all the way there. And then we can palace away this one panic button. Next turn we can panic button again, all impervious. We need multi-hits. So that's pretty good, I guess. Do need to kill the small minions. Don't really love playing limit break yet. Maybe I can. Draw 3 is fine, don't need to draw 4. Let's say I need to play another power to cleanse, but I want to do that anyway, right? Because I draw 2 flags. Probably okay. That's 4, yeah, no problem. But I need to cleanse first. I think I only draw 2. I need to draw 3 somehow. Like, where is a struggle word? I guess I do. Not really. I just play a defense. Can it be 4 power? Yeah, but I did not actually pay attention to pellets. It was the real answer. I didn't actually pay attention to the pellets. I need to draw 3. And then I play power last, yeah? Power and then panic button. Next turn we can cleanse again if we need to, but I don't think we need to cleanse next turn. Will matter? Not really. Because you see, the moment we play Reaper, the turn after we just kill the 1 shot boomerang. So it won't. At least I think so. But still need to be a little bit careful. So like bash here. Probably struck over defense, right? Struck panic still gets me exactly to this flex and they can flex. So now this limit break is played. And I play the metallicized to cleanse. Now I play can play impervious panic button actually. Next time we can cleanse again. Or we can just let them hit us for 1 turn, do nothing. I think I'm pretty down to do nothing. I can also just block 6 with double limit break. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you can kill this. I should kill this because Reaper on the Awakened one is already full block. Or we can also just kill Awakened one right now with the short boomerang. That is probably just better, right? Maybe we do it next turn. Yeah, maybe do it next turn. Like, honestly, we can do whatever we want, I think. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I also don't need to limit break anymore, but I do it anyway, guys. I have to. Flash of Steel Reaper, full heal, and then we let's kill next turn with 1 shot boomerang. But yeah, the middle bone is probably just going to heal full 0 HP the entire run. But we already knew that the moment we saw Reaper middle back 1. Do nothing. Yeah, if it ain't broke, like, don't fix it. Like, we just keep doing what we are doing, which is nothing on turn 1. Because the impervious blocks more next turn, which is why there's actually not a lot of reason to use it now. Bash is Bash is kind of a curse in this fight, yeah. Yeah, do nothing like on turn 1. And on turn 2 we do stuff. And on turn 2 we do stuff. Okay, I guess we don't even play impervious or what? Doesn't matter. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Buying energy and we draw into Reaper, we have 4 HP. My fight is already over. Fighting button can be played now. Sure, why not? Oh, almost. You need to be very careful that I don't accidentally kill them with one attack before I draw Reaper. I mean, it doesn't matter, we have a freaking Ornithopter for form, but still something to think about. Don't need to do this, but once again, have to. Midon crying? I hope it stays crying, because if it actually gets used, then something has gone wrong. If the middle of the bone is used, it means that we somehow are forced to Reaper early in the fight to not die. And that's pretty bad. Maybe I can play in the hut. Maybe I can activate after the hut fight. But yeah, talk defend, and then honestly, I just remove Bash in the shop, right? Like with the deck right as of now, Bash is irrelevant. So I just talk defend and then remove Bash, if anything. Is Bash worse than defend? Because Bash is an attack to proc pellets, but we have added like maybe even Flash of Steel. Flash of Steel only. It's like I'm just thinking if we need to make hand space, is the Bash a better card in our hand or is the defend a better card? Because I have a feeling the Bash doesn't play at all in the hard fight. Maybe defense is a better card. In case we buy something over removing in the shop. Because if we remove in the shop, then it doesn't actually matter. But it can be good in this deck? No. I mean, it would not be that terrible if I can play it for free somehow, but this deck is very much limited by its initial energy generation. I guess attack is better to guarantee pellets proc, right? With our with the distribution being like this. So maybe defense goes first. Yeah, no, it's actually just bad. This thing is actually just bad, but it's funny. So what do I do here then if I don't even buy this Exhume? Like remove and leave? And maybe disarm? I mean, I can buy Handrill for what I don't know. But disarm is still not too terrible in the hard fight. It's not good though, it's not good per se. Like if we pellets away, the thing is only 30 damage, and then do we care about 30? Countess? No, Countess is definitely not better than what we currently have. Like the potions we have right now are way better than Countess. If you want to exchange one potion, it's actually the energy potion over liquid memories. And is that a real thing? And no, seriously, is that a real thing? It might be a real thing, you know. Like, what do we want to use liquid memories on? Like right now, just for some strength with the flex, but we have enough HP to probably wait for the good stuff to happen. And we have 3 limit breaks now, yeah. So even if we don't cleanse away the flex, or even if we get a little bit less strength than usual, we are still easily full healing with Reaper. Yeah, my energy pot over liquid memories. For bloodletting, yeah, it's like an energy potion, but it requires us to draw into bloodletting, which is already saying that we draw somewhat well. And yeah, bash is gone. Right? There's nothing we need the bash for. Second is I'm not interested. Especially now that we remove the bash, it doesn't even play in the spear and shield unless we draw both these arms. But then I would just like to kill them first. Second, feel no pain blocks a decent amount, but again, no interest. So we just leave here. Got 150 gold. Okay, good job, fish. Fish is still earning more than the amount of gold we floated. So good job, fish. Well done. Panic button for next turn. Good thing that we have panic button, guys. But not really, it's actually good that we have panic button next turn. Do nothing? Sounding like a broken record at this point, but I can struck, I guess. I guess I can strike, it doesn't make a difference. Block 11 this turn, block 11 next turn. Grisma, thank you very much for the sub in the 4 months. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, just struck, yeah. Next turn we draw 1, 2, 3. So we can get into the second limit break. Don't flex this turn, because we don't want to use a palace this turn. We want to palace next turn. Undergo is, yeah, basically a lantern. Flex, panic button. Flame, panic button. Hit break. Zoom limit break. Limit break again. And then anger. Do we even need to cleanse? I guess we kind of do. Yeah, sure. Next time we draw into the pummel, kill them both anyway. Kill this guy anyway. Ow. Bây giờ fight is over. Complete. Yeah, intimidate was probably okay, but I don't care. Guess what we are doing this turn, guys. Yeah, what are we doing this turn? Exactly, nothing. So we end turn. I mean, we can't play Seeing Red, but sure. Yeah, we got the cleanse with Metallicize. So fight is probably over. Energy potion. Oh, okay, -5. Yeah, it doesn't matter. -10 even. I'm definitely using flex spot this turn. So yeah, -10. Yeah, who cares? Metallicize. Seeing Red can wait until Feel No Pain's bottom deck. We also don't care. Cleanse first and then panic button, right? Because next turn the debuff of panic button doesn't do anything. So I want to block without frail. Still just need to play attack, right? So limit break. Limit break. Zoom limit break. Limit break. Seeing Red. Exhume limit break. Limit break again. Max out. Wild Weaken. And then panic button. Just double panic? Yeah, but I have to. You know the deal. I have to. Yeah, 0 damage. Limit break. And we kill this in 4 turns, right? Yeah, inflame, exactly what we need here, guys. Can still play to make it not sad. Ah, sure, I can block a little bit of the stuff. But yeah, like pretty chill run. Fastest, yeah, pretty fast. It's like Act 1 ended like 23 minutes. That's probably one of the fastest Act 1 I've actually done on stream. Transform 2, I mean Transform 2 good if the part allows us to for it to be good. Because if we are actually forced into an ultra aggressive part and we transform into these things, yeah, then bad things happen. But yeah, fun run, right? Like always nice to actually let limit breaks do things, and always yeah, fun to see big numbers. Yeah, slight high roll, but I mean at some point we also can just not roll like a 3 or maybe a 5% or like even a lower than that low roll, you know. It's at some point at some point the low rolls need to stop. Also pretty interesting that we actually do basically nothing in... How many fights did we actually do something on turn 1? Pamo, yeah, the first 2 cards on deck was on Transform 2. Transform Double Strike into Limit Break Pamo, and then we remove every single base card. And end up with a deck with Reaper, 3 Limit Breaks, and 2 Exhumes. I can die randomly to something? No, after seeing Bow, I don't think so. If we only have 68, then Act 4 could have done something quite bad. That was before the pellets as well, yeah? Before pellets, before seeing Bow, before Lizard Tail. Of course, we don't need any of those, but we need pellets. We need at least the pellets. But the other 2 are not needed after pellets. Otherwise, turn 1, turn 2 of Spear and Shield, all the heart can both go wrong, and then we have issues. Both STO, yeah, in the run like this, absolutely. Max HP in this one is overpowered. And yeah, 22. 22 max HP on Singing Bow, Strawberry going in. I mean, we probably did not need the max HP anyway, but it was nice to have some mental security, you know. But yeah, this is an actual quote-unquote strength deck. You don't see that very often, that the deck is doing exactly one thing, but it's very good at the thing that it's doing. So it just wins every fight like super cleanly. This is basically like a dream, right? Your deck with no base cards with the pyramid, so your limit breaks never miss. You have a Reaper, you have a lot max HP, and you even have Ice Beam, so you don't waste your draw, you don't waste your energy. You have infinite sustain, and you block. Like this is actually just the ideal deck for the strength stuff. Besides, yeah, like 0 base card. Like, exactly, like 0 base card. And even with 0 base card, we are still not doing anything on turn 1. So because they are actually like kind of turn 1 bricks. So the funny to think about that a deck like this is actually bricking turn 1 basically every single fight, but we don't care because the sustain is so much. But yeah, take finally a short run, so maybe today my throat get to rest a little bit. Because the 2 previous days, you know, it's just like 9 hours per day, and then after the stream I kind of feel like I should keep my mouth shut for the rest of the day, otherwise it becomes a problem. But maybe today I can actually feel good after the stream. Also because of the win here. But yeah, take a short break and then we do defect, huh? I change the title first. So today Ironclad wins, does that mean that defect gets owned? I hope not, but we'll see. But yeah, be right back. On Ironclad, what are ways to scale damage and done strength? You can exhaust down to an infinite. You can just have like Snecko high cost cards. You can have Blood for Blood dual wield. You can honestly you don't even need that much strength. Yeah? Usually an Ironclad run you have like maybe 4, maybe 6 strength with vulnerable. That's already more than enough damage for the entire run. You can also do some Feel No Pain, Corruption, Dark Embrace, and you play your entire deck and body slam for 200. Plenty of ways. Then maybe relics can deal damage. I even had a run where Flame Barrier did like 200 damage plus to the heart. So sometimes that can also be it. So the secret is that you actually don't need that much damage. Like sure, it's fun to look at a card that's hitting for like 400, 500. But if your card is hitting for like 50 each, and then one turn you can deal maybe more than 100 damage to the heart while blocking in, you are more than strong enough. But yeah, it's defect time. Not amazing options. 2 elite maximum as well, so we probably want to be slightly greedier here in this side. Lagagi, thank you very much for the prime sub the 2 months. Appreciate a lot. The way 2 elites only this like out of the question, yeah. 0 chance. Three fires along the way, so rarely get stronger. It's for a curse though. So downside is pretty annoying, but we can go to early shot to remove. yeah. The Laga is here when we play defect. So maybe some. I don't know what is going on here, but maybe something scary can happen in that one. Yeah, remove one with the curse random rare for random rare relic or boss swap. I really don't want the boss swap. I talked about it like before I started the defect again, because it doesn't actually help me improve with the character currently. And the other two are pickable options. So curse of rare relic, we don't really face advanced hallway, yeah. So we can face 2 easy hallway. If we're really scared of question mark fight, then because the rare relic is a kind of a brick, then we can still go to 2 question mark right before the shop. Any go is playing, any remove event is playing with the curse. And if we get a remove event, maybe the cleric, and we have potions, we can even try to take this for 6 elite then over this one. Otherwise, it's for fight number 1, fight number 2, fight number 3 here or here into 2 elites, into guardian at the end. The path we want to go to the shop here anyway, so I would assume. So I would assume the curse for relic value is increased over just taking the remove one. I would just do that. Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, we are going to the shop, right? So yeah, plus 300. You think it's curse for 250, guys, but it's actually curse for 300. So we take that. Definitely still here, yeah? This is objectively better than this if we never go this side. And we are never going this side with the old coin now. Okay, very skillful. But 4. Yeah, look at that. Like that's what good defect place looks like, guys, in Act 1. Double shop? No, why is double shop? Like we just go here, we take this fight or this question mark, and then go to this shop. Yeah, this is what good defect gameplay looks like. You just hit your lightning. But yeah, this is why Act 1 defect is like a massive pain sometimes, because your the variance with the lightning hit is just quite high. Oh. Floor 1 Glacier has to be better than battery, right? Because battery is a common. And I would not like to take 2 batteries. So if I pick Glacier and then I see a battery over nothing, then I would still be able to pick that. And of course this, when we go to the shop, immediately opens up some, maybe even a defect buy here. Cannot be so bad to click a Glacier on floor 0. Or on floor 1. Hello, Terrence? But how do we not get owned here? Like, I don't even think I should dual cast. I think I should just play Glacier Strike. Yeah, I should play Glacier Strike. Yeah, exactly because of this. Now I can dual cast. I don't even know though, is dual cast here even good? Because I have a feeling that next time we're actually just blocking again. Because even if I do a cast here, it goes to 13, yeah? And 13 next time I need to draw 3 strikes. Because this turn I still need to play 2 defense to full block. If I don't draw 3 strikes, then it's like Frost empty. So the Glacier is blocking for 12 plus 6, 18. So it's still full blocks. If I draw 2 Glacier, it's still full block. Otherwise, I draw 3 strikes. If I draw into 2 defense only, not the Glacier, not 3 strikes, I'm taking 2. So it's not even that bad. Maybe dual cast is better then. Yeah, maybe dual cast is just better. $20 gold, no potion, so potion chance 60%. Ew. Ugh. I mean, I really don't want to pick Streamline. Rebound. So with the Glacier in the deck, yeah, obviously you know that the biggest threat is the knob. And we have 0 potions at the moment. Cannot rely on the shop to bail us out with all the potions. But yeah, in the North fight, the rebound is the Streamline is not even better than the rebound is the thing. But Rush is almost interesting with Glacier, so we do get to fill our slots like somewhat quickly, but it's still quite bad at this point. Rush Moon is better than usual, but it's still quite bad. I would probably just take Rebound, because the Rebound also makes the next card pick maybe clearer. There are things that has synergy with Rebound, yeah, maybe like a Streamline. But yeah, the real question here is whether I want to risk the 10% chance of advanced hallway, but it's not so bad. It is not so bad. Because the Glacier is also dealing with advanced hallways decently well, and potion chance right now 60. If I just get a potion drop here, I can also save 50 gold. And yeah, of course I got more cards. Yeah, -7 to Jawworm. What a freaking surprise. I don't want to rebound anything. Next on lethal, dual cast, double strike. No potion, so 70%. I mean, yeah. Oh, no potions. I was kidding, guys. Actually, it's 3 potions. So now we definitely don't need to buy potion in the shop. We take probably energy and distill. Now weak pot is basically saying that we accept the fact that if we run into the knob, we take 20 damage. But I don't even know whether with weak pot we are guaranteed to kill on turn 4 or not, or on turn 5 or not. The still kills with 2 cost cards in the deck cannot be so bad, right? And same goes for like energy potion. They kind of serve the same function, but still cannot be so bad. Because weak pot also doesn't play at all in the Sentry, so it's like 10 in Lagavulin and maybe it's 8 in the Knob. Clark wins out. Yeah, Clark won. We cannot be that good, right? Because maybe even find freaking if we are not replacing potion, it's not that likely to kill Knob in 3 turns with this. We need a pretty strong relic. Energy pot plays in kind of plays in Sentry. Actually, it plays a lot in Sentry. The energy pot, because we do want to deploy both Doom and Gloom and Glacier. And if we draw them together, then the Steel Curse doesn't bail anything out. And Sentry's fight is actually not that easy, yeah. Even if we have Frost, because we don't really burst one of them down like super fast. Yeah, probably should still take this. Oh, a lot of things here. Man, I want more gold here. I really want more gold. Probably it's still Apotheosis Cell Repair. Like suddenly having cell repair plus potential in your deck, and then of course apotheosis, not guaranteeing late game, but it massively boosts your late game potential. And we are only fighting 2 elites in this deck. It's only the knock and the sling is performing better than the apotheosis. In the sentries and the lagavulin, the apotheosis is way better. So we can say that we face tank the knock maybe even 2 hits. And then we sell repair up, we can even rest once because we have apotheosis in our deck now. Oh, that is way too greedy. I know it's ROG plus, but what about removing the right? Because we are already investing a lot in the future with buying these things over, let's say, a sling or hyper beam. Buying this over removing right is extremely greedy, but if this is not a knock, we get away with it because you see, it's like 1 fight, 2 fight, 3 fights. So by the time we get to the second elite, or even this way, if we're taking apotheosis, we're probably going this way. So it's like 1 fight, 2 fight, 3 fights, maybe 4 fights, which is already plus 12 for the algorithm. So it's blocking 13 here for 1 energy, and then it's good. Even if it's the knob. But of course that means that we're stuck with the right and the deck, which also makes the apotheosis slightly weaker. And I don't think with apotheosis in deck, even if we pick up an algorithm middle of Act 2, is still blocking enough for endgame, for the endgame. Right now, I don't think we should make our North fight any worse. Like the North fight is already bad enough. I say North fight is bad enough, and then we top deck apotheosis and then kill it with 0 damage taken and 1 energy potion or something. I already see that. Okay, it's not. Yeah, it's still okay. Turn 1. If it hits rebound here, I'm really sad. Not that sad. Put a strike on top is not the worst. But yeah, good thing that we don't have a freaking genetic algorithm in our deck right now. This is what I'm saying. And the right is also out. So basically we get an anti-cage for free in this fight because we remove overbuying the algorithm. Yeah, did you guys before playing cards, right? Like hitting apotheosis is so much of it's basically this is not even that negative. And this is way stronger if we hit it with the Distill Chaos. Are you kidding me? We actually put a freaking defend on top. Oh yeah, it actually works like that. Oh, it actually works like that. Now we put a defend on top. This is 13 minus 3 minus 3 minus 3 again. Actually no, it's not even 13 because the moment we play Glacier, it already gets pushed out. And Glacier is positive block, so I would play that. So it makes no sense to do a cast over strike, yeah? Okay, so Doom strike. We face tank 1 hit, but that's fine. Wait, do we even face tank 1 hit? Is it dead here? Yeah, it's dead, right? This is 16 with energy pot. Yeah, this is 16, this is 12, so 28 already, and we deal 10, so it's already dead. But yeah, of course we don't play apotheosis. We just do whatever order is fine. We just play these 3 cards. Okay, not whatever order. We need to play Cell Repair before both of these because they kill. Okay, we just kill it then. Double check. Right, so 16. 16 plus this evoke is 18, 28. Yeah, that absolutely kills. And yeah, we absolutely use most of the Distill Curse and the energy pot. I mean, I don't know how good the Distill Curse was, but it was something. At least it advanced the draw. But energy potion absolutely plays over the weak pot. Because we are allowed to kill this turn now. Zulu bracelet, yeah, thank you very much. for 1. These are actually 0 cost. Man, I like 0 for 1 so much. It's probably not that good here compared to, let's say, Compound Driver or even Hologram. But I really like the card. I really like the card. It's not actually not as good as the other two. And we have all of them. Actually, I don't actually want all of them. I think Compound Driver is still the best option here. Let's take some risk. Yeah, we already took some risk. No, if we took some risk, we already... I don't think we die though, but I don't know where we are now if we did not remove Ryan and take the algorithm because of the algorithm plus stream. Oh, for fun, the problem with 0 for 1 is that it doesn't do anything until Apotheosis is in play, first of all. And then what would we pick with the 0 for 1? Because usually 0 for 1 is, to me, yeah? To me, without XecnaR, the 0 for 1 is actually just a damage solution for you. Like you pick 0 for 1 and suddenly you have some beam cell plus, I don't know, maybe sometimes some streamline, some FTL, and you deal a billion damage, even without relics. With relics, like Vajra, Shuriken, Ornamental Fan, Kunai, whatever, you are way stronger. But usually the 0 for 1 offers you like a lot of damage that you can build into. Here for us, we already have Apotheosis and Doom and Gloom for longer fights. Like when does the 0 for 1 actually play? I mean, I really like the card, but I just don't think it's good here. And yeah, on the other hand, the Compound Driver, it like draws into the Apotheosis, and we only have 3 off types. Let's take Compound Driver. So now the fires are not so good. I guess it's still okay to upgrade maybe Doom and Gloom for Frontload AoE. But third fire we can rest. I wouldn't sell repairs like Earth Thought sometimes too, but I would prefer to not do that. Okay, this elite is absolutely dead, and this actually allows us to farm Act 2. This relic is actually crucial to farm Act 2 elites with a slow deck, and right now the deck is not that fast. Because Dark Orb needs time to build up. If we cannot evoke this Dark Orb, the Doom and Gloom is a terrible card. 2 energy, 14 AoE, yeah, absolutely awful. But with the Dark Orb, it's actually very strong. Preserve win, yeah, for one elite here that we don't even need help against. yeah, win, right? Just like the Toxic Egg is the auto win. And you never see any skills. Or you have Preserve Insight, you run into Act 2, you see Gremlin Leader, and you do not draw any damage to kill them on turn 1. And then turn 2 Gremlin Leader while being insected hits you for 43 damage, 33 plus Effect Gremlin while you are frail and weakened. So yeah, Preserve Insect, very free win. Good to know, guys. And I don't know, like I mean, if you remember all your losses, you would know that no relics auto win. There's no such thing that you see a relic in deck 1, you win the run. If you actually remember your losses. All the cards we see are kind of upgraded with Apotheosis. So do we want to see more cards or what? Because we also have Cell Repair. Except Death Branch. Yeah, my win rate with Death Branch is actually not very high, you know, with on Silent at least. On Ironclad, I don't know, maybe it's closer to 100. But on Silent, I have lost plenty of runs with Icon Death Branch. Including one run where I think I just cannot win. Like the most unlucky run in the 300 is with a Death Branch in deck 1. That was pretty ridiculous, but sometimes it happens. That one is that one was insane, right? I know you remember. Like up there. We the story of that one was like there are so many layers, you know. We go to 100% potion chance in the act. We brick our We break our notes. We could not farm elite because we have no potions. The slime boss was at the end. We have dead range, but our deck has no exhaust. And then we enter Act 2. We step into first question mark the fight. So we got killed by Avocado Red right before reaching the shop. Like, yeah. That was something. But yeah, no reason to take question marks, right? There's sure life loss with the cell repair, but if we don't take fights, then cell repair doesn't even work. So if we take the life loss, so maybe it's like here. Yeah, this is a reason to upgrade cell repair if we want to. Or we can try to play this fight slow. Blocking this with the whole deck upgraded is not that difficult, but also not that easy. Because on turn 3, when it hits for 21, we know that we actually don't draw that many blocks. No potion, 100%, yeah. The chance for that is like 1 out of 1,400. But yeah, 1 out of 1,400 is not impossible. Probably just play Therapy and try to kill turn 3. Right? Blocking 21 is... Oh, this guy is good. I don't know, is he good or is he bad? Is this guy good or is this guy bad? That he's doing this over the vulnerable. And what am I even playing this turn? Like compound rebound zap or what? Maybe it is. Oh, not rebound zap, man. It's actually just doing good. Over Glacier, right? Because next turn maximum he attacks is like 14. Oh, really? Well, I guess we take some bonus damage for no reason, but sure. Critical no potion is a cold snap. More frost or more compound rival. Don't mind another frost because pushing Dark Orb into the front with the Glacier is not that easy, but together they cost 4 energy. Don't mind another, yeah, don't mind another frost. Second compound rival before seeing the boss relic, not too interested yet. And then of course no energy chain in the deck. More fight, right? We drop 1 potion away. We actually only drop 1 potion in this entire act because these are from the woman in blue. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, 1 potion, which is currently 70. Okay, 70, then we just collect potions then. If we get a potion drop here, we can go to here and maybe spend some life. Oh, interesting fight. Yeah, interesting fight. And this is also one of the bad combinations. At least we heal for 10, but we probably say goodbye to our gold here. Yeah, we probably have to say goodbye to our gold here if we actually don't want to bleed out like crazy in this fight. Or we can try to save the gold and then rest in the fire. Regardless, Glacier blocks 11, so I can choose to play defense or not, or I can rebound the Glacier, but next turn this guy attacks again for 11, we know that. Maybe I should just rebound Glacier, accept that this guy steals my gold and just kill the slime. Probably, right? Yeah, probably. Hopefully it doesn't steal 60 though. But if he tries to steal 60, maybe sometimes we can kill him with the Dooming Room Dark Orb. Sometimes. But yeah, rebound Glacier on the slime is probably the line. Because the slime has an 80% chance to attack, so I don't trust that it's leaving me alone this turn. And yeah, exactly like that. Once again, we hit for 22, so this is like 1. And we are fighting a fight that hit us for total of 46 damage over the first 2 turns. With the combined HP of 80, so it is stronger than every single elite. Yeah, this fight is stronger than every single elite in Act 1 here. It's not even close. Just compare this to the freaking sentries, man. And then what does the sentries do to you compared to this crap? Apple Glacier is blocking for 2 less, but in exchange we upgrade the whole deck, so we actually have a higher chance to get our gold back. With withdrawing Doom and Gloom this turn, I don't think we can ever get our gold back though. But sure. Or we play Doom and Gloom and there's a 50% chance that this thing dies. Yeah, let's not be stupid. He actually is stealing 60 gold. This piece of crap. At least I know that the dual cast can just be used because I don't really care about this. So now I can also place a repair. Can I kill him 44 if I change target now? Because next turn if I don't draw into anything here, that defense plus alone with 3 frost is definitely full blocking this. And this guy never attack. So we deal in total 18 here, goes to 20. Next turn I'm weakened. So this dealing 12, so he goes to 8 and go to 14. Yeah. Now it's time to change target. This guy trying to... If he doesn't try to steal our gold this turn, he actually gets to run away with 40. But now I think we get to kill him. But really depends on what we draw. But I do think we can kill him here. Yeah, especially with this, because now we can actually play 3 attacks. And next turn we are not weakened. Oh, you flew too close to the sun, my friend. Yeah, you definitely flew too close to the sun. More cold snap. Don't really love this one. We have no focus yet, so I don't really want to flood my deck with mediocre cards. And again, like too many... If you have too many other off types, and the Dark Off of Doom and Gloom is also pretty difficult to build up. Right now we have no other way to scale damage. Okay, sure, we scale a little bit with the Apotheosis. But I'm talking about like maybe longer fights. Then it's probably skip. No potion by the way, so currently 80%. If it's 80% and we just fought a very nasty advanced hallways, then I do think we take another hallway fight and get a potion. Is that even true? Because we know that this fight either Sentries or Lagavulin, yeah? Lagavulin is free. Sentries is not that free, but it's not so bad. We have Frost like pretty quickly, and sometimes we can play Doom and Gloom plus. And of course, we heal by 10. So even if we enter this fight with no potion use, it's not going to hurt that much. And we have Preserve Insight. Like if we go to this fight, get a potion 80% drop, and then we never use a potion here, get a potion 70%, suddenly we throw away a potion. And now we are healthy enough to use life. Even something like Cleric is not so bad. Removing is stronger than usual with Apotheosis in the deck. Yeah, maybe still go to question mark. And then I guess Serpent. Oh, Zuzu Bracelet going in. Without Zuzu, this is the fight. Because it glowed. So yeah, we can save and take the -7 marks. Or we can be greedy and take -24. How is taking to -24 into resting? Like, we can take -24 into not resting. But if it's Sentries and the draw does is extremely bad, then something can go wrong. For example, we bottom deck and shuffle out both Apotheosis and Doom and Gloom. Then bad things can happen. But yeah, this 7 max HP is decently valuable for endgame defect. Especially when we have cell repair, so we are at max HP decently often. 27 against Sentries. Like how bad can the fight be here? If it's Lagavulin and we take close to 0, we can heal to 37. And then how is the Guardian on 37? Probably fine. Piano Blue, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate a lot. How much HP does the sentry have with the preserve insect? Maximum 45, yeah. So minus 25%. 11 rounds down, right? So 11 is actually 12 is like 33. 33 even if we bottom, it can be good, yeah, it's true. It can actually be good if we actually bottom deck the Doom and Gloom and the Apotheosis. And we cannot block turn 2. So turn 1 we do play Glacier always, so unless we also bottom deck Glacier, but that is not possible, right? We have 18 cards, so we bottom deck 3 cards, but if we play Compound Driver, then we can only bottom deck like at most 2. So Apotheosis, Doom and Gloom. But if Compound Driver is on turn 3 and then we draw into Apotheosis or the Doom and Gloom, then we also have to choose. But we do always get to play Glacier, is what I mean. So Glacier blocks 11. We are facing 10 and then another 20 and then another 10. So 40 in total. Glacier blocks 11, but 11 is at least 15. Minus 25. Yeah, can actually be pretty ugly. And the upgrades are not worth so much anyway with the Apotheosis in the deck. I just rest. So but effectively I'm trading 1 upgrade for the 7 max HP here. And I think it's good with the Apotheosis. Oh, yeah, it's minus 10, but next turn they all die. I don't know whether that's good or not though. Because we don't get to play Cell Repair, we take 5 this turn, but yeah, we take 10 right now. Only 10 probably. Only 10 probably. Yeah, Rebound Doom and Gloom is just clear, yeah. Yeah, Rebound Doom and Gloom is just clear. Hopefully we draw into Cell Repair before this lightning kills them more. We did. Not Apotheosis, Cell Repair, but it's good enough. Wait. Oh, wait. That doesn't work. Then we have to bet on a 50-50. Expected value is still better to play the Cell Repair because expected the EV of damage taken is 5. And this heals was 7. Man, the freaking defect. But yeah, here, I guess, yeah, it's actually minus 10, but no heal. So if we did not rest, rest of 21 was like 17. Yeah, 17, and we would rest anyway before the Guardian. Yeah, absolutely. Unless the Renegade is like Pantograph or something. But yeah, play Cell Repair, right? And then 50-50. Yeah, easy, every time. Okay, fine, rest later is better than rest before, guys. I got it. Rest here is better than rest here. Yeah, I got it. Oh, there's a skin. There's also a Meteor Strike if we say that Stecco is 100% happening. But yeah, we don't pick a blind Meteor Strike over a Skim. Yeah. Maybe I pick blind Meteor Strike over nothing. Probably not. It is a freaking Skim. Oh, we can pick the Sweeping Beam, but now that we have Preserve Insect, I don't think the Sweeping Beam is performing. It's that necessary into Act 2, at least for now. And it's not even like Stecco is bad with Skim either. We are still probably picking Stecco over a lot of things here with Glacier and Doom and Gloom and Apotheosis. Right, let me into Meteor Strike, okay. Definitely can see that. So what's the upgrade here? The upgrade that actually plays the most is probably the Skim. Out of all of these. The greedier upgrade is like Cell Repair. The upgrade that says that sometimes we cannot split and then turn 2 is a Zap. Guardian is not that trivial, yeah? We just because of the turn 2 and we don't scale our block, so even if we have 3 Frost, we probably only can play with 2 Frost. Then even if we have 3 Frost, it's only 6 block per turn, we still need to draw into like 2 defense to when he attacks big in order to not take cheap damage. Recall, yeah, no. this is not a situation like the last one where the because honestly, even if we see pyramid, the scheme upgrade is still playing. And this is freaking Act 1 and not Act 2, so there are many things we can do in the fire still. Not many things in the fire, but many things we do before we see the fires. And we are not like super mega overpowered yet that we would turn down some power boost. If we upgrade Zap and see XecnaR is like very cringe. Yeah, even cringier than usual, because with the XecnaR, if we leave Zap and Dual Cast unupgraded, then on the turn where we draw Apotheosis, they actually cost 0. Yeah, it's probably just scheme, right? And surely we don't die to Guardian from 45 as the defect with Apotheosis. Yeah, Zap upgrade will be good here. Real talk though, what about PowerPod? Doom and Gloom Cold Snap and he is dealing 23, so we need 26 next turn, and the orb in here is 12 damage. So if we draw to Glacier next turn, we can deal 20, and then any attack is splitting. Otherwise, something bad can happen. Power Potion, once we draw into Apotheosis, is stronger if we use it in this fight. Like Defect Plus, if we had a Defect Plus in here, even if we have to fight, even if we have to face tank 34 next turn, we are still okay. Buffer next turn, this turn doesn't matter. Echo Form right now is potentially the difference maker. Halo Wood this turn can also be the difference maker. One focus is not that important. I guess I do open Power Potion now. Was this game big difference between you two? Yeah, because I have not played Defect for 6 months. And I was not good enough for the character before. That's the biggest answer. That's the easiest answer for you. I was playing badly, and he played better. Like whether coach has a better understanding of the character than me or not is unclear. But he plays the character better. At least until now, I don't know where I'm at right now, which is why we are continuing this. But we'll see. Because the course the defect win rate is also like jumping up pretty big leaps whenever he comes back to characters, you know. So hopefully I can do the same. Because his defect is like the first 50, as far as I remember, he forced physical and it was somewhere around like 40, and then it goes up to like 56, and the next time he returns to defect is like 68. And the time after he returned to defect is the last time, so it was like 82. So it just keeps jumping up. The time frame between those are ranging from a couple of months to maybe more than a year. For every batch. So yeah, like spoilers alert. You play the game, you get better, and then you win more. Like pretty changed concept, I know, but it is true. But the bigger thing to actually take note of is that yeah, top players can still get better at the game, like by quite a lot, even now. So that's why we keep trying. But yeah, Doom and Gloom into Cold Snap, yeah. Dark first. The only way Dark first is not correct is that if we draw exactly into both Glacier and Dual Cast next turn. Like then Glacier into Dual Cast means that we Dual Casting the Frost instead of the Dark Orb. Then we don't kill. But what if we Dual Cast first then? If that is the case, Dual Cast first into Glacier still evoking the Dark, so it's 12 and then another 16, so it's 28. 28 and this time we do 23, so it's enough. Wait, it makes me, yeah, it doesn't make any sense to not play Doom and Gloom before the Cold Snap. Play the game more, win more. No, it's not that simple. It's like play the game more while actually trying to get better. If you're just playing like mindlessly, then sure you do get better, but at a much slower rate. So play the game while trying to get better, and usually you improve with time. Oh, I was thinking of the power potion. Still fine. It is a defect, but sure. Creative AI, this fight is like killed. Or we can take the loop. Loop is actually not too bad. Defect is probably slightly better. Yeah, the Guardian, guys. Minus 33. Well, that's why we rested once, I guess, but the rest timing was wrong. End up playing defect seriously? No, I played very seriously before. I do not say that I do not take the character seriously. Yeah, I was not good enough. Like, do not make a, no need to make excuses for me when I don't even do it myself, you know. It's plain and simple. It was not good enough, so I did not win. It's very simple. Not that I did not take the character seriously, but yeah, I took the character seriously. It was not good enough. It's game. No. That's the you read wrongly VM service. I don't think it's bad. It's meaning in that sense. The bad. I mean, who says so? I know my man is probably complaining that the game's giving me this draw, and this draw is, I agree, pretty bad. This game, yeah, absolutely, I understand. Don't worry. Yeah, this hand is pretty awful. No reason to actually wait to sell replay with Apple later, right? If we are already going down to 12. So better not have a brick in our deck for 1 HP into the next act. And we cannot split here, yeah? So just play sell replay to get it out of the deck. Ow. We have bottom deck apotheosis every single time in this run over. The play, thank you very much for the prime sub, official not. Have we actually bottom deck apotheosis every single fight in this run? Because I have a feeling that that is like pretty close to the truth, you know. Rebound dual cast is a thing, but then I cannot play Apotheosis Glacier next turn. That's pretty stupid. Yeah, dual casting this Dark Orb is like a pipe dream, right? It just get manual, it just get proc once next turn. I do not want to shuffle out Glacier, so I do think I rebound something. But what I rebound... I lose a bit of damage. I guess rebound defense is the best. Yeah, if I want to rebound one card, it's actually awkward. Like I have to waste damage no matter what. This is dealing 7. If I rebound a defense, it's dealing less than that. It's dealing 6. If I rebound dual cast and then strike, we are only dealing 2. Okay, so it's actually the best to just dual cast first and then rebound whatever then. I don't want to shuffle out the Glacier because we are dangerous HP now. Cold Snap, rebound defense. Or defense, rebound, Cold Snap. Rebounding Cold Snap. Cold Snap block for 6, defense block for 8. Hello, Etiosit. Yeah, Cold Snap block for 6 only, but 6 plus this are still only 6, 15. If we draw to any evoke at all, we are already full blocking. And dealing 9 damage, so this thing is not so bad. Like that was not cooking, so we do need to split somehow. Yeah, defend rebound cold snap. No? Wait, is that full block this turn or is it not? Wait, that is not even full block this turn. That is taking one. Wait, hang on. -1 is a bit fishy. Yeah, that's actually taking one. Like it blocks 6 here and it blocks another 9, so block 15. But I play 2 attacks, so it negates the defense play. Maybe it's still only 50, right? 59, the entire deck's upgraded and 0 cost dual cast zap. Probably can be there if the whole deck is green. 59 over 3 turns. So maybe it's actually defend, rebound, defend. And I just put a defend plus on top then. Yeah, probably. Not a huge fan of that, but what? Bloom and Gloom strike 23. If we zap right away, if we skim into no. So Doom and Gloom skim into zap right away, and then we shuffle out 3 strike plus. That's quite bad. If I do Doom and Gloom strike is dealing 23, so we need to deal 27 next turn, yeah? And Zap is only dealing 4. And Dark Orb is here. We can die next turn pretty easily here. That's not very good. Can I block next turn then? If I just skim first into Doom and Gloom. Skim first into Doom and Gloom, I can put so Dark in here, Dark in the middle. So if I draw into Glacier, I do get to evoke the Dark. If I don't do Cold Snap dual cast, I can evoke the thing. Shuffling in Doom and Gloom increase the chance of evoking the Dark next turn, but it also decreases the chance of me full blocking. So if I don't get to split, I die. So Doom and Gloom. Yeah, if I Doom and Gloom and Scheme, we only deal 14, which is also -9, shuffle our old strikes, yeah? -37, 36. 36 minus 4, 32, 32 minus another 4 is 28, but 28, yeah, we need to, sometimes we draw these 3. If I draw Glacier next turn and these are not Frost Orbs, then how much do I block? Like, Frost can be in front, so Frost, Dark Lightning into a Glacier is blocking 10 plus another 6 plus another 6. 22. 22 with defend blocking 30. Or I just do triple defend next turn. With this, it's blocking enough. Yeah, actually it doesn't make a lot of sense to not play Scheme first, right? I don't actually want to shuffle in the Doom and Gloom. I want to know whether we are trying to block or actually split before I commit on anything. Let's Scheme. Oh, dual cast here probably says I cannot split next turn. But if I don't want to compound rival, we always have a Glacier. So now we actually know what we might want to do next turn, yeah, depending on this. How much damage is this Doom and Gloom? It goes to, it starts with 6, but next turn 7 is 13. So that's actually 27 or 2 energies, so it's more than 2 strikes. If I just play 2 strike and not the zap, Next turn, the worst possible hand is bottom decking Glacier. If Compound Driver is drawn into Glacier and I have 3 Frost, I'm evoking 2, so I'm blocking 22, 32, so that is full block. Glacier alone next turn is full block if I have 3 Frost. If I have 2 Frost, it's still full block. It's blocked for 12. Glacier block 10, so it's 22. 22 plus another, not full block, but we don't die. 22 plus this is 28. 28, so I take 8 damage. So if I had to Compound Driver into Glacier with only 2 Frost off, I'm taking 8. Otherwise, I'm taking 5. So if start with if I have 1 Frost off, I'm still living on. No. If I have 1 Frost off, then Glacier alone is not full block because it doesn't evoke the second one. If that's the case, then I bottom deck the Glacier, I can die if I cannot split. So I bottom deck the Glacier and I bottom deck something that doesn't split. So the minimum amount of damage I would have is this is 28. Double, yeah, double defense. This is already the lowest damage hand. 28 next turn. Then is this enough? Then is this Zap with double strike here enough? Zap is 8 plus double strike is 26. 26 plus another 28 is enough to split. If I play Zap Compound Driver draws 2, so I always draw into 3 attacks. If I do not draw Compound Driver, then either I have 3 attacks here which splits, or I have 2 attacks, but then I have the other 3 cards, so I can do Defend Glacier block. So it always works if I do Zap Strike this turn. Yeah, it will always work if I do Zap Strike. So let's do that. Yeah. It's split. Do I want to rebound anything? Not really, right? So I just do Cold Snap Strike rebound. Oh, Glacier here. Take 4 to rebound the Glacier or what? Or just defend compound. Defend compound, if I draw into scheme, I can play that. Because next turn, this floor is still in fun, yeah? So dual cast is full block on its own. Postnat blocking for 2. Zap is blocking for 3. And of course, defend plus is still in here. No reason to take 4 yet. Yeah, no reason to take 4 yet. So let's do defend compound. And yeah, like of course I don't play HP to hit this, so I just play defense. Yeah, dual cast alone is full block. So what do I want to do this turn? I can, let's say I don't scheme and I dual cast defend Doom and Gloom, for example. Then lightning in front, frost second, dark third. So I can evoke the frost next turn and put the dark in front by just doing zap, cold snap. I have 1 frost only, so that's blocking for 6 plus another 3 and plus another 8, so I'm blocking 17. Maximum next turn I take it 3. And then I have a dark on in a good position to kill. But probably good. I just accept my -3 next turn and then get out instead of going into the blind draw. So yeah, defend dual cast Doom and Gloom, yeah, it's pretty clear here. If I redraw a defend in here, we also can full block. Yeah, easy. So now do I want lightning in front or frost in front? Probably lightning. So zap into cold snap to double defend. Okay, now the fight should be over. Yeah, because the moment I draw into dual cast is 40 damage. So it's dead this turn. Oh, the Guardian almost got us, guys. Was surprisingly scary. Also no potion, so we lost a what was the potion chance here? Like this 80%, we got a 80%, so we lost a 70% potion, bro. Reboot. Yeah, AI complete trash. Thunder Strike, yeah, complete garbage. And there's a reboot. Now AI is slightly better than usual with Apotheosis. Maybe you can say that, but probably not. Copy Reaper with our Regal Pillow, excellent. Or we pick Unpickable Energy Relic, or we pick a Garbage Energy Relic. We do have the Cell Repair with the Apotheosis, so it's probably a cleared Reaper. And we also have Forgotten Outer Protection here. By trade is also available for 4 strikes. With the Apotheosis, it's quite strong. 4 Elite Path. Yes. Exactly what I want on my Act 2 for defect. Now running into 4 elites also allow me to avoid the shop until the very end, so we get maximum value out of the golden idol. Otherwise we go into this shop, then we double shop, and then it's slightly annoying. Auto hunting with Juzu is not that necessary with Cell Repair, but I also don't really want to fight the advanced always. So we probably just do 2 fights into 2 question marks, and then we evaluate again here where we go. Whether we go here, take it immediately, and then afterwards, where do we go? Or we go to the fire. I don't know what for. The fire is pretty low value, but I guess reboot upgrade is still decent. And Cell Repair upgrade is not the worst. And now that we know, Seiko can still be after this act, but here we have like Compound Rival potentially draw 3. Scheme is already drawing 4, and this thing costing 2. And reboot also potentially draws 6. Even Zappa dual cast upgrade can be stronger. But yeah, first of all, we just take 2 fights, and then we see. Hello, Avocado. Backing a little bit here, but afterwards, hopefully we are fine. Knocking 16. Process lightning first. Probably lightning first. This way also switch more plated armor. We take another 3, but we have Cell Repair plus. Oh, really? It's really doing this hit, yeah? But we don't care that much because we have 4 upgraded block. Yeah, Apotheosis pretty good. Upgrading your entire deck is decently strong, some would say. Thunder. Yeah, still very good. Preserve insect or not. Also a good upgrade target if we don't really want to fight 4 elites, and we try to fight 3 instead. Decent in this fight. Quitted before we get any actual focus in our deck, not too interested yet. And yeah, Thunder can also play here. Ow. Doing Loom double defense. Can see potioning, but if we see Forgotten Outer or some similar stuff here, maybe bites, then we overheal. And potentially this is the last fight before we fight our first elite, so I don't really want to throw away the potion yet. Yeah, they are back for revenge. They avenge the brother, their brothers who flew too close to the sun. 15, not a guaranteed kill, but we can see where this lightning hits before choosing the line. Hit the wrong one. So we actually cannot kill. We'll take a little bit more then. Oh, really? Are you really doing this? I mean, we can kill all of them, but we cannot do self-repair big unless we hit the Apotheosis dual cast. But we'll see. So, Strike Thunder here is clear, and then we compound right over here and see what we draw. One card. Yeah, not really winning this craft, right? I mean, I don't know, like, there's no card here we draw. Yeah, drawing one card is impossible to actually get an answer here. I guess we just do a self-repair minus. No potion, 50%. Leap plus or another self-repair. How bad is the second self-repair? If we have an echo form, I would gladly add it to my deck. Because we would heal 40 per fight. Healing 20 on card is definitely worse, even if it's slightly slow. This thing can break us in some fights. Not that often. Mainly elites, but we also have preserve insect for elites. It's not so bad, right? It's not so bad. And we have no focus yet, so I'm still not too interested in this cool header. Oh, Regal Pillow. Yeah, good job, Regal Pillow. Thank you for your service. But here we oh no, we don't get Shrine. We don't get Shrine. We have Zuzu of the Gods. So Shrine tries to get us, but Zuzu got our back. Yeah, Zuzu gets our back again. What do I remove though? By straight now, I guess we don't take. Now that we have the Gift Relic, Regal Pillow, so completely worthless. I mean, now that we have double cell repair, I don't think we trade for bites anymore, right? And if that is so, I probably should just remove Strike. The Zap eventually upgrades to 0 and it plays with Compound Drive in the scheme. I can still stay. Oh. Huh. Better self repair. It's a freaking toxic egg. We have Apotheosis though, so the value is much lower. It's still good. What does Gift Relic do? Yeah, more rare cards. This description is a lie, by the way. It's not actually triple, but it's working out to be roughly triple the chance. But the description is actually a lie. Yeah, we can also skip this shop and go for this shop instead. I don't know whether that's good or not, because value question mark is also pretty decently high. How bad is the second Thunder? Make it neutral value? Never ever. If you see me ever buy a make it in here, you probably should ask whether whether I'm feeling okay or not. If I buy a blind make it with no synergy, you should probably ask whether I'm okay. Because I'm probably not okay. Like maybe I have some brain fog from some disease or something. But yeah, how bad is the second Thunder? I think I like it. Recursion is not too bad either, yeah. If our quote-unquote scaling damage is the Doom and Gloom. And we have Apotheosis, so eventually it's 0 cost. Works well with Recursion is also working pretty decently with the Compound Driver to retain the number of archetypes. While still getting value out of the off is what I mean. And Nuclear Battery is already pretty decent with the Compound Driver in the deck. And yeah, like eventually we don't need to scale damage. Yeah. Like in Act 1 we kill Guardian with basically our base strikes upgraded. Act 2 that no longer works. And Thunder doesn't work in boss fights. So in boss fights right now our damage is mainly Dark Orb. Definitely can see the recursion. And there's not a lot of things to buy in here otherwise. I take this Thunder on still. I take a card remove. And we know that we don't trade for buys with 2 self repair. Now even add double Thunder, so strike can go. Yeah, recursion, right? I mean, if we're really scared, we can take the Distill Chaos. Yeah, if we're really scared, we can take Distill Chaos over the Ancient Potion. We are going into basically a force shop here though. So if we buy the Distill Chaos, yeah, and go to 41. Each elite fight is like 37.5, so it's like 75, 75. Maybe we see Red Mask, but probably not. Red Mask or Colosseum, maybe the chest. I guess we can count the gold chest. So 130, 41, still enough to buy something here, but not a lot. Yeah, let's start. We have Preserve Insect, like and 2 Thunders. Boom Stabbing, we also have Dark Doom and Gloom, so hopefully it doesn't hurt so much. And there's also the Colorless Potion still. Chaos, yeah, Chaos is strong. Like, if it's not strong, I would not even consider it. So, of course it plays, but spoilers alert, it does not come for free. It costs you 79 gold. 79 gold when there's a force shot in here is worth quite a lot. Of course, if you give me a Distill Curse for free, I take it, but it's not for free. Probably not, right? Probably not. Just leave. Because we also heal like a 14-20 in some fights. So even if it's slightly low roll in here or there, maybe you can still okay. And the second elite is technically optional. The third elite is also technically optional. The fourth elite is again technically optional. Yeah, pretty annoying fight for us actually. So I'm willing to use Colorless Spot here at some point, but not this turn. Oh, that's pretty bad. Yeah, drawing through the zero cost stuff and not not having Apotheosis in hand yet is actually slightly annoying. What about now? Like, what about Colorless Spot now that we have seen the skin? Because Apotheosis from the Colorless Spot plays immediately with some zero cost. The Dark Cycles plays better later, but now it's not that bad because it also prevents some wounds. If it's Secret Technique, it is Apotheosis, but minus on energy. If it's a Metamorphosis, a Chrysalis, I would also like to play it now. Okay. Play full block. You don't think we can die here on 51? With this opening hand, you don't think we can die here from 51? And maybe you are more optimistic than I am. We can Forethought or Thunder. I don't know what that would do. Or we can just take the Hand of Greed. 20 damage. 0 energy, deal 32 versus 0 energy, deal 20, but minus 1 draw. So we are trading 1 draw for 12 damage. If we take the Forethought. Of course that also shuffles out the Thunder, but Thunder is not a very good draw in this fight anyway. And 35 gold, yeah, sure, 35 gold. Yeah, that is actually quite slow here. I'm slightly worried. For those also not too bad if we play Reboot at some point. Do I play better with the Silent or with the Defect? Yeah, I guess it makes sense. It is your first time chat. But relatively speaking, I would probably say Silent is my best character out of the 4. With not that Silent has higher win rate than Watcher or anything, but relatively speaking, compared to the character ceiling, I think I'm the closest with the silent. But I'm here, yeah, it is, I know. If you had been here before, you would not ask that question, because I had only played silent for a full year before I actually play other characters on stream. How bad is a 4-thought redraw? Pretty... It's not that bad. Not that bad, the 4-thought redraw. Because when it becomes 4-thought plus, you can put like the Thunders on the bottom, try to block a little bit with Laser, and then with Skim, Compound Rival, and then double Thunder or something. Or like Doom and Gloom. Hand and Grid redraw it doesn't kill is a bad draw. If hand and Grid is... but then we already need a big hand. So the 4-thought redraw is only good if we draw Skim together with it. Or we can do Reboot plus into a 4-thought plus. That's not even playing. One draw for 12 damage. Probably would. But yeah, for the Thunder and not the recursion, yeah. And yeah, what do we do this turn then with the remaining hand? Yeah, hello Lunatic. I probably want to Cold Snap and defend to prevent the wound, and then I guess I do play Zap then. And thank you very much for the Prata as well and the 6 months. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, blocking one wound is decently important here. Cold Snap, defend, and Zap is still better than self repair. When we draw to this 0 cost 32 damage, this thing only has 126. So that's minus 32 is already putting him down to like 94. And then we have 2 lightnings, run 6 per turn, minus another 6 here. It can get into Thunder range like decently fast, is what I mean. And have 2 Thunders in the deck. So that is probably pretty important to play, even if we cannot actually play Cell Repair in this fight. Order? What about off order? What do I want first? Frost or Lightning? Probably one Frost first. Yeah, probably one Frost first. Because if I am playing Laser, I would like to full block. So I want to evoke this Frost immediately. So Cold Snap into Zap into defend, yeah. Oh please. Doing 24 and I am not throwing into my Apotheosis. Because that recursion dual cast that kills my Frost Orb immediately. So it blocks for more that turn, but it blocks for less this turn. I still receive the one wound. And it makes the Compound Rival worse. So I don't think that is it. But this hand is awful. This hand is actually one of the worst possible that you can draw here. And yeah, someday Apotheosis, yeah, someday. Laser Reboot. And it's also doing the bad pattern. Yeah, I'm actually scared that we might die here from 51. And that's ridiculous, but sometimes it happens. Yeah, Laser Reboot, it doesn't make any sense to spend more energy. Because if I redraw to Doom and Gloom, I want to play it. Yeah, exactly. And now we put another 0 cost Thunder on the bottom of the deck. So if we get to the bottom of this deck, we can probably kill it with 2 0 cost Thunder. But until then, we need to survive. Okay, we draw this before the Apotheosis. We know that the other one is absolutely at the bottom. There's no more reboot in here. This draw 2, this draw 4, so we can get to this in 2 turns. So we do need to block 7 times 5 some next turn somehow. So we block already some a little bit. I mean, we just play hand. Oh, he's doing this hit again. Man, this guy is a maniac. This guy is really a maniac. He just keeps doing the 24. I mean, this guy is probably good for us, but yeah, sure. If the next time I draw into scheme, I have a kill. If I don't draw into scheme, well, good luck to me. If I don't draw into scheme, I know Thunder is at the absolute bottom, yeah? So 5 cards next turn, would swap to hand 1, 2, and dual cast is dealing 0 damage if I don't put the lightning in front. So would swap to hand is like these 5, and then have 21 damage, which is not enough. Tacosta, thank you very much for the summons, girl. And yeah, good to hear. Understand the become 0 cost is the 4 torch from the colorless spot. Okay, so it does mean that next turn it attacks and then we die, yeah? We cannot kill. If we draw into the scheme, we have a kill. But otherwise, how do I put this Zap in front? I have to play Zap into Glacier, but... And then it blocks for 10, 17, 21. So I take another 3, but Zap is in front. I deal 18 and deal 21 in here, and Zap is in front. So he's currently at... at what? 32. Yeah, 32. Next time if I don't draw into dual cast is 29. And if I don't draw into dual cast, I have the apple these 4, basically. Cannot have a worse hand than this. If I draw into the scheme, it's a kill. I know the Thunder is at the bottom. So it's either I draw into these 4, or I draw into these 4. I mean, or I can draw into the apple to this strike dual cast or something, but that is still killing. Yeah, minus 21 is a 32, 29, 29, this is 12. 12 plus 9 plus 9. So yeah, we overkill by 1 damage, if that is the case. Don't get to play Cell Repair, so that would suck. So ideally, we draw into Scheme, and the next one you can Scheme into Apple, into Cell Repair, plus into Thunder, just kill. But if not, we always have Lethal. If I play Zap into Sun's Laser here. Cannot fail no matter what. In exchange, of course, I take 3 this turn, but I would I would take that over the chance that we brick one out of the 2 hands. Actually, there are more than 2 bricks here if I do not put the Zap in front, because then suddenly this card becomes like worthless. And next turn he attacks for 7 times 6 already, and I'm dead. So yeah, Zap into Glacier, yeah, it's clear. Okay, we did draw the scheme, so everything is good. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I think I'm pretty happy that I have the 0 cost Thunders in my deck, both of them, over having a freaking hand of withdraw, you know. Yeah, just imagine, like we redraw to hand of grid 2 cost, and what would happen? Yeah, then what would happen if that's the case? Only lost 10. No, did we start from 56 or 51? Maybe 51. We did heal for 17, so we lost 1 potion and we lost 1 potion, 27 HP. That is not very good, but it's okay. Okay, am I scared enough to go here and buy potions for slavers? Am I scared enough? Because Thunder's minus, yeah. And again, we did not get a potion drop, so right now our potion chance is how many potions did I get here? The colorless I get 1 here, so I got 1 potion after 3 fights, 50% at the moment. Machine learning is not good enough. Once again, it's another setup card, but that doesn't actually improve our output. It doesn't even make me draw into opportunities faster. Tier list? No, the tier list is whatever you enjoy the most. I do not care about the winner of the characters until you actually... honestly, like, the quote-unquote maximum winner of the characters do not matter until you're actually pretty good at the game. So that is like... that probably takes a couple of thousand hours. And then you can probably decide for yourself, like, what the tier lists are. Because then, if you are good enough at the game, the tier list becomes useless. So like, sure, maybe maximum winner and watcher is higher than the other three, but and maybe Ironclad is probably slightly stronger than Silent, maybe Silent is slightly stronger than Defect, but that doesn't matter. Because you can be a player, maybe a new player on A20, and then you are way better with Defect because you like the character more. Like, then imagine, yeah. Imagine your Defect is your favorite character. You are playing Defect. You are a new player to A20. You are playing Defect on A20 because you love the character and you hate the other three. And then some prick comes along and tell you, oh, Defect sucks. Defect has the lowest win rate, optimal win rate on A20. So maybe you should play a different character. Like, do you listen to that guy? Yeah, hopefully not. So let's don't do that. Cool. Okay, sure. But yeah. Yeah, machine learning is not good enough. But honestly, I'm actually slightly scared now. 41 HP. This can be apparitions, it can be healing. If it's apparitions, I can actually die turn 1 against lepers with no build or potion. And preserve insect with thunder is not upgraded, so the... how much does a slaver have? 52 maximum, yeah? So 52 is actually 39. 39 is way too much. I don't have enough. Even Apo into thunder, I don't actually kill a slaver on turn 1. So then I get owned. With no potion. Oh, that's bad. Oh. Well, maybe we do go to the shop to buy potions. maybe we do that. Unfortunately, there's not enough gold to buy relics here, but no potions drop and 41 HP. I'm actually scared. Like, we run to slavers here and we are going to pay... We are going to have to face tank turn 1. That's basically it. Overall in the fight, yeah? If we win the fight, we probably don't even take that much damage, maybe even minus 15 or something after 2 self repairs. But I'm just scared that we are actually dying on turn 2. I'm actually just scared that we are dying on turn 2 here if we run into these slavers with no potion. What if I run into the question mark? It's mutations. I run into the question mark, it's mutations. I take the 3 strength on turn 1 and suddenly say the thunder can kill. Now that would be cool. But 50% of the time it's also Gremlin Leader. The Gremlin Leader and Leader, if we draw Thunder well or Doom Room turn 1 also kills all of them. Then we have a free fight and then maybe even plus 20 HP. And then the rest of the act is like very easy. So what are we sacrificing? We're sacrificing 1 question mark. Potentially 50 gold, 55 gold for common potion. Maybe even 80 if there's no fire potion or some explosive potion or something similar. In exchange for how many percentages of safety? I don't even know. Because even if we run to slaver, it's not guaranteed the fight goes like so super terribly, you know. Because even if it's weakened turn 1, we can block with artifact So if we draw Thunder turn 2, we can always kill one of them. For example, we draw something like Apotheosis, Glacier Defense Plus on turn 1. We barely take any damage. Afterwards, we Thunder 2 of them, and then we double Cell Repair, and then we heal in the fight. Or we draw Doom and Gloom Thunder on turn 1, cannot kill any of them, and we die. Ironclad win, yes. Ironclad had one of the easiest run possible. Still was a fun one, no? It has a no base card, the Pyramid with 3 limit Rex, double Exhume and a Reaper. With Lizard Tail and like almost 100 max HP. Even if we draw both Thunder, Doom and Gloom turn 1, we still have reboot, so that doesn't mean we die. Instant enter, yeah, we entered on turn 1 every single fight because we also had Ice Cream. Cannot be so bad, right, to run here. If we die, the defect sucks. Because there's also a question mark to make a stronger run floor. Oh, can heal 14, but no shot, right? yeah, no way, right? Because the card here also gets upgraded by Apotheosis, you know, and Juzu Bracelet once again. Like, look at this. Combat avoided 3. Yeah, good to know. Boost sequence is quite good. Algorithm is quite good. Here's a freaking defect. Defect is definitely not good for this node. Boost sequence is way better. Boost sequence is way better. And we don't need the defect for the boss yet, because we can kill the minions with Thunder, and then we can recur the Dark Orb with this. And our blocks are upgraded, so we can block even if our Frost is doing not much. I think this boost sequence if we are running into 3 elites. Plays in slavers, absolutely. Plays in leader half of the time. It's just good. It is slavers. And yes, we are blocking weakness. Interesting turn 1 hand, by the way. But yeah, at least we have this. At least we have this 0 energy 10 block. Taking 19, but we potentially heal for 14. We can wait with the self repair sometimes because they have reboot Apotheosis. Playing reboot in this fight is not always the best idea though, because you shuffle in the wounds faster. But I know that I do not want to rebound the strike. That is absolutely clear. We do strike, rebound, and then play root sequence, and we think. Definitely strike rebound here. Yeah, it's 15 and it puts perfectly to unupgraded Thunder range. And this guy needs to die next turn. If only boost sequence actually gets put on top, that would be nice. But it's gone. Yeah, probably just play double cell repair and move on. Because if I have to play reboot next turn, I don't even want to draw to these things, right? Otherwise I just die. Ow. Oh, interesting. So I guess we are vulnerable. Once again, Apotheosis at the bottom, but cannot say I am surprised at this point. So how much are we facing? Only 30. Do I need to prepare for the case where I bottom deck both Thunder next turn or what? Because if I would do that, then I would go snap this thing. Next turn, this guy might try to weaken me again, so it's 9 here, I'm vulnerable, so it goes to 13. and this thing is doing 8, so it goes to 12. So I need to block 25. Oh, I need to kill 2 of them. In order to kill 2 of them, I need to cold snap here. Cold snap here, and then if I draw double Sunder next turn, maybe there's a line that I dash Sunder this guy, and then do something here, and then I Sunder this guy again. Cold snap immediately also evokes the lightning orb, yeah, so I have slightly more direction. Any Glacier is definitely play, so I can just do that. And defense that we play, so we can do that. And here Cold Snap block for 3 less, but we deal 6 damage this turn. And Nunchaku doesn't play here. And evoke immediately. Probably right, Cold Snap here. Because putting the thing in front in here, and if the lightning actually hit this, it opens up potential Doom and Gloom next turn, perfectly killing this, and then it evokes the Frost to block this crap. So now they are in double Sunder range. If this guy decides to entangle next turn, maybe we can even Sunder this guy and then leave this guy alone. Depending on what we draw. Are you freaking serious? But surely we draw into 1 Sunder now. Are you actually serious here? Okay, at least 1 Sunder. No, unfortunately not the second Sunder though. If we draw to the second Sunder right now, that would be sick. But I mean, it's fine. We can still kill this exactly 21. So we are taking another 4, but we don't die. Oh yeah, Doom and Gloom compound, yeah, over reboot. Reboot right now we are dying. So of course we do Doom and Gloom compound here. Oh really? I guess next time we have a clean kill with Apotheosis Sunder, but interesting draw in this fight. Yeah, interesting draw in this fight altogether, guys. And this is why I don't want to enter this fight with no potion. now you see what I mean, right? That entering this fight with no potion is a terrible idea. But yeah, good boost sequence, good boost sequence. Definitely good boost sequence. Defrag, you take the defrag, you're probably dead. Yeah, take the defrag, you're probably already dead. We might still be dead because we have Coffee Ripper, so we heal back to 20, but 20... So we do this with 20 because it can be more stopping now. But I guess we decide here. We will decide whether we do this on this node. But yeah, the compile first, yeah. Compile Sunder is better, it advances the Nunchaku. Virus. Power Potion is not really a bailout potion, but it's okay. Oh, Virus makes the bull starting fight a lot more manageable. The problem is that we... After the cell repairs, I don't think we take 20 in total. But the problem is, yeah. we might die before we get the cell repairs in action. What about this? Boran Incomplete Trust? Sipping Beam with double Sunder in the deck, I do not believe in. And there's an Overclock. Yeah, Overclock with the medkit. Yes, Overclock with the medkit, of course. Overclock is very slightly positive in the first cycle. After it gets upgraded with the Apotheosis, it becomes a good card. Overclock Plus is a good card. But this deck at the moment does not actually scale. Is the thing. So by playing Overclock, getting Apotheosis in play, we scale slightly. We scale slightly for both damage and defense, but we also continue our negative scaling, which we just put burns in the redraw. Immediately for the short term is positive. So if we say that we go here, no matter what, we have to take some fights, yeah, before we get to... I don't even know. There's no safety in here, so we probably are just running into AD. So yeah, for the extreme short term, this is positive. Even if we overclock and into a forced reboot, it is still positive. I take overclock. Don't calendar, yes. It will definitely go off in time, guys. I mean, we don't key this because it does play here. But definitely exactly what we did here. The Redding that goes off on turn 7. So Elite cannot be Slaver. If we take this can be Slaver again, but we can dodge it. If we do not take this Elite right now, we are running into Force Advance always. On the other hand, if we go here, we don't need to run into the Advance always. So it's Elite. And depending on how this fight goes, we choose here or here. We take the Elite, right? With the Preserve Insect. 20 HP is a little bit scary, but turn 1 boost sequence, the boost stabbing doesn't hurt us that much. And we also have the Power Potion can open. I don't even think this is easier than this with the Preserve Insect. Where the hell is Remedy Leader, man? At least this time we draw the Apotheosis, but where the hell is Remedy Leader? Yeah, she sees freaking 2 Thunders in the Doom and Gloom and she says, yeah, no. Yeah, see you, sucker. Like, maybe next run. Yeah, at least Apotheosis is on top. So, Power Potion immediately, right? I don't think we are good at this fight at all. So, yeah, Power Potion, whatever comes can be upgraded. If it's Echo Form, is of course very good. Otherwise, at least the upgraded power. Even starting Discharge Plus can play here. Okay, it's by stock better. Okay, I do need a short talent back, and it's a good time because this choice is actually fairly important. So yeah, be right back. And we talk about this. Okay, so definitely not capacitor is extremely clear. Echo Form versus Bias Core. At the moment, no ops in hand, yeah? So the Echo Form put this bootstrapping down to basically whenever it gets down to like 64, probably even closer than that, like something like 70. Yeah, upgraded strike also probably it's around like 73. So if we pick this Echo Form with 2 Thunder Plus in the deck, we do put this thing to the kill range at 73 HP. But Thunder next turn can be empty draw because we are facing, I guess 21 we can still play double Thunder into a defense and we don't die. Oh wait. Like, of course we take Echo Form. Damage is already comparable. We have 2 cell repairs in the deck. Cell repair plus impact. Of course we take Echo Form here. What I've been talking about, I actually completely forgot about the cell repairs. If we have a Zap in hand currently, then maybe you can say something different. Because Zap with the Bioscope immediately gains... because the Bioscope also gets upgraded, you see. It's actually 5 focus. We are comparing Bioscope plus versus an Echo Form minus here. So if Zap is in hand, immediately it gains 10 damage. And then 10 damage, and then 8 damage next turn, while giving this plus 5, another plus 4. So probably the Bias Core would give us like maybe 40 plus damage. If the Zap is in hand, but Zap is not in hand, so I just picked the Echo Form. Apotheosis definitely happens, and we Apo into Compound Rival and then we see. Unless you tell me to rebound the Compound Rival. But I don't think that is what we want to do. Because if I draw into a premium block card, for example, Glacier, I can even see Apo into Compound to rebound to Glacier. Like Nunchaku works out exactly perfectly. I don't really want to rebound the Zap, yeah. No, but no, I said it like the second or third thing. But yeah, after I realized the self repairs are in the deck, then of course I pick Echo Form. I said that before I was talking about how strong the Bioscope would be with the Zap, but in it we actually do the Zap. Okay, real talk though, do I care about this rebound damage? Because I have a feeling that Nunchaku energy next turn might play more than this garbage rebound, you know? Otherwise I rebound my defense or what? Because energy Nunchaku next turn allows me to play double Thunder into a Glacier still. Otherwise that is impossible. And yeah, like with don't actually deal a lot of damage yet, so 72 kill range is not, 74 kill range is not super easily achieved. Effectively, we're trading 1 energy for 12. I mean, if we do rebound defense, the next time we double defense, take 5, and then on turn 3, we maybe can kill. That seems weird. Now, if we don't rebound defense, there is a chance we die next turn. Because it attacks for 21, we have 20 HP, there's no frost off yet. So if we don't draw into this, we die. If we rebound defense here, we can never die next turn. But we lose out on a potentially pretty big turn. But I don't want to die. If I don't do scheme, I have to play scheme anyway if I brick. And then the Thunder definitely does not get double. Because then maybe we can do some recursion into the Dark Orb here. Because we have 2 Thunders in the deck. Yeah, maybe rebound defense still better. Because if I rebound defense, yeah, I can even not play the boost sequence. I can, if I get Nunchaku the energy turn, I can full block with double defense. And then leave the boost sequence in here for the reboot to potentially draw into. So it's not that bad. It's okay. Actually, do not rebound the Zap. Well, it could have died. Yeah, could have died. So how confident are we of ending the fight next turn? Because if we are extremely confident, we do double cell repair here. Because it blocks for more. Or we double defend and then only take 5, and then next turn if we don't draw lethal, we can still block with like Glacier or something, and then turn 4 we can kill. Because if we still don't draw Thunder next turn, then on turn 4 it's definitely in kill range. So it's probably still double defend, and then cell repair, Doom and Gloom, put this Dark in front. I would still play cell repair, yeah, over attacks. Trade from the Lord to Regal Pillow, so completely worthless. Probably better, yeah, until you reboot into the wound. Or you die next turn because you cannot block because you lose more front load, 8 more front load HP. I mean, you need to give me a reason if you actually say that double cell repair is probably better, you know, when I literally just said why it's not. Yeah, 14, 22, 25 is already in kill range, right? Minus 25, minus another 3. Minus 28. So it's a 71, 71 is definitely in kill range of double thunder plus cold snap. Or double thunder reboot into an attack. Or even double thunder into recursion. It's also killing. So yeah, let's do double defense and repair Doom and Gloom. Okay, how greedy are we? Yeah, this is when we need to evaluate how greedy we actually are. Because we do have a kill here. We have a kill in our hand right now. We always draw into either dual cast or recursion, so if we double thunder, it's dead. But there is a line that is doing double cell repair here into a Glacier. Into an overclock, into a Glacier. If we draw a defense plus, we can play that. If we draw Thunder immediately, there's still a reboot for next turn. And that here is in front, yeah? So Glacier is also dealing 26 damage. And the next turn dual cast is dealing another... It's dealing another 36. So 36 plus 26 is 62. So if we double cold snap, no, we need to do a cast first and then cold snap and then reboot. But we only need to draw 1 damage card and then reboot. And there's still 3 energy, so even Thunder can kill. So let's actually should go for that, right? Like double cell repair into overclock first. Overclock first because if I draw into dual cast right now or the recursion, I would play that on this Dark Orc. Yeah, so double cell repair into overclock. Okay, we have it, guys. Oh, we actually finished this fight like so cleanly. Oh, that was cool. And yeah, overclock play immediately. Like look at that. Like look at this overclock. Yeah, plus 30. Okay, plus 25. But still very good. Plus it couldn't cost a potion. Double check. Recursion Glacier dual cast is definitely a kill. 18, another 54. Yeah, yes, definitely a kill. Wait, is it? 20, 54, exactly so, right? Yeah, exactly so. Yeah, we kill exactly. So let's do that. I guess dual cast Recursion Thunder also kills. Yeah, it's true. It's 36 plus another 32 plus another 8 plus another 3. In that case, they actually put Nunchuck better, so I guess that is cleaner. Nunchuck go to 2 instead of 1. Yeah, that is cleaner. So I guess we just do that. Double check. Dual cast 36, recursion 8, 44, 44, 76. Add dice. Real wheel, that does not help me to go here. Oh, I kind of like this turbo. The bad kid. Yeah, the bad kid. The main thing would actually be kind of nice now if I pick up this turbo and we also have a freaking overclock. Yeah, mostly on the self repair and whatnot. But what about this here? Late question mark Act 2 still potential for force and outer, but outer right now is not even that impactful, yeah. Because we have already passed the point where we need to blood the idol the most. And the hallway is quite strong. The hallway is quite good. We can also refill a potion before the elite. And then we miss a track here because I don't go to question mark. Are you kidding me? But yeah, the like cleric is really bad and then my is really bad, but everything else is still good. The value of this also goes up like quite a lot. If it's a fight we can control at all, so what would be the fights we can control? Time ago deck needs more cut draw. Yeah, cut draw energy. Basically every good deck wants good cut draw and good energy. Every single one. So the only question about the turbo is just that is turbo real energy or not? Because first of all, it's only borrow energy, yeah? It's energy with a downside later. And secondly, if the energy is not converted into actual output on the turn when you draw the turbo, then it's doing nothing. So those are always the questions you need to ask before you pick up the energy generation. Shape is fine. Avocado red is slightly weird, but it's probably okay. At the very least, I don't think it actually costs us way more than the 20 that we have. And potion chain is still pretty high, right? We drop, how many potions do we drop here? 1, 2 in the entire act. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. It's still 50%. 50 is pretty good. Triple Cultist depends. Actually, Triple Cultist depends a lot on when we draw certain stuff. Because the... You see that whenever we draw an early Thunder, it's really awful. Those things do not have Preserve Insect on them, yeah? So they have like 50 plus HP and Thunder is only dealing 32. So the Triple Cultist can get ugly very quickly if we draw like crap. But yeah, it's true. We do have a Dark of Cooking. If we draw well, Triple Cultist is probably a 0 damage fight. Plus 20 in fact. So Chosen plus 1. How is Chosen? Pretty annoying, but there is a Dark Orb, so and the Stone Calendar, so it's not that bad. But it's annoying. Chosen plus 1 is definitely one of the more annoying fights. Stack plan is not that bad. Stack plan, we have at least boost sequence mitigate, and after apotheosis, we don't take that much. Basically, any fight that doesn't deal 20 is positive. So I don't think we actually take 20 in stack plan. And yeah, Centurion Mystic, slightly weird because Dark Orb is changed in that fight, and Thunder also doesn't play super well. And Centurion Mystic can be annoying, but it's probably also not minus 20. So it's only about Chosen plus 1, and maybe bad draw the Triple Cultist. The Snecko should be pretty fine. I can see taking hallway. I can see taking the hallway. Also, we are probably picking the turbo, yeah. Because with the virus, like now, absolutely we pick like more compound rivals, and of course we pick schemes. Of course, I would prefer aggregate, but cannot really choose when aggregate is not here. Right, sure. I can be convinced to take this fight. Oh, we got outplayed, guys. And yeah, like turbo energy, insane, amazing here, and we get completely outplayed. I say we don't take 20 here, but that is if the boost sequence lands. If we draw like this crap and we are being debuffed turn 1, we can actually be in some pretty big trouble here. I mean, there's no line, so we just cold snap and then end turn. Wait, what is this? This thing is way too good, man. I hope we don't die here on 45, because if we for whatever reason, no, even if completely brick, at most we take yeah, at maximum we take 44. Yeah, guess what, guys? We are bricking. Any brickers? This thing is way too good. He's like, he's just much better than me, and there's nothing to say. This guy is way too good. So do I agree to self repair or not? Probably, because I also get to put thunder damage in if I do that. So defense thunder, I don't want to play the dual cast because compound rival still destroying 3. Yeah, I'm dying. Yes, true. Actually dying. Because we lost a 33% here. Ow. Wait, that's slightly better. Slightly, still pretty bad. Because our apotheosis is not down yet, so we are still taking pretty heavy damage here. I can see overclock. Compound draws 3, next turn is the off turn, but we can reboot plus maybe. And we have another cell repair in play. Maximum block this turn is what? This blocks 3, Zap is also blocking 3, it makes the compound redraw slightly better. So it's like Glacier Zap defense, right? We block 8, we block another 4, so block 12, block 17, so we take 7. Ow. That is very greedy, by the way, but I do it. We have a kill here we would like to. I would not like to yet. Strike rebound, yeah? Do we rebound defend or do we not? If we don't rebound defend, there is a small chance we die next turn. Very small. Is it even existent? Like, we deal 21 here, it goes to 5. Yeah, there's no chance. There's no chance to die next turn. So strike rebound end turn. Actually, yeah, he has 5 HP. So sequence redraw. Okay, we full block. Can still draw though. If I don't do cell repair, just kill right now. Yeah, sure. So the greed on the cell repair paid off at least. So 2 HP. Even with a super bad draw and the bad pattern in the first 2 turns, we still only lost 2 HP. But it's not that bad. Yeah, thanks for your will. Hot garbage, yeah. Not good enough, like none of these. The only thing that may be slightly interesting is the consume, but we have compound rival. So unless we see exactly runic capacitor in the shop, this consume is trash. It is a way to scale our block a little bit against automaton. Play will cost rage and stack up? I think so. Oh yeah, we also have freaking the freaking. Wait, are you kidding me? wait, we are being scammed here. Wait, what? So 1 elite, 2 elite, 3 elite fights, a whole way fight with prayer wheel, and we get 0 rare card. Wait, hang on. Wait, we are being scammed here. Are you kidding me? Okay, so the shop has a lot of res. So we know this. The shop has a massive amount of res, surely. Zuzu, no, Zuzu doesn't interact with this, right? We took 3 elites. We took 3 elites after we see this gift, and we took a normal hallway fight with Trail Wheel, and we see no bonus record. Machine, no, I saw machine learning, but that's not from the gift. Yeah, it is from an elite, but that's not from the gift. The gift has not given me a single record, because if it works, it would show up here. Like the machine learning is from the elite itself. It's not from the gift. It's a triple? No, it's not. Like, it's lying to you. It actually is somewhere closer to plus 15%. And if it goes, it will glow. If it gives you a bonus card, it will glow just like the Zuzu, and it shows you. But we are being scammed like hardcore here. But yeah, shop into elite is pretty clear then. But probably just skip. It is probably just skip. Yeah, no, nothing in here, right? Nothing in here that I care about. I remember Warfire. You realize that we took 3 elites, and elites have a higher rare chance, right? But yeah, whatever. Ah, the rest. Oh my god, all the rest here. Yeah, excellent relic. Okay, real talk though, like potions, yeah. Can see Royal Energy, but it probably just knows when it procs. I have not actually read the code for relic stats. Or the code of the game, in fact, like where the game tells you whenever the relic procs or not. The technique is very expensive. It does get apotheosis faster. But I don't even know, because I have a feeling, are we even fine in Automaton after apotheosis is down? Is the actual question here. Like, yeah, we play apotheosis, and then what? What do we do in that fight? We are recurring Dark Ops. But our deck gets weaker over time, not stronger, because of the overclock and turbo. And our block is kept out at a certain value, yeah? We cannot, I don't think we actually can block Hyper Beam. At least right now. So, what about Power Potion? How much does this capacitor help in the automaton? It just makes the recursion worse. It makes it easier to block with Glacier. Like, we fill our slots and then we do some Glacier. If the Power Potion gives us a defect or something, it can also be our block plan. But it makes our damage way worse. That if we take this capacitor, that is. And of course it breaks us immediately in the upcoming elite fight. Can be slavers again, by the way. At least this time we have a Nunchaku set up and we have a flex spot. So if we top deck Thunder, yeah, surely we will not bottom both Thunders like last time. We can kill one of them fairly quickly. But I am scared of Automaton at the moment. Enough that I would buy the power pot. And probably spending the flex spot here. But yeah, after power pot I don't actually know though. What would I do? Probably not capacitor. Just remove is not very strong. Is that okay? Removing an Apo in the deck is not bad or anything, but it's just mediocre. Still removing Stripe, yeah? If it's not the remove, then potentially it's the Deep Breath. Maybe Charge Battery. Charge Battery is actually very good, but we do have Prayer Wheel and there's another whole way coming up. So I don't really want to buy a common card yet. But okay, I'm pretty convinced that I need to take this to prepare for Automaton. I'm not betting on seeing a solution in the next 2 floors. And here there's either Charge Battery, Deep Breath, or Remove. Between these three things, we can rotate. If we take charge battery, we can buy one more thing. Hello, Mr. Manchituna. Observation. Is that as bad as it sounds? Because if it is, then yeah, sorry to hear that. Or is that a good thing? But it sounds pretty bad. Remove too expensive? We can remove and buy charge battery. Basically, I'm saying that if we take the charge battery, we can do the other good thing. So charge battery is technically quote-unquote free here. We don't go to another shop in this act, and we have golden idol, so even early force shop into act 3 with force spotting, we can still buy something. Because this is 75 plus 25% is 92. 92, 37, 129, 129, 17, 146. 146 was another 17, 163. So yes, charge battery is basically quote-unquote free. I should only take it if I think I would not mind 2 charge batteries in my deck. And honestly, maybe I don't mind. We don't have any focus yet. So our block right now is still actually mostly dexterity. The force is the secondary thing. Especially if we cannot freely play Glacier because our damage is also recurring the Dark Orb. It's not so bad. Energy also plays with the card draw we have in the deck. It's not that bad. Charge battery and then removing versus deep breath. Now, if Apotheosis is bottom of the deck, the deep breath is very bad. Because it's only draw 1 and then it puts us away further away from the Apotheosis. Before I take the... Yeah, before I take the deep breath into upgrading it, I just upgrade my overclock, if anything, or the reboot. So I don't think I would take the... And yeah, Thunder upgrade doesn't matter anymore, yeah. The bomb will enter Act 3 because the... I guess it still plays for like exploders and whatnot, but for the main fight is the Retromancer. And Retromancer 24 is enough to kill already. I mean, sometimes sure, they summon with 25, but not the first batch. So I'm probably just down to do charge battery and then reboot. Boost sequence on turn 1 and adding a charge battery maybe suggests I should remove a defense instead of a strike. Without lightning replacement yet and the compound driver, maybe I don't really want to remove Zap at this point. It's pretty bad, but still somewhat playing a little bit. And yeah, defense is not very good. It's not very good. That was an insane line of buying the Blizzard instead, but without an actual echo form in our deck, I don't think that scales anywhere fast enough for the for the Blizzard to be relevant in Automaton. Okay, we did draw something on turn 1 at least. Can still get owned on turn 2. Because she did not attack, so next turn she can attack 33. But at least we get to sunder this fact. And definitely sunder the fact over the wizard, yeah. Because there's a second sunder in the deck. And Dark Orb is also cooking up. And yeah, Turbo play again, guys. Like, excellent job, Turbo. Powerpot? No, this is for Automaton. Before I literally die, I don't open the potion. And this potion I'm willing to use here. It really attacks. But Compound Driver is draw 3. Flex for this turn is somewhat reasonable. Because because I also want to kill the wizard with minimal resources. And next turn, there's no guarantee we even draw into the Second Thunder. If I flex 4 right now, we do Cold Snap, do Compound Driver. We have 6 energy this turn, yeah? So energy from the battery place. Cold Snap, do Compound Driver is dealing 23. If the lightning hits, the wizard is dead. We do not need to play Doom and Gloom in this fight. Dark Orb, this Dark Orb is here, is still cooking. Maybe I do Cold Snap first and see where the lightning hits. No. If the lightning here hits the leader, but this lightning passive hits this thing is still dead. If I flex spot, I should just do that. And I'm not too attached to the flex potion anyway. Potion change right now is 60%. Yeah, potion change right now 60%. We have 2 more fights. And the wizard needs to die next turn. Yeah, we get owned a little bit, but we do heal by 20. Unfortunately, recursion is wasted on the wizard here. So I don't know whether I would like to do that. If I do that, I push to the back, so Glacier can be played. Dual cast next turn is not doing it. But I also don't need to spend energy on hitting this thing next turn, because next turn she doesn't attack. Maybe recursion is still fine. Okay. 15. Summon. Reboot. I mean, I can rebound Scheme. I cannot rebound Thunder. Scheme right now. I can scheme right now, and if I don't draw into the Thunder, I don't reboot. If I draw into the Thunder, I can reboot. But she can attack again for 33 next turn, yeah? So it's dangerous regardless. What about dual cast reboot? Makes the compound driver redraw worse but deal some damage immediately. If I redraw into dual cast immediately, maybe there's a line with dab 2 off cast into the dual cast to deal 36. So like dealing 16 plus 36, 52 plus maybe 2 off cast, another 18, and then maybe Thunder can kill. It is possible. Yeah, like exactly like this. Yeah, like exactly like this. That's good, right? So we do we play 2 upcasts. The dark is in front. We can do a cast for 36, and she can die. We can kill immediately, but we can also try to read. There's no damage left in the deck though, so we better be damn sure that we can either block or kill her next turn. When we try to reach for the self repair. So how close can we get her to lethal range like this turn? Do cast the Dark Orb is 36. Energy wise, we have 7, so we can play everything in hand. We need to play 2 off cards. So let's say that Doom and Gloom Cold Snap. 23 plus another 36 is 59, then 16. 59, and then we can play Zap after. So if we do a cast Doom and Gloom first into Cold Snap, no, then it doesn't evoke. We just put the Dark in front. Putting Dark in front, but she has lower HP than the Gremlin, so maybe Recursion can kill. But that is not super clean. So what is the line involving Thunder then? Thunder 32 plus the dual cast is 36. So 32 plus 36 is 68. We need 17. So I guess we can do like Cold Snap, Zap. Yeah, Cold Snap, Zap is dealing 12 plus another 68. So we only need 6 damage on her next turn. So any attack would kill. Any of the attack here would kill. And what is the op order? Force first into lightning into empty. So if we play glacier, we can evoke the force in front. Not evoking the lightning if she attacks. We are potentially facing maximum 53 damage, but then if it's like that, we can never block. So I just hope that she doesn't summon too sneaky. If she summons too sneaky and also attacks, and we also don't draw lethal, then defect sucks. But getting out here without trying to get another +10 is also pretty criminal. So let's actually do that then. Cold Snap, Zap, dual cast the Lightning, Turbo, Thunder. That's the most damage, right? Or is it Doom and Gloom? Maybe it's Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom Zap is 17, 36, 53, 53, 22, 32 is exactly total. So that's too much damage, very slightly. Okay, let's go Snap then. And yeah, we say that we want the force in front, right? We want the force in front. Because if the lightning is in front, Glacier can maybe try to roll a lucky kill on the leader, but it's also on out 3. So yeah, Cold Snap, Zap, dual cast this, and then Thunder. Double check. 9, 12, 32, 44, 44, 36, 80. So she's just 5 HP. And we don't need to play the turbo. Are you actually serious? She really summoned another 15 damage and she attacks. And we almost failed to kill. Are you actually serious? I mean, at least we put her exactly down to this range, yeah? Otherwise, like, some defect sucks is happening here. But even then, Power Potion, if it gives us Electro, it can still kill her this turn. But yeah, unfortunately, we are forced to kill. And don't get to play the second cell repair. On defending Cell Strike, we don't die then. If that happens, then we don't die. We actually block for like 36. Oh, Auto Lightning for my Apotheosis Plus. Oh, at least that's good. We don't have Artifact, right? The North again didn't glow, yeah, but our right chance reset now that I see the bias call. But with the lot, maybe there's a chance that we see a core search. And of course we tech it. Like, it's very clear that we tech the bias call. Copium, yeah, Copium. But no, really, like, what is this? It's a freaking scam is what it is. So yeah, 3 elite, actually 4 elite fights. 4 elite fights with on hold where you play a wheel and it doesn't work. Freaking scam. This fight with our to Apotheosis, I'm a little bit more worried. With to Apotheosis, maybe we are okay. I still have to play Apo first and then overclock. Yeah, Thunder is still killing this. We still have enough energy. Oh, cringe. Where do I compile? Probably still... I don't know, maybe I want to play Doom and Gloom sometimes. So maybe I do Compile Driver the Avocado. Because I don't actually want to be able to red this turn. Like, if I kill the red, it's probably next turn. Yeah, Glacier. Glacier's fine. That's fine. So we don't even take that much here. Like, we are blocking 27. We actually take 0. What do I want to recur? If I play the Glacier and then Recursion, we have 2 Force in front plus the Dark in the back. The Dark will hit the red, but that's fine. 2 Force in front is pretty good, right? Because it does allow me to kill the red immediately with the Thunder, and then we can block when vulnerable with evoking the Frost. The other line is just Recursion first and then keep Lightning instead of Dark. That makes no sense. Yeah, that makes 0 sense. But I do play recursion. I want the force in front. And block here, this is what? 5, 6, 6, 16. Yeah, we full block again. Now, or I can try to reboot. Because this hand doesn't look very good. Except if we draw into the bias cock. If we draw into the bias cock, we are fine. We can still kill the red cleanly. And then bias cock to block when vulnerable with 2 frost. But otherwise, this hand like kind of sucks. Yeah, how is just playing hand into rebooting here? Because we say that this is garbage. Not that bad. Next turn the red never attacks though. So maybe we do have 2 turns actually. It's not that good to reboot. Yeah, because if I reboot right now and draw into the second cell repair, it's not possible to play. And it's only good if I actually redraw into turbo right now. Otherwise, we also miss a bunch of cards. The recursion redraw right now also doesn't do anything. Probably not so good. Oh, really? It's doing 21 again, but at least we know that it's not 21 next turn then. So Vice Cock definitely gets played, and Joshua, I guess we play Zap. Playing Zap gives me a 50% chance to be vulnerable this turn. Don't know about you, but I am not a huge fan of being vulnerable when we're being hit for 21 here. Or I can just text the 7, but then vulnerable next turn. But I can sun the red here next turn. And dual cast the frost off with bias cock. So next turn I take 0. Yeah, I'm blocking for 3, but I risk taking 10 more 50% of the time. I expect the value is definitely bad to play this up. Oh sure, I guess we just accept the damage. And it's only happening because we attack 21 this turn, yeah. If we attack anything else, we also full block. If we draw into this thing, we also full block. Ow. Don't even need to dual cast. We can rebound dual cast and then try to kill, but that is happening after we skip because I want to draw into the cell repair. Okay, perfect. Anjaku perfect setup. Good memory is good. Wait, is this bug or what? maybe I'm like giving it benefits of doubt here that maybe it actually gives us rare cuts, but the thing doesn't glow like for whatever reason. I know normally it always glows, but maybe today is like it's its day off. I mean, Buffer is a good red. Buffer is one of the better ways to block Hyper Beam for sure in this fight. And Buffer is going to be Buffer plus. Yeah, sure, it's bug clueless, it's true. But yeah, I did say that I don't mind a second charge battery, yeah. So here's a charge battery for free. Buffer we absolutely take. So do I take this charge battery or not? We still don't actually have any focus in the deck, and Apple is more tone now, so it's actually 10 energy, 10 block 1 energy refund next turn. So basically, it's a 0 energy block 10. No wait, no, there is with the prayer wheel there is. Without the prayer wheel, it's much lower, but with the prayer wheel, it's not that low. Considering that we also see, I guess it's too uncommon, so the number that is advanced is also not too high. No upgrades matter now. Like we have multiple apotheosis. There's no upgrade that actually matters. If that is the case, if we think that we need to rest, then we rest. But if I'm willing to use fire potion, I should recall. Oh wait, what am I talking about? We have freaking copy Ripper. Yeah, okay, let's recall then. Recall and then hopefully we get a red side relic somehow. But yeah, no upgrade here actually matters. You can exchange this for like a fusion hammer, please. That would be cool. Okay, power potion, yeah. I bought this for this fight, and I'm still perfectly willing to use it. We are not out of the woods yet. We are probably out of the woods. Do I play this overclock or not? I mean, I can end turn, or I can put a burn in my redraw, but have a stronger turn 1. Pretty tough. Also with Echo Form, we actually try to double cell repair if we can. Probably still worth to play overclock. Huh? Yeah, probably still worth. I don't want to play this buffer. I don't want to play this buffer yet because it just gets used when we are being attacked by the other stuff. And then playing the cell repair right now is also -10. -10 is also only -2 though, so it's not so bad. If it gets out of the redraw to make the reboot stronger. Oh, turbo once again, price. If we stolen, I mean maybe. It is a little bit mean, but maybe you should learn the mechanics first before you say that. They do not steal from discard pile. They steal from draw pile. So if the card is here, they will not steal it. There's a bit on hard. Only if we get a helix. If we had exactly a helix, then it matters a little bit. But we need to get both helix and the fusion hammer for that to actually play. Yeah, just play the cell repair, right? And then don't play the thing. What about the dual cast recursion or whatever? I don't want the dark in front, you know, because I want to be able to play Glacier. Has this turbo really played 0 times ever since they picked it up? No, that's pretty sad. Yeah, killing the lightning orb is also slightly annoying versus the compound driver in here. I guess we are doing nothing. Yeah, I guess we are doing nothing. We can go a little bit longer now that we have Echo Form and buffer here. And minions get one-shotted with the Echo Form Thunder. Here we can double block, full block, and then do some maybe rebound, dooming gloom, maybe the compound driver. Yeah, stealing what? Bias cock reboot if I don't draw. Recursion's already gone, but with the Echo Form in play, I don't even think we need to stick to the recurring Dark Orb plan anymore to deal damage in this fight. So I can see doing something like what about just double doom and gloom? Double doom and gloom, rebound, defend. No, compound rival, then we got one energy shot. And then rebound doom gloom. Yeah, that is the initial line I look at. Yeah, because that's why I'm saying that we don't need to recur the Dark Orb anymore. Yeah, double doom and gloom just doesn't work out if we're just taking it. Or probably just full block. Still kind of want to kill minions a little bit, but double thunder is instantly killing. If we put them down to 30, below 32 though, then we don't waste the Echo Form stack on the Thunder. Then is there a merit to put 12 damage over here or something then? Maybe there is. But we play Doom and Gloom again next turn, so yeah, probably not. Maybe there is. It's actually 26 plus the 9, so it's 35. 26 is already enough. Yeah, 26 is already good enough for the 32. I can waste 12 damage. I can accept that. And now, of course, we don't play Compound Rival because we draw into Doom and Gloom. So 9 damage gets put here. I really bought to deck both the Thunder, yeah, in this fight. We do need to skim. We definitely do need to skim. And I guess Thunder is not actually necessary. We double Doom and Gloom here. I see no point in doing double skim. I just get back all the cards, not that I care. Charge battery, next turn only attack 24, so we can even double Thunder into charge battery defense. Or I can deploy a Frost, losing a little bit of damage. But also next turn then we don't even double Thunder, yeah, it doesn't make sense. But I don't even know, are we double Thundering? Are we double Thundering, taking 6? Maybe we are not. Like, why it doesn't take 6? Because the buffer is not even in play yet. I do want to play that though to make Compound Rival redraw better. We do need to. We do want to. We don't need to, but we do want to draw into the buffer soon. Still hoping for the day to duplicate his self repair maybe. Oh, perfect. Once again, the turbo does not play your attacks. So now we can actually double self repair then. Calendar also coming in soon. Ice Cock can be played. Sure. So yeah, we actually have full HP. It dies to maybe lightning at some point, or we can always draw into dual cast. And we can never take damage this turn. Ancient Potion, that's very strong with our Bias Hawk Plus. And of course, it's always exceptional in the heart as well, yeah? So we try to save this thing. The Seek. Still better than Vision. Yeah, it is 6 plus. I mean, Mortal 6 plus would be better than Mortal Apple, but sure. I mean, it's still 6. Stone is kind of stinky. Our block is not our block is not actually exceptional. If we use the artifact to block vulnerable first cycle instead of the Bias Cock debuff, then yeah, our block is actually pretty garbage. Need more draw? Yeah, absolutely. We have turbo and double charge battery in the deck right now, and the nunchaku. Actually, one more draw. Maybe you can thank Echo Form for that. If you actually give me a zero cost Echo Form in my opening hand every single time, then I would say our deck is fine. Hey, I don't even know whether this Final Stone is positive or not. It doesn't seem positive to me. If that is the case, then Black Star has to be stronger than Tiny House, right? We do have Preserve Insect. Even if it's force passing, if it's 2 elite, it's already work better than than the house. Okay, the house gets slightly better with the Golden Idol. Wait, House no lost skip. Wait, hang on. House no lost skip actually gives you a chance to see rare cards or what? Oh, that's funny. Oh, if that actually works, it would be funny, but I'm not about to find out. I know that we get bonus gold from the Golden Idol though, from the Tiny House if we click it, but it's probably Black Star. Don't love the Black Star here. Something like P box would be, even a P box would be fine because every single card is upgraded with the apotheosis bottle. So 0, yeah, it does. It does say the extra rare 0. The Power Bird. Yeah, we are hopefully okay by the time we get there. Our whole deck is green. Force passing the two elites maximum, which is slightly cringe, and no shock, which is really cringe. But what can you do? Redstone, yeah, redstone for the red run summary. Exactly. Even if we see Golden Idol event in here, we cannot spend gold. Unfortunately, there's no shop in the act. Does that mean that I go to 5 then? Because we have Prayer Wheel, and every single card is green. Yeah, normally Golden Idol says that you go to question marks act 3, but we already have too much gold. If we never see a shop in question marks. Let's take 5. Yeah, let's take 5. Fires are also pretty worthless. I guess. Yeah, I guess technically we can upgrade boost sequence. We can upgrade maybe the Seek. I don't even know. Like Seek upgrade doesn't. Yeah, Seek upgrade actually just does not matter. It's just the boost sequence. Like yeah, time eater and whatnot, but this is always play on turn 1. It's not like we run into time eater, we don't play apotheosis or something. But yeah, I think we want to take the maximum whole way path over question mark if the goal is unused. So we start here. Stick for what? Maybe even double cell repair? Or buffer? Thinking for buffer ascenders base the line, yeah? Now that we have 6, we can do 6 into Scheme Turbo, for example, for big turn. Don't know whether this is the turn for it yet. Probably not. Okay, 6 for buffer and maybe zap over the Ascender's Bane, but probably not. Maybe just this. Just need shovel? Yeah, any red relic. Peace type gear shovel, all fine. We have 2 buffers, so it cannot be. Yeah, nothing can actually go wrong here. It's just that Nunchaku maybe mess up a little bit, but it's fine. Yeah, one more draw. Here's your draw. Draw coming together with energy. That is not the energy I want. Once again, I want aggregate. But I mean, are we backers or are we stronger than backers here? Like can we be choosers? The green doesn't matter. Everything is green. Yeah, everything is green here. So green or not, it doesn't matter. If I pick up this turbo and then I see an aggregate, then it's not that good. And then there's the hologram potential. I don't love it. Because it will be so good. Why is that? Like our first off right now is not blocking anything, you know, before we actually see artifact. Yeah, we can do better than this turbo, right? We can do better than this turbo. Can we? Man, am I talking myself into some garbage crap here because we have like 2 steam plus now and an overclock? This deck doesn't win in the first cycle is the annoying thing. Like if this deck actually wins in the first cycle, like apotheosis, then we play all the upgrade powers and whatnot and we win. Then I take this turbo instantly. But I have a feeling that the fights actually go decently long with this in boss fights. And then this turbo is a pretty sad story. Yeah, I don't love it. I don't love it, especially with reboot also in our deck. I have to go here, otherwise we lose the run. The Darkling. Fight is slightly annoying. But we do heal by 20 every fight now. Yeah, slightly is it's putting it. It's slightly annoying and stealing his shot, basically. And I also have a charge battery sometimes and Jaku sometimes. Ow. The turbo just doesn't play, even with 2 schemes in deck. That's weird. Loop is considerable. Oh, I like that. I like that. This one I like. I would love some holograms. If I actually have some hologram, this thing is amazing. Right now, it's not that good, but it is energy generation when we basically energy generation that still gives a benefit even if we break. Infinite, yeah, probably not, but it's not bad. It's better than turbo basically. And it does make the Sunders in long fights and not super bad. Hello Duran, Clad had a triple limit break deck with middle board never being used. Like triple limit break with Pyramid and Reaper and double Exhume. So we just go down to some HP and then we Reaper back and everything dies. Pretty stupid run, like very, very short. I play Act 1 like 23 minutes. Oh yeah, I recycle, sure. Speaking of hologram, I have a feeling that I actually have not seen. The only hologram in my last 3 defect runs that is in my deck was the one that I bought. Is that actually true? I thought holograms are freaking common. So where is it? Apparently not here. But yeah, loop is to prepare for the future because we do have one fight with artifact by Escort maybe. Now that we have recycle, it's not even that bad in the Awaken 1 fight. I mean, if it's not block positive, we can just recycle it. It's okay. It's blue plus. Everything is green. If everything is green, then it cannot be so bad. Potion Bell would be good here because I absolutely want to keep my liquid memories. Biology chose hollow, claim your bot. Oh yeah, it's true. It's actually true. Yeah, that was why I was thinking that I bought a hologram. Oh yeah, it's actually true. I did not buy a hologram. I saw a hologram after buying the algorithm, and I picked the hologram over algorithm. That's correct. This deck is in such a weak spot. It feels like it should be strong, but I don't feel strong. Because we are still losing life every fight, yeah? It's just that we have 2 cell repairs, so it doesn't feel like we are losing HP. It's just weird. But yeah, probably cannot take this, right? Like, if we take this, then we have no bailout potion. Bailout potion pretty important, guys. Of this garbage. And it's doing the debuff on turn 1 here. And only 1 card to reroll is in 10. So if I don't want to be vulnerable, I risk being cursed 10%. Because Black Silver, Philostone, and Tiny House. And I am very not interested in Philostone with the deck with the current state. Another time we did not have the second scheme either. Now with the second scheme, maybe I can see the Philostone doing something. But you also see that we still brick turn 1 fairly often here with 2 innate cards. Skip and Philo, I would not go that far. But I don't think... It is debatable. Sometimes it's really good. If you find enough draw, the Philostone energy is really good. But that's the thing. You don't guarantee to find enough draw. If you enter Act 4 with no more draw than what we had at the time, then sure, it's worse than skip. Because any energy generation we find can also be upgraded. Yeah, Recycle is green, the Aggregate is green, Turbo is green, and we don't even pick the second Turbo. Yeah, do I accept 10% curse or what? Or am I expecting vulnerable? Because vulnerable is also really bad. Accepting this vulnerable is also really bad. It's 10%. How bad is Parasite? Yeah, very annoying. Oh, the curse, liquid memories first strike to avoid a curse. I would just save my liquid memories. Adding a parasite to my deck doesn't kill me, you know, but not having this potion might kill me. Like in the Retromancer fight, because turn 1 the chance to kill one decker right now is like much lower than before. And I don't always draw into the Thunder, yeah. So with liquid memories I can do Doom and Gloom into Doom and Gloom again and just kill all of them. So it gives me at least one more out, or can liquid memories my card draw into a Turbo Plus or the 6. That's only 10%, guys. Doesn't happen that often. I kind of want to recur the Dark if I can. I think 4 is okay here. Can also recycle and then play recursion. Yeah, recursion, recycle strike, then glacier. Multi hits or even seeking for buffer is not enough. I mean, you can also just take this hit. Taking this hit is not that bad. Yeah, now we have Thunder to block. If he's cursing, we have 5 energy, so we can do both Thunder and buffer. So this turn cannot be too bad. Capacitor, overclock plus, yeah, medkit. Yeah, about the medkit. But yeah, where's my hologram? No, where is the hologram? Creative AI is weird. I don't trust in it like at all, and honestly, I don't even know how strong it is. Kappa is like okay, yes. It still breaks me a little bit against the Retromancer, but if we run to Nemesis or the Giant Head, then it's positive. Still 0, by the way. maybe it is not working with the relic stats. Maybe. I don't want another charge battery. That just makes no sense. 2 is enough. What about Doom and Gloom? Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. I also don't care about the second overclock. But I give for the Lost Gift a Regal Pillow, so it was completely useless. But this so far is also completely useless. So I don't know. Maybe just waiting for until the end of the run to give me a core search, like right when it matters, you know. It's just waiting for its time to strike. So believe in it. I'm believing. Oh, this fight is spooky. Thunder, these things are not in Thunder range like very quickly, yeah. But we can liquid memories Thunder plus for easy for a free 32 and plus 3 energy. And we are 4 HP here. We are 4 HP. We have double cell repair. We have on more fight, so maybe heal up. I mean, running away when we are not even winning the run yet, and we have a tool to finish this fight is probably just very stupid. But first good, yeah, until you draw some burns. Yeah, thanks capacitor. You waste no time. You waste no time, my friend. The capacitor. Yeah, it breaks you immediately, and it's not even good to play. That's why I don't play it. Like 4. At least we have energy for next turn, or maybe Scheme can play, but nothing to liquid memory is back yet. At least we still don't die next turn. Yeah, do not even play this capacitor, right? It's just bad. Scheme? Okay, no Scheme, but there's the Seek. And we did draw into Rock for this turn. Seek definitely happens on one Scheme. What else do we seek for? Is it the forced liquid memories? Because the more I look at this fight, the more I don't know where we are getting our stuff from. If it's not liquid memories. It's probably Scheme Turbo. Yeah, it's probably Scheme Turbo, and then we see. It's probably Scheme Turbo. Because if we miss everything, then I would still like to play back for this turn. And Recursion this turn doesn't want to happen yet. Maybe it's next turn. I mean, it's still okay to draw it now, but I guess we do have liquid memories on the dual cast, for example, on the Dark Orb. But it's not the best time to draw this here. 7 energy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can play the whole hand. Let's do that. Doom and Gloom. Dual cast Recursion. Maybe dual cast first, Recursion, and then Doom and Gloom Zap. Yeah, probably. Probably that's better. Because this way I get to put 2 dark in front. And next one I still have 5 energy, yeah. So if I don't do Glacier Thunder, for example, I can kill. Losing 1 buffer, but still have 1 left. Okay, overclock playing here. Yeah, exactly right. Glacier Thunder, it just kills you. Killing the other guy is not that easy with this raw power, but we do have Frost and we can bias cock. So we don't actually take that much damage here. Unfortunately, I don't think we can protect this buffer. Maybe we can with the scheme afterward. But yeah, exactly as planned, yeah. That's very good. Single defense block 20, so we need to draw into another defense. And 1 burn maximum. Or we just accept the buffer dying, and we can reboot because otherwise this turn looks awful. I don't know about you, but I think this hand is pretty bad. Do I even care about the loop plus? Maybe I do. So loop into reboot maybe. 3 burns? Yeah, 3 burns is a redraw, and we are losing buffer this turn because we did not draw into a second defense. So if next time we don't draw into the bias cock, we are in. We are being hit for like potentially 31. Thanks for it. Compound driver is here already, so I just do a cast this way. And next time I want to loop Frost instead. Yeah. Take 2. And okay, bias cock draw is good here. Take a little bit more, but we heal 20. So from here, I think the fight is okay. Yeah, from here the fight is definitely okay. Okay, good fight. Focus Force good. Tori is yeah, good. We have buffer plus. So Tori with buffer can fully block first cycle for us. Maybe it even allows me to do artifact on the bias cock, depending. Compound driver, I guess we have virus. Now I really want more energy. Like double scheme, 6, 2 compound drivers, drawing at least 2, and overclock. Definitely want energy here. Yeah, sure. Game is sending a message. I see it. It doesn't have to be green. Everything is green, but for some reason I don't think this is a very good plan, you know. At least for the upcoming floors, when we have the freaking Black Star. I take compound driver with virus. Focus potion is good. Focus potion is good. But I mean, the potions we have right now are so premium, I don't even know. Probably not worth to drop, right? Yeah, probably not worth to drop. Once again, we say question marks cringe, especially after we got the rare relic already. There's only My Bloom of Walkers, and My Bloom and Sensory Stone. But Sensory Stone is not even that good because Apotheosis is already in our deck. Sure, there's like Dark Cycles, Master of Strategy, but whatever, but they don't solve our problems. Maybe Discovery. On the other hand, there's a fight with Prayer Wheel. And this is kind of like playing the fight with Prayer Wheel in 3x, you know, and then of course you go to fight if you say that the Golden Arrow event is also too much gold. So of course we take fight. The argument to not take the fight is that we don't make this fire useless. If we go here and it's My Bloom into a rare relic red side, then we can use the red side here, and we also take elite before fire. So Black Star also gives 2 relics to draw a red side relic. But the quality of this node is just that it's just so much lower than here. Even if it's P5 Gira Shovel, yeah. Shovel is just -1 relic, so we trade 1 relic for. We potentially trade 1 relic for a prayer wheel card reward with all upgrades. Of course, if it is my bloom, it's just better than this, but it's only 1 out of like 5 or 6. Lower than that because there's also a chance that this is a chest, shop, or whatever. Not a fight. Like we have Zuzu. P5 and Giria is not better than the prayer wheel. Like I don't care about Giria actually. It's just something to do. One strength is cool, but it doesn't change anything about this run. Shop will be good. Shop will be okay. It's only 6% for it to be a shop now. Yeah, let's take the fight. We can Sunder immediately, yeah? If even if we get, yeah, no matter what damage card we get, we can still Sunder. So I would probably pick Cold Snap. Unfortunately, we still need to recycle because Nunchaku is on 8 and not 9. Thank you very much for the red Panacea. Hope the Ironclad is nice to you today. Ironclad was pretty nice to me today after a couple of terrible days, but at least today Ironclad good. Yeah, recycle defend pretty clear. Four days, but we have the stone calendar. This is a good redraw if I had to reboot, so I don't really want to play it. Panacea would be good here, true. I would love an actual Panacea in my deck, please. Maybe that's an argument for Sensory Stone. Neither Chain only damage was buff, Pomo, and Iron Wave. Tower 2 single win, yeah. That fight lane, I guess you block through the execute, but just never have enough energy to kill. Yeah, that's pretty rough. But yeah, sometimes it happens. Like Ironclad, Ironclad just managed to die in the most random way possible. I don't know why. But it seems like to me that recently Ironclad just randomly dies. In the zero cost attack, anger would be a little bit weird, but blood for blood absolutely would win. Even rampage would win. Body slam would also probably be pretty easy. Am I allowed to play Barascock? Probably yes, because when Barascock is negative, the calendar comes in and they all die. Oh, it actually glow, guys. Oh, it actually glow. It gives me a red card. So you know what that means. If it actually glows now, it means that the this thing actually has not been bugging and it has been actually been completely useless for the entire Act 2. Yeah, interesting. So 4 elite fights, 2 hallway fight with prayer wheel, and this thing doesn't proc even once. Okay, now it gives me a cost search, surely. That is not a cost search. Oh, an echo form. Do we still take it? Because Retromancer cringe or what? It's Retromancer that bad that with double Thunder and Lumen Preserve Insect, we still pick up an Electro. Maybe Retromancer is that bad. Because turn 3 we only draw 3 cards, you know. Turn 3 we draw 3 cards and turn 2 we draw another 5. So if the top 8 cards are not killing any daggers, we just die turn 2. It's still, maybe Electro is still playing, and Spear and Shield it plays, yeah. Otherwise, you just saw like how long it took for us to actually kill all Quackers. If we don't really find much better damage than Recursion Dark Off, then the Spear and Shield is going to eat us alive. And yeah, in the Awakened one we do have Recycle, so, and maybe it's even positive to play. Depends on what we find. It's not so bad. This one we definitely don't pick. Yeah, Barrage Plus with the Capacitor now, amazing. Absolutely what we need. There's nothing to do in here, so I guess we upgrade the boot sequence for potential Helix versus Beat of Death. There's nothing that actually makes an impact, right? Besides potentially boot sequence very rarely. And there's actually nothing here. There is no way we ever play a fight without playing Apotheosis, right? Unless we literally die, but then situation is awful anyway. It's only boot sequence. Okay, at least we draw Thunder turn 1. Maybe 6 white though. If we actually have an aggregate in the deck, yeah, then sure. No, even then, yeah, it doesn't happen, right? It actually just doesn't happen. Like when do we play 6 before Apotheosis? Like when would that happen? That's the thing. Before Apo, yeah, we have more to Apotheosis. That's the thing. We have more to Apotheosis here, so like no upgrade actually better. But yeah, we sunder this. And I guess we don't keep this. We actually play Loop. Will we play Capacitor or not? With the Electro in the deck, I'm not too unwilling to play Capacitor here. But playing Capacitor also means the next turn, if I draw into Electro, I don't kill the daggers, yeah. But I can Liquid Memory is always on the Thunder, and we do heal 20. We do heal 20 every fight. Because there's 2 Echo and Turbo, you don't play Apotheosis. Because the upgrade only matter is there are 2 cases where the upgrade matters. Number 1 is that you play the card before your Apotheosis, for whatever reason. And number 2 is that you do not play Apotheosis at all in the fight. So why would the 2 Echo Forms and the Turbo makes the difference? Are you saying that you play 2 Echo Forms over the Apotheosis instead of 1 Echo Form and upgrading your whole deck? Because I definitely don't see that. Okay, so draw 2, yeah? The Turbo is like breaking us again or what? We have 6 and double scheme, and memories the Thunder is giving 3 energy. Okay, we are fine. We are super fine here. Can you even get like Scheme Electro or something? I can even get Scheme Electro here. Let's do that. die, please. No longer need Thunder, and we are looping this Dark, so she's dying very soon. I mean, you can also loop the Lightning and hit the Dark right away, but looping Dark is just better. If any option can looping the Dark is already stronger next turn. Yeah, she's dead. Yeah, Electro play like immediately, so that's not so bad. Kunai GG. Not very good, but it's okay. Oh, aggregate. Oh, this one I take. This energy I absolutely take. There's also a amplify, I don't know what for, with no hologram. Yeah, hologram. They glow? No. Actually, yes. It actually glow. The two cards. Yeah, the lot is popping off here. We are not taking the red card though. 5 pot definitely is not over our potion, so no. Yeah, interesting draw. This I can hurt. It doesn't hurt enough for me to use artifact here. That sounds completely stupid. But it can hurt. I need more sequence in the redraw again for the reboot. Okay, no aggregate. Yeah, this 5 electro is worthless, so can recycle that. Man, aggregate is so good. Aggregate in late game is actually just so ridiculous. Have to wait quite a while for it to actually play, but once it plays, it's insane. Killing fix it. Yeah, sure thing, man. Kunai. Don't have loop. But we do have bias cock, so can just do this. Sure. Don't really want to play this dual cast now. You can always buffer Glacier. Thanks Capacitor once again being useless. Might have to take one hit, but we have 2 buffer stacks, which can cover for that pretty easily. And the moment we draw to dual cast, we just win. Or any orb. Okay, apparently the fight doesn't hurt at all. Like we finished the fight with 0 damage. With 1 turn with the big aggregate. Oh, it exists, guys. Oh, I thought this card is deleted from the game or something, but it's here. And of course we take that. Go with the Ice Plus. How is it? Now Go with the Ice Plus give us a pretty big dream. The Go with the Ice Plus actually give us a pretty big dream here. The dream is that we can Tori the 3rd cycle. When I say, oh, yeah, okay, sure. I mean, I say that pretty often when I see the things I'm like really looking for, you know. Go with the Eye is good in Awakened one, absolutely. Definitely good in Time Eater if we don't have permanent focus to block and we actually block with Kunai. It's good. So bigger deck means that the aggregate plays more. That's only one strength. So yeah, it's whatever. And we cut is green. Oh, finesse. Finesse kunai, and it's actually finesse plus. Yeah, infinite or discovery. Dark cycle plus. Oh, I take that. Wait. You see it, guys? Do you see it? We have enlightenment on Thunder here, so damage engine. Enlightenment Thunder, and we actually just Thunder for 1 energy as a damage engine. Now that is pretty cool. It's probably Dark Cycle Plus though. The Dark Cycle Plus is just way too good. Like Tori or not, doesn't matter. It blocks. The amount it blocks is just insane. And yeah, we don't have the equilibrium or more than 1 hologram, so the enlightenment also doesn't even line up that often. And every turn where we have aggregate now, we don't even need more energy. At least I think so. Finesse absolutely we take. Discovery probably good enough, right? Discovery is a card that we can upgrade. Yeah, Discovery is actually a card that the upgrade makes a difference. Because we create a card and then we apotheosis the card. It would be so bad. The Discovery. Transient slightly spooky fight. Actually slightly spooky. If I recur the lightning, I kill my dark, and that's pretty bad. So I guess I do glacier and then recur the dark, put the dark to the back. Okay, bad score is definitely played now. We are still taking damage, by the way, but not that much. And we have a cell repair. So I can play it to make it happy. Ow. Buffalo Plus is very good. And we have a huge turn here with 6 aggregate. Yeah, 12 energy. You play the freaking aggregate, you get like 8 or 9 energy for free, you know, no downside. That's actually so insane. Like I praise bloodletting to heaven, you know, like 0 energy, gain 2 or gain 3 reusable, and here's a freaking aggregate. Like holy crap. Capacitor is still very bad. Yeah, capacitor is still very bad. Oh, more buffer for me. Yeah, sure, I take that. So we just need to not take damage this turn and then we can never take damage. That's good to know. And Nanchaku can be kept on 9. And it's easy then. Just need to make sure that we don't get burned. So just do this. And the only thing we need to do is to draw into the cell repair. And yeah, of course we don't play any other cards. 3 buffer stack, 3 turns, and Nunchaku is on 9. So we keep the Nunchaku as is. And play this. Ow. Not the trial bottle apple? Yes. On silent I can remember this one. On defect I'm not sure whether there was one or not, but I know I have lost with upgrade or defect before. Yeah, we happy. Yeah, don't worry, I'm on it. Second hologram. Yeah, I take that. Double energy. It's double energy plus. It's pretty good. Not. I don't know whether it's more better or worse than the second aggregate because at some point of deck is also not that. It's like after we play all the powers, then do we actually need 2 aggregates in the deck, or do we have too much energy? But the double energy can help the setup. Not given anything, two rare cards. It gave us an amplify, which I did not take, and it gave us the electro right here, which I actually played in Retromancer, so it was okay. This I definitely take. Yeah, not sure about this double energy. Like once again, hologram is good. And hologram is very nice, but it's a card that breaks me on turn 1. So I really, I don't actually like the double energy that much. Don't think we need it. Could I GG? Hope so. It actually is not too terrible here. Like 1 per fight at the moment. Can be stronger once the fight goes longer because we do have hologram aggregate and compound rivals, which we would also gladly play. If I have on more scheme, I would pick another energy source. Right now, I think we don't actually want it. Giant head. Yeah, exactly like this. This is just breaking on turn 1. Do I even deal this damage? It is 35 damage, but I lose 1 energy. Probably it's not that bad. Probably it's not that bad. And there's nothing else to do here unless I want to exhaust some of these. With Kunai, boost sequence redraw is quite good if the fight needs to go long, even if I have to reboot. Dark Shackles redraw is also very strong. So I probably keep these in the deck. Oh really? Yeah, give me that, please. Overclock? Or do I just meet this trying to reboot now? Okay, just meet this trying to reboot. Yeah, this turn is huge. Turn is actually massive. It might even die this turn. Yeah. Redrawing these now is actually not good for me, yeah, but at least it's slow stack. Should I use them? Yeah, thanks Capacitor. Excellent job as always. That big, huh? I mean, it's big enough, but I was expecting a little bit more, you know. It's fine. Good enough. Yeah, decent turn. And yeah, we actually use all the energy. That's crazy. We've actually used all of that energy. That's fine. Lizard tail is good. Two-headed, reinforced body. Ooh, reinforced body. Quarter is probably better. It says draw 2. Starting this chart is back for us to use Tori with Lizard Tail now. And now that we go for the eyes, we can even Tori third cycle. So with Tori first cycle, we start this chart. Deal 200 there. With Tori again, second cycle, deal another 200. With Tori again, third cycle, we go for the eyes, deal another 200. And then the heart dies. That's good. Pseudo Infinite only if we draw well, but it's true that this is a much better draw on turn 1 than the other 2 cards. And yeah, don't forget, last time it only happened because we got a 0 cost meteor strike. Okay, 1 cost meteor strike from Discovery. Like suddenly gaining we evoke O3 plasma, yeah? And we even dual casted one. So gaining 6 energy for free doesn't happen every fight. Oh yeah, it's still cool-headed. The dreaded jaw worms, but we top deck the 6. Yeah, hologram is so nice, especially with the 6 in the deck. Because we can bridge either card draw or energy, whichever we did. And then we just have a huge turn. Yeah, our turn still continue. Where is this? It's actually such a nice card to have. It feels good, you know. I don't know whether it's actually good or not, but it feels very nice. This doesn't matter, but sure, why not? Now I would probably like another aggregate. Or if the double energy comes back now, maybe it's not so bad. Oh, for 1. Why not? Is the card that we can upgrade. I don't know how good that is, but what about this 0 for 1? 2, 3. A little bit here. It's not bad. It's not bad though. It's quite good with kunai. Yeah, the 0-4 is not bad though. So no lots give a performing or what? I like, yeah, me too. I definitely I told you at the start of this one already that 0-1 wait, is it yesterday? When was the run that I say that I really like 0-1 but then I cannot pick it, like where at the end? It was yesterday, right? Over bias score. Because unpickable, maybe. Because right now our damage plan is still mostly recurring the dark. So I don't hate it, like the thing. But now it's a little bit weird with every single card we add to our deck, yeah. Is a slightly higher chance to break in the opening turns. But once we have a big turn, we don't stop. But basically, once we have a big turn, we just don't stop now. I don't hate this. It is a little bit weird though, because the 0-1 is kind of already adding a recursion to our deck. Because we have one already. Adding this is already adding half a recursion. Maybe I don't love it so much. The second one. Yeah, it just breaks early turn again like Spear and Shield or something, and then we are set. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. What about White Noise though? It is potentially an upgraded power. Theoretic is back up? Wait, is it? Maybe it is really cool. and then finally can be back for the next stream. Message? No, my message being gone doesn't mean the thing is back. It's just that it's there for like way too long already. But yeah, I do not even start the thing. I try before like every stream. I start with Slayer Relics, and then if I see that it's not up, then I just restart and open with 3 mods. But yeah, the message is like here for way too long already, so it's just the default state is that the Slayer Relics is gone. Maybe when Slayer Relics is back, I would put a note here saying Slayer Relics is back. What about white noise? Like, what are the bad hits? The good hits? Like Echo Form, we say the Echo Form is like amazing, yeah? Honestly, Bioscope, I have a feeling that maybe in the hard fight we are... Maybe our plan in the hard fight is actually a weird one like this. That we fat load block with Tori and Bioscope. And then eventually we convert it to kunai. With the O1 and the holograms. It can happen. It does look crazy. How bad is the white noise? Like Echo Form is insane, yeah? 1 of 14. My score is very good. So that's 2. Halo World is actually quite strong if we are leaning towards kunai scaling. Especially with O1. So honestly, even Halo World I don't mind, so it's 3. Creative AI in the hard fight is probably good, but I don't really want to rely on it. Maybe it counts as 3.5. Capacitor is really bad, but whatever. Something discharge is not even so terrible. So maybe you can count this as like 4. By the way, they don't have a hitsings? No, I don't. I don't have a hitsings yet. You just discover hitsings. I guess discovery is already kind of like the white noise for us, right? No, probably not. White noise is only good if we draw it on turn 1. I am never seeking for white noise. And I am always playing the Apotheosis before drawing my cards. Actually, not true. If the scheme is in my hand and I know I play scheme, I can play scheme first. But it's pretty unlikely that we get an upgraded power from the white noise. Madness, no, Madness is actually good here. Madness is actually good here. Not if we double hologram 0 for 1, Madness is completely fine. Even if it's just a base defense, it's still good enough. Yeah, not really, right? We just skip. Not setting up the thing. And here the Thunder upgrade actually matters. Here the Thunder upgrade actually matters. If we upgraded the Thunder, we could have rebound into Thunder here and then Apotheosis. But the Thunder is not green, so we cannot do that. Yeah, good to know. But actually, we could have still done that because this is 9 plus. Yeah. Oh, that's a misplay. Oh, that's a big misplay. Hopefully, hopefully it's not costing me anything. But I could have actually done it here. So I rebound into Thunder here, 24 damage, 33 kill this, and next turn I have Thunder plus to kill this guy. But now I have nothing next turn. It's probably okay. Probably. We are not so weak to get owned by these fools, right? I mean, if we are, then the deck has some like actual problems here. Wait, okay, -1. 1 is none, guys. No problem. Because I could have gotten a kunai stack. But 1 is actually none here. I think. Until I don't draw into the thing or what. Okay, I do draw into the thing. So 1 is none. Wait. Oh, the lost gear is so good, guys. This is actually the lost gift, the sick here, because it glow and there's only one rare card. Okay, redeem. Act 2 it was worthless, but Act 3 it redeemed itself. So yeah, good for you. Good job, a lot. The claw. Yeah, sure. Charge battery now is actually not better though, like even the third one, but I don't think so. Right, we can cover. Even if I end up like getting a mega kunai, we can do it with double hologram. There is nothing to do in here. Yeah, there is actually nothing to do in here. Maybe discovery, yeah. The only upgrade that actually makes any sense in discovery. Maybe in Act 4 I can see an aggregate upgrade, so that we can do aggregate first. Like the opening hand is something like Apple, boost sequence, aggregate, skim, something else. Then we can do aggregate into skim first, in case we draw into discovery, and then we can discovery into Apple. So that is what can happen. But here discovery is probably the only upgrade that makes any impact. Then there are only two anyway. Maybe you can argue like some cool-headed because of the similar situation, but I would definitely prefer aggregate upgrade over a draw upgrade. T-set actually pretty good here. But also I need a short toilet break, so be right back in like 3 minutes. This might probably be just kunai to death. But yeah, be right back. Yeah, happy holidays, electrodynamic. In this fight, you are probably also taking a holiday though, because you are going to be recycled. Probably. Rebound Thunder means I cannot play the Glacier, yeah, unfortunately, because Nunchaku is not set up. So T-Set tries its best, but it's still not doing enough. Or I can just Thunder Glacier boost sequence, take 0 here. But no Thunder next turn. I can still always do Hollow into Thunder. Probably want to, yeah, I probably want to put some Frost in. Taking 0 is also good, you know. Also want to see where the lightning hits. Okay, then we Thunder this guy then. But it's in Doom and Gloom drains next turn, and this also going to 12. 12 is a little bit ugly, it's okay. But 14 is perfect Doom and Gloom drains. Yeah, Recursion, we can Hologram Thunder. But drawing into any of the 6 right now will be good, because our turn is going to be massive with the Aggregate. Probably start with this first. Okay, our turn is going to be massive, guys. For the other options, we have Backstar, Pyrostone, and Tiny House. Now, with hindsight knowledge, if I know that Tori is the first relic, then Pyrostone was probably kind of free energy. And I would kind of like energy right now, but maybe then I don't have Lizard Tail because of the Black Star. Yeah, I would probably not have Lizard Tail. Actually, I cannot have Lizard Tail right now if I don't have the Black Star. Yeah, it's probably okay. Like 5 energy is cool, but whenever we draw into our things, we have more than enough. Like we have 12 right now. Gracer is fine, I guess. Not amazing, but it's okay. I can Hologram Aggregate, but then I only draw 4. I guess I draw first and then see. This is a big kunai turn. Okay, 6 for Hollow Scheme is here, so I can Hollow back the Aggregate. And we gain a billion energy and continue. But yeah, as I said, right? Once we get a big turn, we don't really stop. We just keep going. Now, unfortunately, hand space becomes like a small issue here. But it's fine. Fine. I want to draw into recycle now, you know. Now would be a good time. Turn continues. Time meter, yeah, sure, time meter. Time meter is going to be a pretty annoying fight, which is also why we had to go for the Ice Plus. Because our deck actually needs to play Katsu block. This is not a deck that just set up ops and then the Dark Orb just kills. Like, we actually need to play Katsu block, so that fight is annoying. But meanwhile, this kunai is going in. Yeah, Electrodynamics, thank you for your service. And there's a second sick. We sick for, I guess, Hologram Aggregate or what? We sick for like Scheme. Yeah, we keep sticking for Scheme, right? Maybe Compound Driver? Yeah, Compound Driver Scheme. For 1, pulling back 1, 2, that's good. Now it pulls back 3, but actually no, we don't have enough hand space and I only want the recycle, so it can pull back the 2. Could I go there? Tell me to easily. Yeah, you say easily. no, you say easily. And then go for the Eye just misses because it debuffs, and then we draw 4 cards and we never have a big turn, and kunai stack is like maybe 2. Oh, don't worry. I play. Oh, they got winning. Yeah. Doesn't really matter. Like if we brick on our draws, we brick on our draws. That's the thing. You think the kunai stacking in time meter is easy? It's really not. It's actually pretty freaking difficult. Like this relic doesn't instantly solve time meter at all. Even if your deck can usually use it very nicely. Because you see right here, how many cards have we played already on this turn? Like how many cards have we played in this turn already, and we have 2 dexterity. Like no really. Like how many cycles time meter is already passed, and we have like 2 dexterity. It's not so free. Recycle Doom, recycle Bias Core. Probably recycle Bias Core. Do this. Okay, our turn finally ends. Hyper would be nice. Don't need to play any power at all, so I don't. Not a lot of draw in here, but there's 2 hologram. Hopefully we don't get complete own here though. Okay, we don't. Oh, what more? Oh, reprogram. The reprogram was funny, but this is probably just better. It's not actually recycle plus though, so it doesn't get pulled back by 0 for 1. But it's still good. Compile with the scheme, draw 1 less, but 1 attack for the kunai. Scheme sorry better. I want to recycle some of these already. Yeah, like capacitor. This capacitor has not played a single time by the way, ever since we pick it up. Can take 1 damage here. I mean 1 is none because of the 2 cell repairs, but otherwise I put a burn in the redraw. That's kind of cringe. And we doesn't play here unfortunately. Absolutely at the bottom of the deck, but it's fine. It's fine. Take 1. Ow. Now next turn compound will draw 3. If we keep playing Discovery, we actually make our deck bigger. Is that a good thing or not? Can't be that bad because these are just very good cards to draw into. Honestly, I should just do this. Don't care about strength reset. I just exhaust. But we'll see, right? Even in this fight, how many turns do we still have like empty turns like that? It's not so easy to just casually be like pseudo infinite, you know. Calendar coming in hot. We only need 1 cell repair so we can recycle the other one. Or we can just recycle buffer. Buffer is probably a better card to play if we brick on the turn. So just like that. But yeah, like even now we are still bricking. So do you think that if we get draw debuff by time meter, there's like really zero problem there? I don't, but it's true that it's also partially because I don't want to play overclock, and we also cannot play powers here, so we do exhaust a little bit slower. But we can play infinite cut. Keep discovering or not? Probably not very good. Okay, using, yeah, sure. But if I can get away with not using this potion, I would absolutely like to do so. Buffer, perfect timing. And now it should be super fine. I do want to set up Nanjaku though before killing with like dual cast or recursion in this Dark Off. Now, aggregate is also getting weaker by the minute because we recycle the whole deck. Definitely should keep this Dark Off though, so that I have a beat to kill without playing attacks when we are ready. Okay, we can kill now. It's not even time eater. So good for us, like this fight is definitely way easier. Not that time eater would be like super dangerous or anything, but it could have forced us to use a potion. It's free, probably is, yes. It probably is kind of free. Take one damage though. How? Okay, maybe it's not that free if we break our draws like 2 turns in a row, which is also why I'm saying Spear and Shield is a freaking spooky fight. And yeah, Spear and Shield are insanely spooky, and you see time meter like this. If we draw like this in time meter, and it debuffs our draw on turn 1, what would happen? Like we are extremely sad. That is what happens. So yeah, we are strong, but we are definitely not out of the woods yet in this run. Probably exhaust buffer, right? Buffer right now is only effectively blocking 1 hit, but it's whatever. And turbo can go. We are probably not playing turbo. Yeah, sure, can make it happy. And seizing talk will be good here. Yeah, we just do not draw any cut draw whatsoever in the first 3 turns. So you say time meter is free with the kunai. Really now? Well, I'm glad that we are not fighting Time Eater. That is all I say. I'm glad that we are not fighting Time Eater right now with this draw order. Because also I'm also glad that we are not fighting Spear and Shield. Spear and Shield with this order we are dead turn 3. I'm not saying we actually just dead turn 3. Liquid Memories doesn't help, Hologram doesn't help. There's nothing that draws in here. In the first 15 cards. Pretty ridiculous, I know, but that can happen. But I can get back the charge battery at least. It's happened a lot lately. Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely, yes. Okay, finally we got some draw. The bad one, but sure. The bad one is still cut draw, you know. We actually have to put a burn in our deck because that is the first one we draw. Are you kidding me? Bioscope. I think I just play Bioscope. But before I do anything, I just do something like this first. Finally drawing into some decent stuff here. But aggregate is gone already, so there's no energy burst for this turn, yeah. So we are taking like a pretty big hit. And still get the aggregate back with the hologram. And it's giving 3 energy still. Not amazing, but it's still something. Probably just get this. One, two, three, four, five, six. So apparently our turn is actually quite big. Only cool complete OP runs going for 5 minutes. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, sure thing, man. Now pull back one. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Blue Frost is probably good. Really bottom deck the scheme here, huh? We can 6 scheme, but now our turn is not nearly as big. Hologram's good though. Yeah, hologram's good. Compound draw 3. Okay, so finally we get to pop off a little bit. At least I hope so. Finally actually get to play our turn, guys. Could have Sunder that, but also doesn't matter too much. Oh, +1 draw. So now Compound Driver is actually just scheme but better. This draw power is extremely cringe, but next turn is not attacking. Compound Rivers draw 4, but I would just get infinite Compound Rivers. Yeah, or Hologram, that's good too. Now that is in front. Now it's not in front. And apparently turn continues. We have T set, so the Nunchaku on 9 is not that important. But it would still be not too bad. Yeah, calendar going in, we can choose perfectly. Maybe 5 is okay. 5 we are yeah, turn 1 we T-set energy already, like do we really need Nunchaku? Because we might be forced to rebound something, you know, like we draw rebound Compound Rival, then we would maybe like Compound Rival or Scheme on top for a big turn to go off if we cannot actually kill them on turn 1. And if we draw into a Wusta on turn 1 with 6 base energy, that should be honestly enough. Maybe 6 then. 6 allow us to get a kunai stack on turn 1 and still put it to 9 for turn 2. 7? No, 7 is exactly bad. 7 means that you cannot get kunai on turn 1 while saving energy for later. I like 6. 6 is good. Okay, better not draw like that again, yeah? If we draw like just the fight just now in Act 4, we are actually just dead. So hopefully we draw slightly better. Yeah, every upgrade we say that it might matter sometimes, very rarely. Pellets for our bias pop. Scheme plus, aggregate plus. Yeah, that's pretty good, right? And with the pellets, we have a ton of powers. So with the pellets, I can also see dropping the Clockwork Souvenir. It is a little bit risky because if I kill the Clockwork Souvenir, I know that vulnerable would never happen. This, screw to this. I don't care about this thing. Like, this thing is worthless. This is very good. This is amazing. This is amazing. But if I buy this, I cannot remove it. Yeah, but I still take it. And we can replace the potion. So let's toss the artifact potion away and take the draw potion instead, please. Yeah, I like that. Now that is good. Well, we move on, yeah. There's a cold snap, random cold snap in here, but I don't think it's good at all. We can already fill slots with... we have one cold snap, one wounded, and one glacier. That's honestly enough. Because half of our block is still coming from like kunai, maybe the Tori. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a very strong shot. That's good. Our turn definitely can continue here. Rebound the compound. Yeah. Play this. Like we are being attacked, so might as well just get it out of our head. I mean, you can save aggregate? No. You mean the upgrade? I explained it like before. Like the With Mortal Apotheosis, yeah, the only case where the upgrade actually matters is that if we draw, for example, Aggregate plus a Scheme in an opening hand, we are never seeking for the discovery. So the hand that might actually play with the upgrade is that we draw Aggregate plus and Scheme plus on the opening hand. So I do Aggregate first to gain more energy, and then Scheme in order to maybe see Discovery, so I can upgrade the card from the Discovery with the Apotheosis. That is the case where the upgrade actually might matter. Oh yeah, what could I be in the show? Okay. I did not read the sentence before that. Sick, yeah. I would definitely not mind another sick, but Aggregate is not so bad. Here we might run out of energy though, but Nunchaku maybe we can cover a little bit. Never mind, guys. Imagine running out of energy. Yeah, cannot be me, guys. No, really, imagine running out of energy. So just seek for Scheme Hologram or double Scheme. Because we know that Compound Rival is on top and it draws 3. Sick is honestly good in the draw power as well. Maybe just double Scheme. Yeah, Shackle can also go. Shackle can also go. Yeah, we get sick anyway, so we can sick for the Aggregate and the Hologram. Oh, they are... I don't know whether they are net or not, but they are close, guys. Defect doesn't suck, I don't know. We wait until the hard fight, but in this fight, defect doesn't suck. In this fight, defect doesn't suck. Oh yeah, we also have Fire Spark Pilots. Actually forgot about that. It's fine. It's not like we need it. And this still has so much draw, but 15 energy, maybe a more is okay. Yeah, what about 20? 20 should be good. 20 does allow me to play things like this. And now we still need to deal damage by Sunders, most likely. But defect sucks. Imagine doing all this on turn 1 and still taking damage on turn 2, yeah? Now how sad would that be, please? Yeah, maybe defect still sucks. Should I have got an Electro, maybe? Should still be fine, but I'm a little bit slightly worried. Thunder draws good, this draws good. Otherwise, we maybe break a little bit. But not that much. And of course, Potion can still bear out. This potion killed them instantly. I'm just hoping that we don't need to use it. Piper will be good. Okay, defect doesn't suck, guys. And next turn it dies. Wait, does it die? Oh, maybe it doesn't die. Because it gets 30 block. Maybe it's not dead. I mean, we are totally fine here, but maybe this thing is not dead. Yeah, fine. I get to live for like maybe 2 more turns. Mummified hand. Interesting. Mummified hand for a deck, yeah, that seems decent. And this thing flashes, so what is it? It's just a rainbow. I guess a hologram. Don't need another double energy now that we have don't need double energy at all now that we have double aggregate. I think I just take another hologram. Okay, top deck the scheme is pretty good. Yeah, 48, not quite 50, but sure. Liquid memory is probably safe for the pellet proc. So I need to make sure to not play all the powers I draw into on this turn. Hello, Clucky Turkey. Yeah, what is in this 48 card deck? Our deck has 48 cards, but we'll probably also play 48 cards per turn. Is what this deck is doing. But yeah, boot sequence, apotheosis scheme, and then we see, yeah. Oh, pretty good, yeah. We have both apotheosis and prayer wheel. So effectively, you are playing this run with prayer wheel and 3x here. So of course we add cards. See good cards, pick good cards. Oh yeah, it'll be a big turn one, but it's fine. Minor setback, guys. And honestly, even if we have to face tank the entire first cycle, we are okay. Like Tori is 15, Big Hit 67, then Lizard Tail. Or we can Liquid Memory the scheme and go right now, or we can draw pot right now. But both are better next turn, so I would just hold it. Because right now, proccing pellet is also wasting a little bit of resources. Yeah, dual cast Glacier then. I want to keep Nunchaku as well. 57, Nunchaku plus at the very least. We can Palace this turn, but I would draw first. Even if I draw to Void right now, it doesn't matter. I did draw to Void, but we pop off this turn. Okay, so what's the order here? I mean, aggregate can go first. I don't know whether I would like to be memories this turn yet, but we'll see. Yeah, 14 energy. The skill, so we can do Cell Repaint to strike, just to get rid of the debuff first, and then we do whatever. Buffer is very convenient, but I have better expectation for an aggregate turn. So we just take defect, yeah, and then continue with memories the scheme. Definitely can have better hopes for an aggregate turn. So now we just play the entire deck. Yeah, now we just play our entire deck. Hang down, please. What do I get? I kind of want to bias cock this turn, but I also kind of want to keep scheming, you know. So what do I get? Like I can get sick again and the bias cock, probably. Yeah, just get sick again in the bias cock. That sounds good. And sure, we take Beat of Death, but who cares? And can gain block first, because I want to seek for Compound Drivers anyway. So now Compound Driver, Scheme. Exhaust this. 14 energy. Hologram the aggregate and continue. The deck doesn't have that much draw, so draw 7. I still have a scheme plus. Yeah, sure. And can use more energy. Sure. Okay, perfect. Never care about turbo, so it can go. maybe 0 cost. I could not pull back the more important stuff. I could play Electro before, but don't want to kill these things. We reshuffle and now we can redraw into our aggregate. And yeah, it's only hitting for 22, like unlucky. Oh, one buffer stack left only. So I guess we do hologram then, the aggregate. Maybe a recycle is okay too. Probably aggregate. Yeah, even if this aggregate doesn't play this turn, we do have triple hologram in the deck, yeah. And yeah, you see what I mean, right? Our deck has 48 cards, but we also play 48 cards per turn. So it's not so bad. $27, $27, $25. You can play one more card. Nachaku energy, and this doesn't give kunai stack, so I guess you don't play strike. And your damage already capped, so there's no reason to play this strike. Shuffle out all the garbage as well. And this turn we do floss. Do I even care about discovery? Maybe I do. Do I care about discovery yet? Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. Machine learning is nice. Equilibrium was also quite good. We can reboot. Yeah, we can get the reboot right now. And our turn continues. Have not drawn into energy yet, so this turn is not that easy to continue from here. Let's try whatever. Recycle is like 3 energy right now, so I would love to draw into 1. That's a little bit cringe. Yeah, that's a little bit cringe. There's no energy in here. Energy? Oh, Thunder Strike. Wait, how big is Thunder Strike? 56. I mean, not quite damage cap, but that's probably good enough. We have done that before the thing, but I was hoping for like maybe recycle. But yeah, it doesn't matter. That doesn't actually matter. Cycle the burn. Like this. Get. Tracer, Doom and Gloom. So now Compile Driver draws 3, and we Compile Driver again. We brick. But it's fine. It's only the first cycle, guys. That was the first cycle. $70 damage. Quite an easy fight, like extremely easy fight. Of course, after the Silver Wood Shop, I don't expect anything different. Oh yeah, 40. Man, defect just keeps winning. Maybe defect doesn't suck. I don't know, maybe defect actually doesn't suck, but we'll see. If it is involving recycle, discovery, and draw cards, it's probably not on average. I mean, if you get really lucky, then sure. Like, honestly, you even discover one meteor strike, you are there already. But on average, probably not. The fact that it sucks sometimes, yes, sometimes. This one is fun. Of course, playing with the entire everything upgraded. If your entire deck is upgraded on the upgrade character, then usually it's quite good. Numbers show otherwise? What numbers? Like the overall what? Because since I came back to the effect, it's like 4-0. So it's not so bad, you know. The first 60 games will play. I would say it's a mix of bad play and bad luck. But they were definitely significant misplays, even in both micro and macro. So hopefully now it's like better. So on 2 or 3, you don't really get energy from the same turn, no? If you discover the card is costing 0 and then you recycle, it costs 0. But I guess you can play the discovered card and then you draw into that thing and then you recycle it. But that would need, that would need to recycle to be average 2 cost. Intent of serious fun silent samples new year, yeah. After I'm done with 100 on defect and 100 on Ironclad, it's back to silent time. And this time on silent, I think I'm aiming for 85, but we'll see. Time for quick silent seed, maybe Act 1, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Just give me the seed in the chat. Just to make sure like it is on PC, right? Because the if the platform's different, the seed will be different. Oh, sad seed. Remove lemon, curse for red color, boss swap. The Guardian. So immediately I see fire into elite here, into a potential burning elite or normal elite. Otherwise you can go here into here, which basically means I always go to first 2 fights here, and then I decide like which fight I go. It can be 5 fights here, it can be 2 fights into 2 question mark into a shop, or it can be shop directly. Very much not interested in the snipe. And I am trying to get to the 9 hours. I don't know. I'm just playing Act 1 probably. I'm not playing the full seed. Because the seed just changes. It just diverts like way too quickly anyway. I am very much a red colorless monkey. In this pot, because the first elite is even optional, I would probably just click curse for red colorless. Interesting, no, I don't think about that. Like, thinking about that gets you nowhere, and it's not productive anyway. Oh, cringe. Okay, I already want to press abandon run and end stream, you know. I already want to press abandon run and end stream from here instead of playing this. But it's fine. Violence, yeah. Metamorphosis, complete trust, transmutation, worse than skip, and violence actually is not that bad. So with this screen stuff, if the card rewards are not very good here, I would not commit myself to force him elite. So it's probably this way. So we cancel this? Yes, we did. But yeah, it's fine. Then violence lethal. Dagger throw agony bouncing fast. If this Hexa goes, I click the fast. The Guardian can also do something about that. Agony is agony with violence. Agony with violence is Rise a little least bad. It's pretty tame. It's pretty tame for silent, yes. But of course, injury, clumsy are just better to have than this thing. But yeah, endless agony with violence is an anti-synergy you don't really see too often. Is what I would say. But Dagger Throw with violence actually plays because it does open up a sneaky strike, maybe a Viscerate combo. I would just take Dagger Throw then. Normally on this screen, probably I click Agony, but with the violence, I would lean towards Dagger Throw. With Serpent Injury better? Yeah. Like, why not? Would you prefer to draw a curse on turn 1 or what? Because I don't really want to draw a curse turn 1, you know. Silent? No, it's just Act 1. It's just a quick Act 1. It's a seeded run. Yeah, look at this violence go, guys. Look at it. Not that bad. Blade Dance definitely, yeah, it's just a clear Blade Dance here. So decent potion, actually not terrible cards, and the curse is not so bad. Am I running into death here? Because Lagavulin duplication potion on Blade Dance doesn't solve, yeah. But we can buy maybe an accuracy. Or I just take the safer path, because if we see gold or remove in here, it's also good with the curse. And it still is just minus 1/5. Potion change minus 40%. Oh, we can add a curse to our deck. Okay, hear me out. Like, what if this is Nubu though? Anti-synergy, draw those cards, 0 mana? No. If you pull the Endless Agony with violence, it does not duplicate. Because it's put directly into your hand. It duplicates on draw. You do not draw the Endless Agony, they don't duplicate. So it's a really bad synergy. Took this curse the first time I played this. Yeah, I also want to take the curse, you know. Especially with this Dagger Throw. Was into curses? Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not, right? Relics are good. Yeah, imagine not clicking that, guys. Like, come on. No, really. No, seriously. Imagine not clicking the free preserve insect. Man, come on, guys. Like get it together. Like, seriously. But yeah, from here the act is like probably fine, right? New content seed? No. I click it anyway because I don't really care about the ride, and Reddit gives me more information whether I can take this or not. If not, if I'm going into this shop, yeah, and my best play is removing drive, then there's nothing to do to actually solve this thing. More chance, so let's try and no. If you have a curse in your deck, that shrine appears more often, but not because if you have the curse in your deck early, it appears more often, but not because it appears when it has more chance to appear when you have a curse. But it's just that if you pass that event, it's roll right at the start of the run. Like every single seed, it rolls. Let's say the curse event shows up on like floor 2. So yeah, but you don't have a curse on floor 2, so you pass floor 2. The game checks that you don't have a curse, so that relic is reroll into a different one, and then you go enter floor 3. Now you add a curse to your deck, but then the curse event has already appeared, so now it cannot appear for the rest of the run. So that is how it works basically. The game rolls whether that curse remove event appears or not at all in the run, preemptively, even before you make any choice. And if it appears, then which floor does it appear on, and that floor will never change. But yeah, careful. because this already covers for the lack of volume basically. Sentries, I guess we solve with our HP, maybe some violence, maybe some loop pot on the blade dance or the dagger throw. People also actually can play with sentries if we have terror. Upgrade on yeah, blade dance, right? And I think we have preserve insight. Yeah, small knob. Oh, you're so dead, my friend. We do not need to violence at all, so it's already dead next turn, so we can even double defend here. But yeah, this is a pretty chill back one, right, from here. Yeah, sneaky strike to go with our dagger throw and our violence. Arrow upgrade is very good. Defect, yeah, defect one. I probably just get to the Guardian and then press the bandit run here. Maybe I even press the bandit run right away. Because the interesting portion of this act one is already passed, you know. From here it's just a very overcurved run. The speed run though, I'm playing a seated run from Hazel. Oh yeah, like from here, this one is like super chill. You can see what relic in the chest, and then I probably press abandon. Don't mind this. Yeah, okay. Pretty overcurved run. And interesting first few floors, absolutely. But yeah, today was good. Like both runs are, I would probably say both runs today are very, not very, but pretty overcurved. This one is very overcurved. This one is like overcurved, but it's weird for a little while, and then it got broken because of course we have the entire act to pick up cards with player wheel, and everything is green. So we better freaking have a real deck. The deck was not real when we left Act 2, but how many card rewards did we see? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is kind of a card reward, maybe. Yeah, we can probably count it as like 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, when you have 21 card rewards, everything is upgraded. You better make a deck. Yeah, not even 50 cards. They're just slightly off. Where's my cooking stream? Yeah, probably not happening. If I cook for myself, it probably means that I'm like starving otherwise. Or some like some lockdown happen or something. Otherwise, it's just better to eat food that somebody else making, or it just tastes better. And also my it's like a thing from my childhood is that I'm actually probably more sensitive to fires than other people, because I burned myself pretty nastily when I was a kid when playing with a lighter. So from then it's kind of like I don't know, it's kind of like PTSD, you know, like whenever I go near the fire or touch it, it suddenly feels like way worse than a normal person would. At least I could imagine. So yeah, cooking for me, doing anything complicated is probably just impossible. And actually no, it just heat. Like it's not just fire. My finger feels some heat, and it suddenly is like the whole body. It doesn't stop functioning, but it functions in a very weird way from there. But man, this roller was bad. Like what the hell is that? 7 turns, like 5 turns spear and shield, 6 turns the heart, and this fight took 7 turns. Let's go with your feet, okay, sure. Yeah, okay. Maybe in OH I can try to figure that out. But yeah, 7 hours. 7 hours seems to be pretty comfortable. Like I don't feel, yeah, I don't really feel bad yet. Even if I talk the whole way through, like, it doesn't feel like tiring. 9 hours probably way too long. Oh yeah, is anybody on now? I can send you guys over. Wonder if there's like cooking labs, there might be. And if I actually have those, then I probably can. I mean, I'm not afraid to go near the oven or some places with high heat, you know. It's just that whenever my finger feels the heat, like it's just very bad. Yeah, being near fire super clumsy, ruined my lost fireplace, spilling hot candle wax over my head. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. Yeah, like finally winning 2 runs back to back is after the whole stretch of this Ironclad is also pretty good. Hopefully can keep it up. But yeah, see you later.